to the second day of the TGS Signature Series here. Valorant being brought to you with two gents to bring the show to you this morning. I am the coach 101, and who am I working with today?
Well, unfortunately, you're stuck with me. You've got Gamble. Happy to be here. Happy to see you. Wonderful seeing you on the cast yesterday. Seemed like you guys were having a good time, and I'm definitely hoping to have a good time stepping in here for the little bit that I get to be here.
Hell yeah, Gabbo. It's a pleasure to have you, man. And my goodness, have we got a show for you today.
I hope so.
The TGS Signature Series is brought to you by a couple of lovely sponsors. Give me a quick plug here before we get things underway and kick things off. Daily Hive, and check out the news for esports and sports every day for them. And Herbaland, of course. TGS15 is the discount code. And you can go to tgs.gg/Herbaland to get your discount there with a 15% off. And last but not least, Gamble, who else we got helping us out today?
We've also got Red Bull. For everyone who's wondering, this water bottle, not so much. It's actually straight Red Bull. I will be bouncing off the walls by about the second round. Forget the second game. It's going to be a problem.
Drinking straight fire gamblers over there. I'm going to grab some myself.
This is going to be a mess. I'm ready for it, though.
Heck yeah. So the first game coming up very shortly. This is the round of 16, working towards the 2K and the $1,000 price for the top team. And I will be giving you the first team coming your way very shortly here as soon as I have that forward as well. So do not go anywhere. Stay with us. And after this short commercial break, we should be back to you with the two teams and the beginning of round one of the last of 16. So actually, we're going to get right into it. So we have the intel, and I will tell you who the two teams are as soon as we get the info. Regardless, it's going to be Hive and Gamble.
I think it's Sheesh and Focal Point that we actually have up right now. If it is correct, because it seems I see our backup games. If this one goes quickly, if one of these teams decides to just slaughter the other, but Haven, I'm interested to see. I'll be honest, I don't know where you're seeing Haven. I'm still looking at a dual screen thing.
You're still okay, dual screen? I can. Yeah. I'll take the helm for here, though. We'll get that fixed in no time. I know production will have your back, and after the race is just in time there, Gamble. So far, so good. Just holding off the mid will be Focal Point, and yikes, Focal Point getting wiped out there by Leak. He had a fantastic game yesterday, and I'm hoping he's going to have one of those today as well. It was an absolute scorcher. I think he had 20 frags by the end of the first half.
That is a hell of a half. Definitely want to see that performance again, and I mean, quick start to it. Already took one. No Sage in their composition. That's going to be interesting. So all this damage is true damage.
And
be very cautious.
That's a very good point to mention, Gamble. Early on as well, it is 5 versus 3. The Sage team, obviously Focal Point, they've just whipped out the heals as well. But sheesh, if they lose a buddy, that's it. The agents wiped out, and you're going to have a hard time recovering if you take any damage.
Yeah, that Jet and Omen, they're a tap. Those things are no more than 30 sitting there in the health bar.
Just to blow some air on them, and it would be GG. Hopefully, they're not going to get blown by any air or hit by any bullets if they can help it. Bomb being thrown down.
Shots are tossed in. I think Sage should have her heal back up, so we'll be able to get that onto themselves. But Leak is sneaking in. He's going to get challenged. Good take there by Tank. Tank finds another one, but they're going to break down the wall. Jumping into the other side foreplay. Not going to be able to play around for very long, and that will be a full win for attackers. Unbelievable stuff there. You were saying it. You know what? There's not much in the tank for this Jet and the Omen, and that ended up being a huge problem as they got picked off for no good reason, and the two that were trying to break in from the C-Link just didn't get to work.
Tell you what, Gamble, that round gave me goosebumps in the intensity of a 3 versus 5 coming out of Focal Point. I've not had a Red Bull, but having a round like that, you got to be pumped. I mean, you're looking at the position of Focal Point. They must have thought they were down and out for that round.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a nice little momentum swing, gets your brain going the right direction. And here in the round of 16, it's only best of 1. Oh boy! Baba Rev, good pick there, looking completely the wrong way. Foreplay, just not getting to have any fun, and that is an interesting arrow. I'm one for putting it deep in the back of B site, but that one gives you a good bit of vision.
It does, I think, sort of clears out your direct peripherals you're not seeing outside of window. But off of that, you're right. What intel is there now? You've really limited the information that you provided to your team. A little bit of information is good, but gonna have to wait for the reset on the recon. 15 seconds or 10 in fact, tick-tocking for remaps. Really good accuracy yesterday again. No stats off the top of my head, but I saw some stunning stuff there from Sheesh. So the fact that they lost that first round, I'm actually pretty shocked. That was not something I was predicting on the cards, if I'm honest, but this is anyone's game, and as you mentioned, a best of one, ever so punishing if you're to lose this game.
And this has been a very interesting push in. They are honestly doing it piece by piece, but a good right click there. Core H still puts down Gabby. Yonju will take down Iptank, and this is a good wait from Fletcher. He'll put 2 in with the shorty, but from that distance, you know it's not doing much.
Go shorty.
Retake
It'll be
time.
your birthday here from Leak. What's he going to pull out for the shorty here? No armor, a shorty, and my. This is more than a dream. This is a wish.
Yeah, I would like to know where the other defenders are. Oh, actually, I can see it in my mini-map if I just move my little camera. Sova's kind of peeking garage. You've got the Sage in a bad spot, given that they're going to be challenged by a shorty. They could take the Bulldog, but they're kind of waiting it out. They might have been just looking for exit frags. And they're going to get nothing. Yeah, they're just going to get nothing. They're saving the shorty. Will find themselves a ghost, and kind of a weak way to end that round, but it's the way it goes.
Could have gone for the exit, but they are being cautious. I know Leak did have a Scorcher game yesterday, and precaution off of someone playing like that, I do not blame them at all. Precaution, don't put it to the win, not just yet. Yeah. 2 rounds for Focal Point, and roll into round number 3 gamble. So far, so good if you're in the shoes of Focal Point. Looking at that buy that we're seeing from
Straight Phantoms from
Focal Point.
Oh, from
Look, they got a bit of a mix. They got the Spectre, they got the Scout or the Marshal, if you will. Not really a full buy. They're still being a bit reserved and not full investing just yet. So potentially they're expecting a bit of a counter attack here from Sheesh.
Yeah, a couple of those guns were ones that were saved from last round too. The Bulldog on the Sage was hanging around, and same with those Spectres. So very cautious arrows.
Yeah, there's a lot of caution being used here. So I think Gamble, from what you said earlier on, you really hit the nail on the head. As it's a best of one, and I've mentioned it a couple of times already now, but it's very, very true and accurate. Teams are taking that much more precaution. They don't want to be taking any crazy risks early on. They want to be saving those plays until they really, really need to make them.
To the point where we're pre-firing everything, letting people know that we're there. No rotation, though. That doesn't cause any panic on the side of Sheesh. They're willing to just hold where they are.
Holding their ground, standing true in the trenches, and nothing to be seen just yet. A bit of a stalemate at the centerpiece. There's 40 seconds left, though, and I'm not too sure.
Arrow. Oh, wait, hold on, that was the wrong team. I'm sorry, I thought that was an arrow from from Sheesh there that got through.
Still actually relatively hard to tell with the arrows from team to team. Hopefully it's something we do get sorted eventually in the casting world of Valorant, but the B push is somewhat successful here. 20 seconds left, and to cut in time right down to the wire.
Give me an interesting push. You've got 2 on one side, 3 on the other, split by the wall in the middle, so you really only have to deal with 2 of the players if you attack this properly.
So the Cypher trap goes up there, and getting a spray through will be Phoenix. Decent start there for Gabby.
Gonna get caught off. Attackers win again.
So just like that, and that is the full buy of Sheesh wiped out there. I'm very interested to see what the money looks like on them going further, and yeah, not good at all, Gamble. No. That money, that suggests a ghost buy with light armor to get that kind of 1k 1500 save, but I don't even think we're going to see that. That is really, really in the dumpster. So things not looking too good at all for Sheesh. They had again, they had a cracking game we saw them play yesterday. I think, in fact, was it 2 games to 1? No, we saw just the one, and from the other results, yeah, it yelled superiority in this tournament so far. But right now, looking to be outshined by Focal Point, to say the least.
Yeah, it is 3-0. Gabby, for some reason, bought, so that's going to put him in a little bit of a rough position in the next round if they don't win it. This is
That is.
this can be a make or break round because this won't just be 4-0. It'll be 5-0 if they lose, especially with the weak point that will become Gabby.
Agreed. That's a very big oopsie, but hopefully not to be punished for that. 10 players still left in the server. We keep sitting at under a minute, just time ticking away, and no players have been deleted from the server. They are still just hanging out, hiding in their set positions and ready for the attack or the defense. But Ice Ball gets chucked up.
Big.
Oh, massive. And another one of those, yes please. League grabbing one done.
Trading one, though, is good. You put a little bit of damage into the eco. You're not expecting to get all that much going your way. And are they going to push the smoke? They faked it. Oh, they get tapped. They don't know that they're... Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's really good. And you're right, Gamble. We're optimistic side. Let's look at things here. They had pistols, they had one Spectre, and they put it to a 1 versus 1. So things are looking pretty decent there. You can see the economy. They were able to get the frags to contribute towards their future money. So they've got the Phantoms ×5. They've got the op on Leak, and that was the key to his success yesterday. A lot of aggressive pushes and instant one-taps with the operator. So we've got one on court, and we've got one on Leak as well. So ops are being whipped out of the armory, and oh no, Leak being deleted immediately, putting that operator on the bench and leaving Focal Point in pole position yet again.
Yeah, that is super unfortunate. Had they been able to get that pick with Leak, that opens up a lot of problems that could have come through for Focal Point. There's just some bad money on their side. People wouldn't have been able to buy guns. That's where the defense can really start taking hold. And now you've just got 4,500 sitting on the ground doing nothing.
Looking at the dirt, and as Leak's body will be until he gets respawned next round, another player being removed as well will be Gabby. So that's the entry on A. There's only one player left here, and it's going to be on Fletcher.
Oh, he's going to push it. No, my goodness.
He had to address the issue there, didn't he? Try and take at least one player out on the attempt to get sight, and that is a 5 versus 2. That's got to be a save, surely, Gamble.
Yeah, I just don't see... not that I don't see a way to do this. Miracles have happened. 1972, American team beats the Russians. Who knows? But there's also a point where you just cut your losses and say, hey, you know what? Maybe we go pick up our cipher trap. Oh no, I don't think he. Okay, no, they're over here. Yeah, you can just grab our cipher traps. That's $400. These rifles, those cost money. I have to pay my rent later this week. I didn't get any kills, so I don't get the extra 200 to pay off my landlord. Come on.
Gonna save it out and cash out later, right?
Yeah. It looks like they're actually
real money.
Looks like they're still trying to break them.
So Tank, he did very well with his multi-kills yesterday, and I'm sure I'm not the only one hoping to see a couple. There's one, and this second will just be an absolute... Okay, so one weapon will be saved. Oh, it will indeed.
Whew. Yeah, foreplay not going to be messed with on that one. Thankfully does take out one of his opponents, but they still have more than enough money. Actually, Remaps should be buying for Tank. Tank should sell his... Oh, no, he's going to be capping on cash as well. Regardless, they have too much money.
So for a top-performing team yesterday, we're just getting a great look there, and thank you, Mahone, for all the awesome intel from the scoreboard there. Not looking very healthy at all from Sheesh. The buy they've got going right now, they've got a Marshall, I think they've got maybe a Stinger, a Spectre. They've really got some questionable weapons for a mid-full buy round. Usually, generally speaking, not the most organic plays that they're doing right now. They're forcing these weapons, they're trying to force the rounds, and I get it, you haven't got rounds, you should have landed at least one of them just gone, but it's round number 6, you're still forcing in. It's not looking promising.
No, and a weird thing from Leak, even buying a Ghost. I opt for light armor. You have your ultimate as Jet. That's basically a gun. I mean,
true.
There's better ways to approach these save rounds that aren't they're not walking towards it for whatever reason. Still, no one picked off though. I mean, Sheesh can play around that. They do have run it back with Phoenix. They have this Bucky. Things things change quickly when you walk into the business end of a shotgun.
You do speak the truth, Gamble, with abilities equaling a save round. In fact, that's a very good methodology if you can incorporate that into your plays. Do see one
Ooh,
shotgun to
creamy.
the face coming out of Gabby, one for the Left 4 Dead play and not rewarded for a second. And then comes remaps, cracking 2 in the head. And again, what a play. Oh, okay.
That's an arrow lineup. There we go, using the ultimate to get a kill.
So here's what you spoke of. He does have the ghost, but potential for this one to work out. I think this is doable.
So smart. Love the gun pass there. Oh, that's rough. All right, one goes down. You got to challenge an op. Probably want to teleport your way across, but you don't know where they are anymore. You'd use your own smoke to try and give yourself a way through. But he's going to dry peek it, tries to run it, and you're gone. Core HH, just throwing him out.
So that's unfortunate, Gamble. I really was hoping for the best there for Sheesh. I say hoping for the best. They made such a good play, you're right. They got the weapon toss across. They went for the trades and every situation the best they could. And to break it down for a retake, I think it was like a 3 versus 4 perhaps when they were going for that retake. They did very well to get to the one-on-one. So if they were to continue that kind of attack and that kind of behavior, I think we could be seeing a couple of rounds there out of Sheesh.
We really need to as well. I'm of the persuasion that every single map is defense favored. Some are just a little less defense favored, you know? But, I mean, hell, this one is not 6-0 on attack favored. They need to pull 6 straight here if they want to make this look doable.
They definitely do. They need a lifeline, don't they? They need like a pulse check to see, okay, guys, what are we doing wrong? What else can we be doing to keep this fresh? And I'm hoping they've got something up their sleeve. They did yesterday, so I know they know their way around a Valorant weapon. Not their first time on the Haven map.
Oh,
flash.
Got it. Oh, that's 2. That's 2 and 1 right back and a little bit of damage to the wall.
So we were just speaking about curveball a bit earlier on, weren't we, there, Gamble, just before we got on air, and that's how you use curveball. I think we both just got a lesson there from Gabby.
And used that brilliantly. Both of them blinded an opponent and immediately just good flicks there to be able to snap to an opponent.
Oh, so 2 versus 2.
They've decided to plant on C. I like the shift. Force them to retake again, essentially.
So this is deja vu, Groundhog Day. We're seeing Jet and Omen of Sheesh. They're taking on another Jet and Sage, and wow, that's what they've done. So it's possible, Gamble.
Well, the clock has shifted. No longer says, I'm going to say Wednesday, but I'm sure that's not the day. Oh boy. Looking the wrong way, gets popped in the back, and he'll get it halfway, and then I guess Jet will finish it. You know, get the ult point.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Doesn't matter what day it is. That's the first one in for them, Gamble. They've got off the goose egg, got off the 0.
Yeah, I mean that it had to happen. Well, it didn't have to happen at some point, but for their sake, it had to happen at some point. And I mean, now they're double opping on Haven. The only smokes that they have are Omen and Jet, so it's a little bit slow to smoke. This could turn. I think this will turn. Especially given, you know, looking at the money real quick, there is not a lot on a couple people. They'll be able to buy next round, but 2 losses in a row will hurt them enough.
There you go. There's one and done. So that's it, Gamble. You are right in the playbook for this round. Great pick from Leak, and that tags them straight in. The res is going to come out though, but wow, that was a good pick from Leak. Love to see it.
Necessary stuff there from Leak if they wanted to give themselves a chance. You had to flush out that that res eventually, and it makes sense to use it in this round. You know, you have a lot of money sitting in your hands right now, a lot of big bullets to be blasted, but now you gotta use it. You know, we've been discussing this from Sheesh's perspective a lot because, you know, they're on the back foot, but this has been focal point. You know, really. Well, I mean, they've been the focal. They haven't been the focal point, even though they've been driving the match.
Very true, very true indeed. And right now, Sheesh they've been able to lock the map down. They've not lost any players just yet. We've seen this to be really the theme of the game so far. Two slow-playing teams that are just waiting for the other to make a mistake, and there is the
that's a
mistake
harsh
leak.
move.
That's an aggro peak, and aggro peaks like that, you have to be so careful. Hunter's Fury, though, coming in heavy, coming in hot.
Uh-oh. Good spray down there from Tank. Curveball. Where'd Gabby... Oh, how did get over there so quickly?
He's wearing his Nike shoes, running super fast, another tag out, and it is going to be all on his lonesome. It's 4-play. A lot more than 4-play to win this round. Really getting into the issue. 3 versus 1. And I mean, one frag and you're done at best at this point. Operator save probably looking like the play.
Yep. Seeing that wall, if I'm 4-play... Okay, he's just going to hard save. That's fair. I mean, I play solo queue. I'm not playing for money. So I get myself behind a lobby and see what I can do. But probably smart to just make sure you hold on to this weapon.
Hey now, if it's a wager game, or if it's gonna be your matchmaking or customs, whatever you're playing, usually getting an exit frag could be really deadly. But I feel at this point they're 6-1 down. They know the power of an op and the difference it's made for their gameplay. I agree. I think the save is probably the best option in a 3 versus 1, and it's 7-1 right now. And you mentioned earlier, Gamble. This is an attacker-sided... I don't want to say it's an attacker. It's such an early game still to be making these kind of bold statements, but
it's one of the more favorable, you know?
I like that. Favorable indeed. And either if it's favorable, however you want to phrase it, more than one round is going to be necessary to really have some sort of chance on the defense.
Focal point is showing that, you know, though Sheesh is good, a little bit of Wolf of Dono, I'm better. Like, it's... It's full Star Fox there. Need to have something. Oh?
Who's the Star Fox?
Oh! Down goes Yanji. Sheesh could not afford that.
Star Fox of Sheesh, I wonder.
Someone's going to need to make the play. Someone's going to need to show off some pretty smooth flying Fox, but for now, it's just a focal point walking it down. This slow play, it's so strange to me to take it this patiently, but it's... I mean, they're 7-1. How do you argue with it? What's the response?
It's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think is the usual terminology, right? And as you've seen, the plays of Focal Point, they've got them red. They've got them absolutely red. They know League's going for those aggressive peaks. And I did mention earlier, and perhaps they've been watching the VODs as well on Focal Point, League's plays have become slightly red. And it needs to be freshened up. He has been making some fantastic plays, but as you can see, they're avoiding him. He's been playing at A ramp, and they've got C for free as it will be. So it's 5 versus 3.
Wait, he saw one. Oh, okay.
Recovered.
I swear he probably got a voice line like enemy spotted, and he's like, wait, hold on. I saw one now.
Hold the bus.
Revealing area.
So this is something to give encouragement and credit where credit's due. We've seen Sheesh get into these 3v3s and 2 versus 2s, and right now it is doable. 100% doable round.
And it's very doable now. They know where the Omen is. And it just got a lot less doable.
So poor Leak, he keeps being put in these absolutely ridiculous situations. And even so with his caliber, that 2 versus 1, you're split literally 90 degrees to the left and to the right. What do you do? Not much. Not much you can do.
You suffer.
Suffer an ugly death.
Man, I saw that one going their way. 3-on-2, you know where the Omen is. You can borderline ignore where the Sova is so long as you kill that one, because then you just watch the 2 spots that you honestly need to worry about. And I didn't see it, how it went down, but I saw 2 bodies appear out of nowhere in C long, and that's just really unfortunate.
And then there was body bags, wasn't there? We didn't really see too much else for a response after that, and 8-1 is the score. So this half is inevitably getting closer and closer to its end. We've only got a couple of rounds left at this point, and where is that second round for the defenders? Sheesh. This is very uncharacteristic of them from their previous games in the Signature Series.
I was bringing it up as a joke, you know, haha, best of 1, I hope someone doesn't get, you know, blasted. This is I don't have a better term for it. This is someone just getting blasted.
They really are, and this is not the team that we saw yesterday. Focal Point played very well, as did Sheesh though. But again, I think homework has been done. Double frag there for Baba. Taking out the Phoenix, removing another player and all, and that's 5 versus 3. Just 3 players left from the Sheesh side.
Oh, I like this. I like this save round, actually. The Jet got hurled out. This is what you use it for. This is what we play for. Oh, boy. Okay, there we go. That's a gun available, but not really. Immediately traded back.
So Omen,
Man.
Fletcher, he has been doing so many retakes, and retakes he'll do the one taps too, just the one, and stylish or not, he is removed from the server. 9-1 is the score, and we still have not seen that one more frag. Only top frag, 7 frags on the team of Sheesh, and we've got 12 frags and 11 frags for Tank and Core. So, give you an idea of the frag differential from team to team.
Yeah, and normally that you see that frag differential when one team's on defense, but it's the defense team that's just so far out on this one. Maybe we saw a lot from Sheesh yesterday, but clearly we didn't see enough from Focal Point to understand that they're just this above, I guess.
Super well said, Gamble.
Oh,
No, too right. And
come on.
well, again, those kind of wide peaks and knowing the angle, not being fooled by a counter Omen's blind and saying, "Excuse me, no, get off there. Let's not do that." I've done his homework, knows his one ways, and Tank is a tank by name and by nature. But sorry to what you said, Gamble. Exactly. Focal Point. Perhaps I underestimated them yesterday. Maybe there was more to see, and I say maybe, definitely there was more up their sleeve. It's 9-1.
Yeah, and it's looking to be 10 at this rate. Sheesh already down a member. Focal Point. I mean, they're playing slow, and that's just their nature. But there we go. Gabby gets one. They're going to walk into the but weak. Is that a collat? No. Oh, my name is just over it. Push that
It was close. I thought it was going to be a collat. I saw the 2 health bars kind of smudged together, but just the one and another one for Lee, grabbing the second you were talking about.
The delayed collat.
No problem. And Leak, he is mad. You can see it. He grabs 2, in fact 3, excuse me, and then traded out by 4 plays. So there is finally that second round, and just in the nick of time. Last round of the half, I do believe, and a little bit of wiggle room for one more. We've got 2 operators in the server for the defending team. If they can play it right, and maybe not get too aggressive, because I know Leak, he does well with those super aggro peaks, but if you keep repeating the same thing over and over, it becomes predictable and readable. So let's see. He looks like he's going for the same pick. He's confident he can do it, and we've seen him do it 1,000 times before. So let's see if he's got this one here.
Did play it from short the previous time.
And correct, he did. So he has switched up slightly.
What a lineup! He got shock darted and didn't even move. There was the double shock dart from Remap and the ice ball from their Sage, and there you go. Called out, dead for it.
That is so frustrating. That's a double team play. The slow orb combined with the shock dart. Yeah, that's you're feeling the shock under your feet. To be honest, I wasn't too sure what was happening at first either, but I was like, oh, you're right. Oh, it's a shock dart.
That's a good lineup, a great call out, and that was kind of what you were saying there. Do you think that he's going to stand in the same spot? He's going to get punished for this position and gets torn apart for it.
Definitely does.
Yeah.
Definitely does indeed. They have got 2 rounds though, and we are hopeful. We want to see a game of this best of 1, and after their plays yesterday, they deserve a bit more of a contest than this. 4 versus 5, boy. Yikes, that's 3.
2.
1, take off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be the takeoff for Focal Point here.
Major Tommy ground control. Someone needs to put this one back, and there we go. To start. They've got 2 people focused on where there isn't one. Could be very big for them. I'm surprised that they're still looking at that direction. They know that Omen was up top. I guess they're really that scared of the flank from there. Fletch, chances.
So that blind defuse perhaps. He's got the TP, not going to do any magic. Can't TP the spike anywhere else. Get it off the map.
Yeah.
Nope, not going to work for this one. no bomb removal service, and it is 10-2 for the end of the first half. So, got a bit of time, Gal, before we go forward this second half. What's the verdict so far? What's your take?
I mean, I'll be that guy and say that there's always a chance. You know, there's if one team can do it, it's always unlikely that the other one can. But you know, they could. My quick verdict is pistol rounds are 17% of a match. So if they can win pistols, they can swing this pretty aggressively. Like you win pistols, and then you win the rifle round where they get to buy, you're gonna win the next round. That's 4 rounds if you can take the first pistol. In my mind, that's how you can do this.
Gamble, we just became better friends, dude, because I truly believe as well the momentum of a pistol round can be monumental. It can change a game, and
nice
this is why this sorry, bud.
It's just nice to hear someone else say it.
It is. It's a breath of fresh air, and that is what Sheesh will be hoping for on the attack and the entry with foreplay. The one tap in the head, that is going to do the job. Quick rotation here, though. Papa coming in, and Leak, he's got site control already. So this is looking doable. This is looking very doable, Gamble. And Coach Gamble, I think you may have had the play of the game for this pistol round. So got to push, guys. And you mentioned, hey, anything's doable on pistol. They do have some strats, Sheesh. They're not foreign to attacking. And in fact, I'm going to argue to say they are a better attacking team. So let's see how this one pans out.
Oh, boy. I mean, the Omen is just one ding away from dying, as there is no Sage on Shishi. That is finally go down, but that will be the attacker win, and that's a lot quicker first round of the half than we saw last time. Took them all the way until, I believe, the 10th for them to get anything. Just look at the quick flick there from Gabby. Tries to get another one, and just can't quite put him down. Tank ends up taking one, and then as he comes back around, the Jet on the other side, Leak puts him away, and they're going to end up forcing here on attack. Yonji looks to be saving, I guess, simply because he's Cypher. Not going to be able to buy an op unless he wins.
Super expensive being the Cypher, isn't it? I'm not a Cypher main by any means myself, but from my friends that do play Cypher and everyone that I have watched and done my research online, it ain't cheap. It ain't cheap being that much of a techie, virtually or IRL. So far, though, in this match, Cypher and Cypher, I haven't really seen too many head-to-heads. I haven't really seen too many Cypher ults that have been too impactful. Currently, it's the comeback mission for Sheesh, if they accept it.
And this great awareness from Sheesh to go on to B, realize it's completely empty, and go, wait, did they full stack? Yeah, I guess they full stacked. And now they've cleared out A. There's got to be a little bit of concern from Focal Point, like, oh, we stacked the wrong one, didn't we? There's no Sova arrow. There's no jet smoke. Oh, we've made a mistake. And that's, I guess, going to be the plant. Yeah, there it is. Wow, free plant on A. It's going to be a full retake, and they have little guns. You know what? They can afford to throw their life away, trade alt points and all that, but...
So I'm really, really impressed from Sheesh on that round. The trigger discipline to not blast off a bullet, to not make a footstep along your way, that is some Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell business right there. They did very good. And you're right, they cleared 2 sites. Not only have they isolated the team to 1 site, they've scared them so much, like say, hey, don't move a muscle because we're going to be on our way. And that says the fear that has been instilled so far in Focal Point. Exit frags galore, and that'll be a couple more there for Gabby.
Wow, that was a great round. There's your 2 pistol rounds. They did force, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I mean, it did secure them that round, and they don't have many to play around with. And this is just good stuff from Fletcher and Gabby. Gabby gets that early peek, finds a little bit, deals with a shorty, no problems there, and then the curve around. Just a nice wide peek.
Nothing flashy, and all puns intended, nothing flashy, no curveballs needed, just going in raw and taking a frag or 2 with a Spectre. You're right, a Force was a risky play, but high risk, high reward. They made the best play possible. That's a textbook play, and so far in this round, looks like it's going to be the C play.
A lot of double arrows from Remaps, not using them to be pseudo frag grenades. It's just, hey, I hope you're standing here because you're dead if you are.
Because my bullets are coming your way. And Phoenix one of the Ps, able to snag that orb and get ult as well. So they've got an extra option, some more freedom of abilities with run it back. See how that comes into play.
Revealing area.
Still making it seem like it's a C push, although they are breaking down that wall in B.
So the mind games on Haven, Gamble, it's you've got to do those fakes. I think that's something you've got to remember. Whatever level of Valorant you're playing, you give them a knock at the door at A, but really you're at C. And what we're seeing at this current moment in time, they're still holding on the long C push, and that is a little bit predictable. They've made so much noise there, and you mentioned earlier those shock darts as well. Oh my god!
Wow! Remaps.
So,
Buddy, share what you're drinking, please.
clearly he's had his dose of Red Bull this morning. Red Bull commercial in the bottom, and the spray down through the Omen blind. He wants this ace. He wants it for the frag reel. It was a blind ace, and
there it is. What a guy.
What a dude. The spray down is real, and giving the tactical squats a long C for the BMT. Here's the action replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes please. And so damned blind throughout the entire process. You can't be upset at that if it's just luck. It's just a pure luck spray down. Do you believe it's a luck spray down, or do you believe there's no such thing as luck, Gamble?
I mean, you're putting your crosshair at the right spot, but like you're putting it at head level. But you don't see them. That's lucky. You know, you made a good guess and it paid off.
It did. Educated guess from remaps, and maybe he's been remapping where his bullets go. Because I tell you that was good to watch. Whatever it was, if it was luck.
Happy to be a part of it regardless.
Indeedy, my friend, and it's 11-4. Sheesh, they still are stuck between a rock and a hard place. Remaps making plays like that. A blind ace. I literally nothing else to say but a blind ace. You can't do much to stop that.
Wall does go down. They didn't hear anyone drop. Do they predict that the Sage is standing tall? Curveball. Good clear. Gabby gets 1-2. Foreplay is broken away. The Sage. Remaps goes down. Corey trying to push in. Will take down one.
What a bizarre round. So many players hiding left, right, and center, and it's going to be all down to Corey Shade.
I was trying to stick with that for the play-by-play, but I lost where everyone was, honest.
I think it was down to like a 3 versus 3 going through B to A, and what simply happened, everyone was lurking. There was one player lurking in spawn, one player lurking outside C garage, A main. They were all over the place. Like, where's Waldo, Valorant edition? Spot the agent. Who is it, Omen or Cypher? Doesn't matter who it was. It was a round to be snagged by Sheesh, and that gives them 5 rounds. So they haven't had the expected of sort of plowing through off the pistol round. We've seen quite a few bizarre rounds, Gamble. I don't know what to say about this half so far.
It's something else, and honestly, I mean, I'm glad we're catching it on camera. I hate for this to be one of the side matches where you miss a blind ace, where you miss whatever that, you know, sneak through B, go all the way to A push was. Like, there's a lot going on that's just, it's a lot of firsts, and I mean, hell, it's fun to me.
A lot of firsts in the TGS Signature Series. A blind ace. I think that is our first time seeing this, at least for the day 2. Day 1, yeah. I don't think we had any ace yesterday. No, we didn't. At least for the games we cast. So awesome. Remaps making that happen, making statistic history.
I have the spike.
Ace is only the blind quad, isn't it?
I thought it said it was an ace, but
I
only saw the.
It was an ace, but like he got the last one with the pistol after everyone had kind of passed through.
Good correction, Gamble. It was a 4K blind 4K.
How did Papa Rev and Cypher sneak past each other like that? Yanji.
So we've been very confused, and I think I know why we're being confused, and I'll shed some light on this. Okay. It's the Omen blind. We've got 2 Omens in the server, and with those Omen blinds, even as a commentator, even as a spectator, it is so damn hard to see what the hell's going on. So I think that's why we've been having some issues over that, or we've not had enough Red Bull. Either way, it is going to be down to the 1-on-1, and taken by Focal Point just about there. So not a poor play necessarily leading to that, because you've got players stepping up. You've got 4 players on Sheesh that have made it to double figures, just to give clarity on that. So they have really stepped up their game, but they've just got super unlucky on the one-on-ones. I think that's all it comes down to.
Can certainly be viewed that way. And now you've got 3 ults available to you, 1 round to play with. It really does come down to this.
Being a best of 1, what a horrible outcome if a team that yesterday were dominating, a devastating force going through, are not able to recover from some plays that were just unlucky. There were some great plays, obviously, not to take credit away from Focal Point where credit's due, but I just can't see Focal Point with the wipeout here. I didn't predict it at all. It's just taken me off guard, and seems to be taking Sheesh off guard and all. They've taken 1, and 4 versus 3, Focal on the back foot for the first time.
That's good. It's the right way to do it. Are they gonna full rotate to... I think they will. Rotate to see-through garage? Well, looks like they'll run into a Cypher trap. That'll sell them out and alert the rotate, but... Oh, it was his trap. Oh, whoops.
No, it is definitely très difficile to see whose traps are what when it comes to the spectators portion, but we'll get there in time. And what we're seeing right now looks like a save. Looks like a straight safe here. They're just slow clearing short A, looking for a couple of exits, will be Focal Point. They are playing this the most sensible they can, not taking any risks.
Yeah, and I can agree with it to a good extent on why you'd want to do this. You don't want to accidentally give them a good gun. You don't want to, slide money into their pocket for no reason. But at the same time, it's like, you have a lot of money as Focal Point. You're not in a bad position yourself. You can afford to throw your own money away. It's if you lose it in a bad spot where they just pick up another op that it looks a little ugly.
Agreed, and you don't want to be giving away an op to someone like Leak and how he can change around. He got a 3k last half, got a few nasty picks as well, but the 3 versus 2, 2 weapons to be shipped out into round number 19, and let's see what is to be served. I'm hoping it's a cold dish from Sheesh. Serve up Focal Point a dose of their own medicine, what they served on the attacking side, and we have seen some promising stuff with the pushes. So
I'd also like to quickly say I was very wrong. There is no money on the side of Focal Point. They actually only have those 2 guns that they saved, which makes sense why they saved them then.
They're in the absolute can. You're right. Their economy's disgusting. Nothing really to be seen there, and a Stinger's not really going to cut it at this level of the game. But that save has been thrown into Impact already. So 1 player removed.
Yep. Happy to see that.
Immediate taken out too. So
did they drop the op? I hope so. Weird to push with this if you have a op in your pocket.
If that was a save, that sort of throwback, that'd be clever. Taking out the Jet ult though will be Gabby.
They did toss the op in the back. Smart move. Rep taking 1 down. Tank. Interesting position. Blinded. Takes 1. Gets the other. Fletcher. Big stuff there. A little bit of help. As Sheesh now have A. It's going to be a retake by Focal Point.
I do love what I'm seeing here from Focal Point. Regardless of winning this round or not, the trade-outs they're going for, really smart, intelligent Valorant. They're just going for a double peek, like, okay, I've got the Ghost, you're going to be peeking from the left, I'm peeking from the right, let's double peek. And that is the best odds of winning the round. 4 play, getting his recon dart off, and he's looking for the double down. Puts it to the one-on-one, and
this is the last rifle.
This is the last rifle. This is the last chance saloon for Focal Point to win for this round, and Sheesh to stay in the entire game. So lit.
Oh, and we're going to keep going.
We are going to
eking it out.
Keep on in. Barely. Jet Leak by the skin of his chinny chin. Oh, sorry, the hairs on his chinny chin chin, skin in his teeth. All of them. All the phrases combined.
Here.
I don't know when you last checked. I don't have much teeth skin.
That's not right. Oh, I better I better see someone about that. Not like you think I should see someone about. 12-7 is the score. We'll keep my issues to myself and focus on the issues at hand, Campbell. Where is this comeback going to come from out of Sheesh? Because these rounds, they've been so sketchy. They've been so sketchy.
Yeah, it's been a weird way about it, but I mean, so long as they get the round on the board at the end of the day, I'm not sure they're going to complain too much. This is, I believe, a full buy from Focal Point. They did save last round. They might be missing some utility. I didn't see that, but oh boy, they're going to be missing a player as Rep takes one down. Leak trades it back, kind of. It ends up just taking down Tank. And there's a smattering of damage into the Cypher.
So if that is damage they're going to go for an entry off of, that could be super beneficial for Sheesh in the 4 versus 4. The Sage, the advantageous point being on Focal Point. But what do we have here? Looks like a little bit of a push through C Garage for Sheesh.
Crazy rotation, too. They got over here in an instant. Peek this corner. Oh, good tap. Traded back, though. Good stuff from Foreplay to remove remaps. Core H. Brilliant pick against Leak. Gonna get taken out by Foreplay. Foreplay will drop another one, and the Cypher is way over in mid. This is gonna be a tough retake. Is he even gonna attempt it? They have the rounds to throw away.
I think he should go for it. That would be what I'd be mentioning as the ideal. And to mention too, he got the heal. So he's got 100 HP, doesn't have armor.
Does have to deal with an AWP, which he's not going to have to deal with until he pings the bomb. No Peeker's advantage there. Gabby lined up perfectly as he just takes him out in the head. 8-12.
Wham, bam, and off we go. 8-12 or 12-8, whatever the score.
Yeah.
However you want to mention it. It's getting closer and closer, Focal Point. I'm sure they're starting to sweat a little bit. Look at that money. Their money is in the toilet yet again. A few sheriffs, maybe a ghost or two, we'll see. But I think that's at best for this one here, Gamble.
Yeah, and it's not even an ode to toilet. You know, at least it could smell good, but that is just rancid.
Straight in the can, and hoping for better rounds in the next one. They're going for the full save, I believe. I saw 1 or 2 sheriffs being purchased, but sheriff round to be the one to win it. Hey, it could happen. I've had those happen before. It's a save, guys, and you pop off with a sheriff. But at this level of play, I'm not expecting too much from a full sheriff round.
And proper coordination and everything. Just you'd hope you wouldn't see it. I mean, if you're Sheesh, you're especially hoping you wouldn't see it, but
you got to win those, is what you'll be telling your teammates if that's the outcome. But
wait, is he gonna get this spike?
So this is what we said, worst case scenario, wasn't it? And that is something that should not be happening. It shouldn't be happening at all.
Okay.
Neither should that, though.
Well, that was fortuitous. Fortunate. It was a lot of things. One. Yeah.
It is a lot of things, but what it does do for the mathematical equation here, it puts it to the 1 frag for 1, and it's going to be doubling down for the 2. So it's 4 versus 2, and this sheriff save looking to be pretty damn ineffective. 1 person removed for Sheesh, but nothing else mentionable just yet.
Ooh.
Just the classic kill.
Revealing area.
What do you think of the Nebula skin? I feel like this round's a wrap. So just what do you think of the Nebula skin?
Oh please, get me started on this. A quick blab. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I
think it's pretty. No. I think it's really pretty. I would never use it because it's too distracting.
See, that has been an argument with the dragon skins just gone right throughout, and really cool, super interactive, but it's so distracting having a dragon on your gun. It looks cool, but when it comes to especially this level of gaming, and a very good point to bring up, Gam, before we get into this round here, got 15 seconds. Do you really want that distraction when you're going for a $1,000 operator shot? Probably not. Like that's.
I'm glad you brought up the AWP. The AWP has the little dragon teeth in the way. It's like, come on. I'd like to be able to see my full lens, please.
I want to see my scope, please. And as for the Nebula, it is very pretty. It's like, ooh, stars, but you don't want to be having that, ooh, stars when you're going for that one-tap headshot. That's not really the first thought to your mind, is it? Or is it? I don't know.
Oh, I go ooh shiny too many times as it is. I don't need other reasons to have it happen.
We don't need extra excuses. Just our own brains are enough. So what we see here, Leak, the wide peak at long A, holding that heaven angle. He is confident someone's up there, but holding it, he will.
I like the trap immediate. You know, he gets smoked off. It's like, okay, I need to know if someone passes through. I need to protect the wire a little bit.
Shutting it
Just
down,
slows things
shut down shop on A, and it looks like they're giving up for the day on A. They've got time, they've got 50 seconds, and this is where things can get a little bit questionable in the sense of you've got your last round. The team you're opposing against, they've got no reason to push, and focal point, they're getting the drift of that there. They're holding their ground. Oh, headshot from Leak. Oh baby, that's what we need to see there from Leak. That kind of frag. The res coming instantly though is 5 versus 5 again, Gamble.
The big thing that happened there is the Cypher for focal point got scared, heard the ult underneath of Heaven. If you click back in that little box is how you get that one there, but it calls him to wander, and that's actually going to be rep going down. Tank will trade away Gabby, and Corage takes down Leak, and things are not looking good. Gotta be careful right now. Need to just guard your little area. Does get one. One-on-one. Sobas. He's just holding it.
He must have an idea. He does have an idea.
Push
So
off
going
now.
for the jiggle. Jiggle, yeah. Foreplay. Getting a bit of foreplay in here before the bomb gets defused. Not
my
defused at
goodness.
all. It's going to be remaps.
dead.
Not
Oh,
able
no.
to snag it.
Okay.
I was nervous for his life there too. I thought he was going to get bit in the ass from the spike explosion. Not
It
to
was
be
so far in the
seen,
corner.
but wow.
That was just a game of tag that couldn't be won. He'd gotten into 3.5. He did everything right there. But look at this entry here from Leak. Gets up in the air, waiting for it. Tosses 2. Oh, tosses 3. Never want to, you know, toss 1 and miss and feel like you're some sort of champion. No, not all of us here are famous TSM players that like to scream a lot.
This is not Unreal Tournament. This is not a TSM game. You can't go for the one knife to the head. This doesn't happen. What we are going to see is, I believe, a full buyout of both teams now. 2 pushes as well. So the double push on long, grabbing 1, will be foreplay, going for the second, doubling down. Very risky, and that is going to put it. Oh, it's to a 4 versus 3. We've got the op pick. I believe that's on long A from Leak. He's done that a lot.
And there's a little bit of damage in the Jet. That's not going to matter once she meets up with the Sage. Those two will have a quick conversation about patching up those wounds. Doc, big bullet chest, bullet hole. Pardon me, I can't speak. Go ahead. You cut me off. Take over, please.
No. Just sew up the issue. But I'm not even sure Sage is going to be staying in the server for too much longer. Oh, what a peek there from. Oh no.
Core's working an ace. Is this how we end it?
The Bulldog of all guns. The Shorty is going to be in the hands of Leak, and he likes playing inside his smoke. So cheeky.
No more meddling.
Oh, it could all end here. It's all fought. That's it. That'll wrap it up. Focal point, more than enough time to get this defuse off. Should have, I mean, a shade under 20 seconds when this all is said and done. And 13-10, that is not the match I was expecting at, you know, after the first few rounds.
Not at all. What a turnaround, though, to give a massive pat on the back there to Leak and the lads from Sheesh for play. Wow, really, really good plays they're making. And they made a game out of it. 13-10 for a final score. Seeing how things started there, yeah, we both weren't expecting to see that one again, but that was a good comeback.
I was looking at this and like, they're on defense. It's like, all right, cool. Couple quick rounds. It's 12. Like that was an especially dangerous position to be in because again, it's one of my favorite stats that was available in beta. It's 17% of rounds are pistol rounds, okay? And winning the first pistol round, you 70% of the time win the second pistol round, or the second round. So like, there's a lot that swings off of just one interaction.
There definitely is, and given the stats and throwing down the math dough Love to see it, Gamble. One of us can do math better than the other. Got a B in high school, goodness knows now. 1+1, what is that? But with that being said,
Window?
fantastic, man. I love to see a good pistol round and the conversion rate after that. That's good information to know from pro level to the casual level if you're just jumping into matchmaking.
Yep.
Enough about the game just gone, though. What's to come for the rest of the day? So this is TGS, the Signature Series, day number 2 for Valorant. Thanks for joining us here. $2,000 is on the line and plenty more games to come for the rest of this afternoon. So the round of 16 we're just approaching. For round 1 it's going to be best of ones, and furthermore after that you just saw a best of 1 just gone. So unfortunately that's sheesh. They're going to be on the bench and they're out of the running for the rest of the tournament. Plenty more to come for the Signature Series in the future, and it will be onwards and upwards for the team that took them on there as well. So with that being said, please do stay with us. We'll be right back after this short break, and plenty more Valorant will be coming your way from Gamble and myself.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Nope. That is.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is the Coach 101 and Gamble here. And why are we here today, Gamble? What are we here for?
We're here for some great Valorant gameplay. We've got our teams coming up next, but before we get into that, I think you have something fun to say to everyone.
I definitely do, and it's going to come straight from the heart. I want to give you guys the heads up of something pretty sweet coming up a little later in September. For September 19th and 20th, we are going to have another TGS Signature Series. So what we're looking at right now is the Valorant TGS Signature Series for 2K. There is going to be a Rocket League TGS Signature Series coming up later in September. So it's going to be another free one to register for, so make sure you get your name in the hat for that one at tgs.gg. Check it out and see if maybe Rocket League's for you. I'm not the biggest Rocket League player, but I'd get my name in the hat to give it a go, and I do like a bit of racing, and I like soccer as well. So I got it football. Don't judge me.
It's no judgment there, but it was pretty good last go around the Rocket League that I got to see. But hey, the Signature Series, it's going to be a fun month of tournaments. You got Warzone, MTG Arena, and of course, hey, we'll have more Valorant, as well as a Sports Day weekend in partnership with the Big Brothers of Greater Vancouver. Sign-ups for those events will open this week at tgs.gg. So don't miss out on those too. It's a little Sports Day weekend. I'm sure that we've all been cooped up enough. People wear masks, spread out, make it easy on yourself and get a little bit of physical activity. We can't sit in our comfy chairs all day. I'm at least hoping yours is comfy. You're going to be in there for a while. I'm going to be in here for a while.
It's a pretty comfy chair, and we definitely
There you
are with
go.
best of threes coming left, right, and center. So we have
Ooh.
made it through the round one of the last 16. Now we are into the best territory, in my opinion. Gamble. It's going to be the best of threes, and it's going to
Yep.
be the last 16. They're duking it out to go for that $2,000. So it's $1,000 for the first place take home, and it's divvied out up to fourth place as well. So this money, it's up for grabs. It's right there. They can see it. They can taste it.
It's a good chunk of change too. You're not exactly going to go out partying with that $200 that you win, but at the very least, you could Uber Eats yourself a good meal and maybe go to the liquor store and get yourself a nice bottle of something to celebrate your grand victory.
Do you know how
Although,
much Red Bull you could have with that, Gamble?
okay, so 200. I'm saying Red Bull normally is like 4 for 10, so
Do the
20.
math.
You could get 80. You get 80 Red Bulls right there.
So this guy's math fantastic. I'm going to give a shout out to Gamble, the mathematician here.
I'm just
80
trying to be
Red
quick with it.
Bulls.
About give or take. I mean, there's the bottle expenses and all that garbage. I'm not gonna try and account for that and taxes. Like,
For
jeez.
later thoughts, Gamble. For later thoughts, we'll
Yeah.
get there when we get there. In the meantime, though, we've got a matchup coming up very, very shortly, and I believe it's Vancouver Elated versus Tokyo, if I'm not mistaken, from what we got from the production team there.
Yeah, we'll hopefully slide into that in just a moment. I heard that the players were getting themselves ready. There's a little bit of argument that will always happen about map bans, knowing where they want to go and all that. Now you actually got to commentate some of Vancouver Related's matches. Where did they end up going, if you can remember that specific of a detail map wise?
Yesterday, we played a heck of a lot of
Very
Bind.
true.
Bind was something that came
Oh,
up
Bind.
so much. So,
Okay.
Vancouver Related saw a lot of teamwork, a lot of quick trades, and they are very fast, bang, bang, bang kind of team. We did mention as well from the match we just saw, to just do a quick recap, Focal Point versus Sheesh, as the best of one just leading into the final 16, a lot of teams that we were not expecting to go home have been sent and their bags packed for them. So 4 teams to have made it to this last 16, this is quite the privilege, and I mean that in a sense of you've busted through 74 teams engrossed that were going towards this tournament. So a lot of hard work's been put in. 2 days have been sacrificed by these teams, and a lot is on the line. And for a local tournament, and it's online as well, 2K, honestly, that is I'm super hyped for them. I'm not going to be winning the money, but I feel like I'm going to be winning the money from the kind of Valorant we've been watching.
Oh, hey, you make the right call at the end. You definitely feel like you're right in there with them. And I mean, hell, it's not even just the 2 days. Like, you also had all the time that you were practicing beforehand. The IGL that you have, whoever your guy that grouped everyone together was probably doing some sort of a look around. Like, it's not just your buddies that you normally group up with. Like, I mean, I'm telling you right now, my buddies aren't taking me on their team. All right, they're not like, oh, where can we find a silver cipher? For God's sake, please let them show up on my doorstep. Like, they're not hunting for me. That's
looking
not...
for the gold razors and the silver ciphers. That is not what's happening. But what they probably would have been doing is looking through those VODs, having a peek at kind of the different playstyles that the different teams you're coming up against. I know years ago when I was playing some high-level CSGO, you have to do your homework. You really, really do. And the same goes for Valorant. If you've got any VODs, any content of other teams, like, how does that player play? Like, what kind of moves do they do? Are they aggressive? Are they slow? And that kind of thought, those kind of plans can really be put into action when it comes to gameplay. So we'll be seeing, hopefully going forward, haven't seen anything from Tokyo, but Vancouver related, I think they're a hot favorite for the game to come, Gamble.
And you did say that you'd done a tournament prior where they'd also taken home first place there. Was there anything notable about their grand finals performance, or how they were banning out maps? If you can remember that far back, like I'm sure life comes at you fast in quarantine, but
it does. And the older you get, the worse your brain gets as well. So I'm trying to wrap.
What are you pushing, like 25?
pushing 30, man.
25.
35. I'm forever 25. Thank you,
There you
Gamble.
go.
I've now been certified. Yes.
That's how you live it, man.
Success. Forever 25. In my 20s. In my 20s, coach says. I can't remember for map picks, but I know they were really quick off the picks from P Nasty. P Nasty is super, super fast. One to watch would be P Nasty for the MVP. That's my take on this one so far. But I've not seen Tokyo play, so it's not fair of me to make any
Right.
judgments of who's going to be taking the gold medal from this matchup. But it's a best of 3, anyone's game. We spoke about this earlier. A best of 1 scenario, super unforgivable. You make a mistake, you could have lost the game for your team. And that kind of mentality, that sucks. But best of 3, you've got a bit more room for forgiveness, don't you, Gamble?
Hey, you can just int it, run it down mid, see what happens, you know? Test out the waters in the first game. I mean, you have 2 pistol rounds to be able to analyze, 1 on attack, 1 on defense. You can see, you know, what people like to push towards. Some people with an attack cipher go for the ghost, 1 trap, and a cage. Some people like 2 traps, like 2 wires and light armor. Being able to feel stuff out like that without having to see in their hand a classic or see in their hand a ghost, and just know that if I see this character model, that I have a different plan for it, it's really big. Like, I mean, hell, I've run into some of the same guys in solo queue in silver. I swear there must be more people, but apparently I get queued up with the same 8 men. Where it's like, oh, okay, I know how this guy plays. And I know that if I see their character model and I'm doing my thing with a classic, I'm doing left click, right click, and calling it a day. I don't need to aim for the head.
And you've completely explained it the best it possibly could with regards to getting the read on the enemy team. And that's something, within these tournaments, some of these teams have played against each other in the pre-final 16 and some haven't. So when you get to this kind of standpoint, really, you're hoping for a team that you've played because you hit it on the head. You want to get that read. You want to have an idea. How does their cipher play? Where does he put his traps? Does he play B? Does he play C on Haven? You want to get those kind of thoughts going through your team's head. And as an IGL, then you can communicate that to the rest of your team. Hey, it's not just clicking heads. I know where the cipher is going to be playing. We're going to be avoiding it at all costs. One thing to mention as well, the lack of Killjoy in the Signature series, kind of the effect that's taken. I know there's a couple of people that are Killjoy fans like, why is Killjoy not in this? Still early days, still trying to get a read from Riot as to what direction she's going to be taking as well. What was that?
That grenade, it's still so overtuned.
Oh, like, her grenade is definitely something to be questioned, isn't it?
There's 3 things that she needs. That grenade needs to be 4 seconds or 5 seconds long, max 200 damage. There needs to be more visibility on her invisible stuff.
Her alarm bot,
and the
ridiculous. Yeah, that's the one that bugs me the most. And the amount of yells I've got from teammates in Discord. I didn't say. Yeah,
I didn't see it. Yeah, you don't see it. You just it's so weird to find. And I feel like they should. This one's a buff. They should make her turret easier to place. Make it like a Sage wall where you can rotate it, not the 2 angles thing. Like let her have that function. I feel like that turret should be her core, not the grenade from hell. Like, oh my goodness,
the grenade
that
from downtown, just anywhere on the map. And coming from downtown, and we're going online right now. To stay in your seat at home and get your beverage. I do have my Red Bull. I'm ready to go.
Sweet
and
crack. Oh, invisible trap. New tech.
We do see.
We don't see.
Cypher tech. He's been speaking to Killjoy apparently. Oh, that trap
is.
Can't say that was part of the plan, but we're going to move forwards with the battering ram false. We do see pushing into short A1 from the Cypher.
Good damage there from Nasty. Ends up taking a lot of putting a lot of damage into Goat, but they have the sight 4-2. This is going to be a tough one, Goat.
What they got here?
Gets him. And Vancouver elated, not going to be as such after the start of this round, but SwagCon, hoping to show him his panel.
Quick flicks. Not much to be said indeed, my friend. So 3 players survive for the attack inside Tokyo. They're Tokyo drifting through. Mentioned it before. We can't do the soundtrack, but we can mention it. They are screeching through. Hear the tires rip-roaring into the next round. Vancouver related, hoping for a little bit better this one. They're sticking to the classic, keeping it classic. It looks like a full save. Oh, we see a shorty. That's about it.
We'll see the shorty. Yeah, and you know what? If you're going to play inside Garage, there's so many pro players even that, pump up the shorty with you sometimes just get a pick and now you're up at Spectre. Like, woo, look at me. I just bought a Spectre for $200.
How's that feel? It feels like a bargain. Got it from the bargain bucket.
Huh?
Love to see it, and you're right, a free upgrade is always nice. The close shorty play of Jet behind the door on C Garage. This is the sneaky beaky play here.
That was such a good bait.
I hate getting killed from that door. That is a pet peeve of mine.
Hold on. They only think it's the Raze. They think the Raze is way back. They're gonna get shorty. They have no idea. There's SwagCon taking them down. Big stuff there. They will take over B, but they're down a man. And now Vancouver's up a gun.
And super good read from you there, Gamble. You were right. It was a double fake on Garage, and all good shot there from Rare as well. But yeah, that was a really, really good double fake. Love to see it.
Rare's dead. They have no one playing in B window now. Oh, good push in there from the Jet. Not going to be able to see him through the smoke, but Twiz does drop eventually. Good seed. Trying to get that sweet Binding of Isaac run. Has the wall. Is going to spend it.
Oh my, he's going
halfway
half here.
Oh
my god!
I will not die here.
The double headshot. That's a butt clencher to say the least. Absolutely. And off we go. 1-1. What a play by Good Seed. Your Isaac reference powering up Good Seed into that round number 2. That's what we like to see in the quarterfinals, Gamble.
That was just such a brilliant move. You know, you didn't expect to see someone charge in like that, but once they notice that the wall is breaking down, they're not going to be able to get it halfway. It was the right play, plain and simple. I mean, they get it done, and it's just such good spray control, and there's so much that you can do running with the Spectre. It's great for that exact fight. Like, that is what it is built for.
It was. That is the textbook play. If you ever seen a Spectre, you end up with a Spectre in your hands. That is how you use it, ladies and gentlemen. Great stuff there from Good Seed, and that puts us to the 1-1. Early days yet in this best of 3, and just a reminder, not just the one and done for the games here. Oh, hello, potential pick here. One and done it will be for Riot. See you later, Wes. In the past, and it's 5 versus 4. The aggression started to happen on 8. They've got A-site control, and looking to go on the rotate will be Tokyo.
Ooh, rough for nasty. Same push here from SwagCon. Uh-oh.
So all is in the hands of Good Seed once again. The battle medic.
Not in a bad position to do it either. Only two available.
2-on-1, both rather high HP. I see Deja Vu happening. I see the Ice Wall getting slapped out again here. Running from the Helms of Long. Grabs 1, grabs 2 yet again. Goodness. This is great stuff here from Good Seed. 2 for the price of 1. Yes, please and thank you. The Battle Medic with the res. And that is superior play from Good Seed. I mentioned this earlier on. I was talking about P Nasty, but Good Seed, you have proved that you might be the best player on Vancouver related, Gamble.
My goodness. I mean, hell, is it even a good seed at this point? Like, no, I'm just better. I didn't need luck. I didn't need the good seed. I would have gotten the world record anyways.
He is the best seed. You're right. He's setting those PBs in his sleep. Those kind of plays.
That is, I think, back-to-back triples for Good Seed.
It is.
They put down the brim. Yeah, that's back-to-back triples.
Back-to-back triples and back-to-back 2 versus 1. So that's got to be a record so far, I think, from what we've seen in the Signature Series. Those kind of plays, you're like, oh, it's only a triple, it's only 2 versus 1. The situation in which it unfolded, so pivotal to what it's going to do to dictate this game. So 2-1 to score so far, and we're still going to have money in the hands of both teams. Barely for poor Tokyo.
I do want to point out something fun that Tokyo did pull off, is they let their Jet run over and try and get the ultimate point orb. And then she was able to get ult in this save round, allowing them to do a lot more than what they could have with just a classic or something. But there we go. Finally, someone drops on the side of Vancouver related. There's 2 very broken members on Tokyo now, just 1. And all he's got is a Sheriff. Already hearing the defuse. Might swing this. Oh. All right, it's not going to be much of a fight. The smoke is there. They'll probably try and trade. And that's rough.
Rough stuff. Not the only Sheriff in town. No Sheriff. The Sheriff put in the sleeper hold, and 3-1 it will be Vancouver related, stepping up a notch, and they've got to be feeling it. After you've made two versus ones, your Sage is top fragging with 7 in 1. You've got to be feeling motivated to catch up there if you're a duelist, surely.
I mean, yeah, that has to be a little bit inside your head. They're running 2 duelists, which is actually a very interesting composition. No vision out there, no Cypher, no Sova. So
They've got the smokes, though. They do have the smokes there, Gamble. So you are right, though. Good observation, pal. That we don't see any of the further distant intel or any of that sort of flank protection. And, oh my goodness, look at Swagcon here. What's he doing?
He's just got a good spot. Hopefully he doesn't push it out, but he hasn't heard anything. He's going to walk right into Twiz, and that'll cost him. That means that they don't know for certain, but that probably says to them that there's no one left on C. It's going to be a weird rotation. And they've got the site pretty easy. Tokyo got to be happy with that one, but the thing that I'm more so working towards just on the character choice side of things is that they shouldn't be winning this hard on defense without very many defensive characters. I'll let you take it from there, though.
Agreed. No, definitely. This is an unorthodox set of agents we're seeing for this kind of map. Haven for the picks, for the entries, but yeah, for defense, it has been quite unusual. So far, on this retake, though, things looking decent and landing the defuse as well, along with a res coming out of Goat. Oh boy, he gets taken out there after the res.
He did?
That's not good. That's not going to feel good.
No. And that was such a weird res to use as well. I don't know what you were going for there. Your teammate was way out in the open. You were going to leave yourself out in the open. It was a bold call, at the very
It
least.
felt like a bit of a panic res, Gamble. I think maybe it's sort of the pressure, the teammate in your ear hole and Discord. Res me. And you're like, okay, like you've got to make... You've got to make your own calls. You've got to make your own calls in those situations. You've got to be pressured, and hopefully that's something that Goat will realize going forward. But either way, it is 4-1. Back to business, and Shooter 72 capping off Wes with the Sheriff. I am your favorite deputy.
I know exactly where.
Interesting ult use. They've only got 1 pick, but I guess that's enough for them
Inside.
as they try and charge on against this op. No, they're charging back, pardon me. I should have looked at the minimap.
No, they made
They
that
rushed
sort
at
of-
C.
They made the eject plan, and you're right, they went right around the world, all the way round to Charlie, and grabbing a frag here would be nice from Go. Not able to, but the spike will be thrown down. 4 versus 4, so doable for a retake.
Yeah. Oof, aggressive movement there from the Reyna. Able to move in silently, but taken out. Twiz looking good. Ryu gets another.
What
Rare
is
puts
this?
one more down, and Vancouver related has a chance.
So it's 2 versus 1, and the Sheriff has outshone many of these full buys here. P Nasty, he's been nasty in his previous games and previous tournaments, but he's going to have to do something mighty special. He sees the shoulder peek, the jiggle. Jiggle, yeah.
Gotta
And
peek
the
this
hold
fast.
stick.
Wow!
So close. That had to be 0.5 seconds.
Oh, that's rough. Great timing, though, from Ryut to just put him down.
It was. That was a great work from the shoulder peaks and the jiggle peaks from Cubby there. It could have gone wrong so damn fast, especially the against P Nasty. Doesn't really miss his shots, to be quite honest, and making him whiff a shot there from doing the best jiggle peak possible, that is going to shine through. So 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2 is a lot more manageable than 5-1. I mean, I get that that's a very obvious statement to make, but it's little things like that that can play into your mind and play into how you have to handle the rest of your rounds. And ooh, okay, that's a good opening.
So
They're
where's
charging down short. Hold on.
Oh
Okay.
no!
I was expecting a spray down from P Nasty there.
No, keep taking it from there. They've taken A by storm, haven't they, Gamble?
They really have, and with that rush on, it's not left the defenders the ability to rotate. This is wait, what is that Sage doing way over there? Not gonna get to see anyone, but it looks like they're not even gonna try for it. They're just holding back.
That's a smart play by Vancouver later. Listen, guys, we've lost this round. Let's just batten up the hatches, save your weapons, and maybe go for an exit or 2. This is going to be testy here. Force Swagcon a little bit deep on the A exits and going to be punished for that as so. But good seeds, and as you mentioned, they're kind of scattered across the map, aren't they?
Yeah, they're looking for the exits where they can. I mean, it's a little bit weird too with where the bomb is planted. They don't actually need to leave a lobby. They can all cluster in that back left corner. That's why Aku has decided to not. Yeah, don't look at that. Don't look over there, son. That's
Don't look. Just don't look.
That's
Close
where the
your
weird
eyes.
kids are. Yeah.
Close your eyes and walk away. It's fine.
Hey,
4-3
Tokyo. Yeah, coming back on offense. They were down 4-1. They're looking at some sweet cash in their pockets, and they'll be able to buy for many rounds ahead with, Ryut sitting on 8K right now, definitely going to cap no matter what happens. Life's good under the sun.
Here.
Definitely so. With the shades, they've got the drinks on tap, and they're not paying for anything at all at this moment. The wallbang's coming through, almost making a smiley face there against Tokyo. That is a cheeky wallbang. If you haven't used that one at home, feel free to.
Make sure you ping it on the map too, so that way you know exactly where to line it up.
Ping and shoot, and ping and shoot. And pushing through will be Aku. Ping and shoot.
Ooh. Okay. It's a good start. Helps out the defense. P Nasty going to be able to pick off Ryut. Not clearing the corners, well, enough, I guess.
No, you're right. Simply put, you've got to be honest and call a spade a spade. That definitely wasn't the best shoulder peek possible as you're clearing up your short A. You've got to check all your corners, and being punished by that, we've all been there. Oh, goodness. Good seed, though. Grab him one and done. Traded out by Brimstone, and 4 versus 2. Tokyo
Uh-oh.
looking pretty out to lunch here.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that was too
retake.
much. That was too much for anyone to handle.
What can you do there, really? 4 versus 2 against one of the best upcoming teams in Vancouver related, snagging that one, and we are going to roll forward into round number 9. 5-3, and Vancouver related looking pretty consistent, steady as she goes here.
There's no complaints about this one. 5-3, like, you know what? Work with that. You'd hope to be able to get maybe a couple more. You do have guns to work with this round. You'll have someone be able to buy for a good seed the next round on a loss. Like, you're not in a bad spot to push this to 6, 7, maybe 8 if you're feeling extra spicy today.
I think
But Tokyo needs to slow it down.
I think 8's going to be the spice that is right, Gamble. I'm on the same page there. This smoke push, though, could be pivotal, and Aku, I will waste you if you peek long C, taking him out of the game.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I thought he wasn't going to notice him. For some reason, he appeared on his screen. He just kind of sat there for a bit, but...
He did. I was a little bit unsure, but keeping us on the edge of our gamer chairs, Gamble, as they push A. So, Brimstone, Wes throwing down the volley.
Great double utility. Great use of that slow. That's how that slow should be used on offense.
And there was that showstopper in combination with the C4 as well. Pretty deadly there from Tokyo. Puts it to the 3 versus 3. And it's the first time we've seen sort of a site loss without any chance or presence of Vancouver related in the site. We did see earlier on they're going for the exits.
Oh, wait, hold on. This jet's behind.
Kill my ally.
Rare has gotten all the way behind.
Healer down.
2.
Too quick.
No charges left.
And that is a phenomenal flank. Good eyes on catching that one, Gamble. That's gonna break the round. That's it.
Aku has to find a way out. They've only got one shot. They'll have to switch over to the classic afterwards. They know he's there. Down he goes. What a flank from Rare. It was all off the back of that Jets play to be able to keep that round alive. I mean, it was going to be a 4-on-2 with Good Seed being able to get off that res. And just look at the patience here. Sees that he has the free shot. He's like, well, he's in his little wristband. 1, 2, all that needed to happen. It's now a 1 versus 2, and no one else was willing to try and push in against it to get the defuse.
Very right, Gamble. The trigger discipline it took to approach that, and the patience of the team. You mentioned patience, that being the word, combined with trigger discipline, that was magic. And if they can pull those kind of plays out the bag every round, and that's a big ask, they are going to be taking the lead here. It's 5-4, and this is anyone's game. That completely sums it up for me. This is anyone's game. They both have massive brains, all the IQ combined, and we're going to start seeing some Trey spicy plays now, I think.
My favorite thing is that this is anyone's game. We get more of this. The train doesn't stop here. This is just the first station.
All aboard.
I'm aboard.
Quarter final. Oh,
You will not.
so one
into the
done.
action.
Good seed. Snagging the frag. The Sage Res coming from the counter stage. And it's going to be 5 versus 4. This is looking like a bit of an icky retake. Oh, one done.
Still inside.
Move it there from SwagCon. I'm going to bring it up now because we come to a little bit of... hold on. Cypher is the Sage. Sage takes that kill.
And it's 3 versus 3. So hardly a moment to take a breath here.
Oh, they're just rushing to C. That's a good call. It's going to work out.
Cutting their vision.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Rare so far. Rare really has amazing game sense, to say the least. He's been making some superior plays. I speak to you soon. Rare gets taken out with good seed. Grabs 2. He's looking to grab another.
There's
And
the ace.
he is indeed going to get the ace. So that is the second ace we've seen so far this morning. And 2 aces so far in the Signature Series. That was a really, really good play from Good Seed.
And there's a lot of ops sitting around. Are they not going to double op? Yeah, that's the right call in my mind. I think Haven is... I'm not saying you can't do it on bind or anything. I feel like that's another good spot to do it if you're going to do it at all. But this is just such a good map to double op on. You've got A long, you've got C long. C long doesn't need to be held by Jet. Like, you can take A long aggressive with Jet. Like, there's just so much... There's just so much value to the op in this game, and especially on this map.
There definitely is on this map, and it's a long angle map. Is Haven,
Yeah.
simply. And that's why a lot of people don't like it. Like, oh, I don't like all the long angles I can get up from. Well, you come into this competition environment and you don't really have a choice. You have to master the op and find someone who can hold the responsibility in that duty. What a flick. What a flick there from Wes. He's been messed up on that angle a couple of times, but he's recovered and he gets some extra brownie points for that one. He falls back and he's going to hold that angle pretty well from an alternate. So...
Might need to reload that gun. Already down to 1 bullet. You can see him reloading over there. It's a long reload animation, 2.5 seconds. You are very vulnerable.
You're extremely vulnerable, and vulnerable to a Sheriff. You see the Sheriff taking a little sneak peek through short A. See you later, Nasty.
Twiz has just been so godlike on that Sheriff this entire game. Eco rounds hardly feel like eco rounds against him.
Wes grabbing one, and I've got a story about the Sheriff. We'll get to that in a second. There's another Sheriff. The Sheriff story continuing.
Twiz
is the Sheriff in town, isn't he?
Twiz nasty. He's keeping Vancouver late on their toes. They've heard him step. That's not good. Down he goes. Phantom available 1. Oh, heard the drop, not able to look back in time, and Vancouver related find themselves another round. And once again, 2 ops.
2 ops. Smooth operator. Going right into the next round. And that's round number... I fucking use my math skills. It's going to be the last round. And see, this is the other reason. You're here to cast and you're here to figure out the math behind the scenes. My brain breaks when it gets beyond 2 plus 2. What I was going to say with the Sheriff, though, and this is high-level math for me, there was a fragger raise in a high-end gold game I played the other day. 28 kills with just the Sheriff. That was all that was used the entire game, Gamble.
Yikes.
So, the Sheriff, phenomenal. The kind of plays you can make with that, it's like the best econ buy. It's like that sort of the 1D from special from CSGO. If you can master that, oh, what a headshot.
Out of my way.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
good stuff. Good stuff. It's a great way to kick things off.
Okay. You will not
Yeah,
kill my ally.
the Sheriff is almost the perfect gun if it just didn't have drop-off. It didn't have that drop-off, man.
Drop-off is the only thing, otherwise it would be that sort of the Picasso of pistols, like the Ghost, and
Okay, that's a big pick. You know, that was an ulting Jet. That was one of their ops. Now, just kind of listing around in the middle. One goes down, SwagCon will take down the other, and it's just the Jet. It's just Rare for Tokyo.
Rare versus the Reyna ult
Does have
versus
their
the
own ult.
Brimstone in the Sage.
They should probably ult. Just to have it, you know?
I think with Jet Soul, something I've noticed, a lot of players, especially, oh, unlucky there, on your ult, what are you going to do against a blasting, stimmed Reyna? Not too much you can do.
Sorry, go ahead. On the
Sorry, just to finish up on the
Yeah.
Jet topic, and something for those at home, something you've probably noticed, if you go for those solo Jet plays, you get punished a lot of the time. If you miss one knife, GG, it's over and out. But if you're able to do the ult peek, and you mentioned this earlier on, say for example it's a save, you peek with your Jet with your ult, you're peeking a Cypher behind, you can trade out if Jet misses the frag, so it doesn't waste the ult, and it guarantees, or almost guarantees, a frag off of a peek with the ult. So I think that's a good play for Jet to hold off on that, maybe save it to where there's some more teamwork available. But tell a lie, after all of that spiel gamble, it was the last round.
Yeah.
The ult was a bit of a really good suggestion, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's like just put it out there because you can put it back in. You can just switch back to your Phantom. You know.
Yeah, that would have been
Twist
the
the
play.
scroll wheel.
Forgive me, I didn't even realise it was the last round. I'm so caught up in the action here. It's 8-4 though, and
good.
Vancouver-related, they seem to be convincingly in the lead right now, eh?
Yeah, and you know they've gotten to play defense, but this is very okay. Big pick off from Rare. I was gonna say this is a very weird call, as they've just straight backed off. You know, they're just opting for a full retake. I feel like there could have been a little bit more pressure garnered, but
There should
5 on
have
4.
at least one player to hold from this spawn there. Giving up the entirety of side so early on. It's pistol round. You've got the best opportunity to take this. However, Swagcon coming on the flank.
does now have 150 health to his name. Bought armor for free. Or bought armor for 100.
So this is unfolded pretty quickly here. Reyna, it's going to be all on Reyna. One-on-one and not able to pick that up. So that was a 5 versus 4 for the longest time. We were giving Tokyo a bit of a hard time there as well. What's going on with this retake? Not very coordinated, but somehow they were able to pull that one out of the bag.
Yeah, I was okay with the retake. I agree that it was a little bit shaky at spots. I 100% agree with that statement, but I just felt it weird to concede the site so easily. I guess Brim doesn't have much to work with, and you don't want to, you know, blow the molly on something that you can't guarantee the same way.
Here.
Either way, pistol rounds, and the stat that Gamble's told me I'm never going to forget, 17% of rounds are pistol rounds. The second one of our pistol rounds has been and gone, and this is probably going to dictate at least the next couple of rounds with the buy that we're going to see.
70% chance, or well, not a 70% chance that they win this. It's not a coin flip kind of deal, but they win 70% of these, so make
Statistically speaking.
yeah, make hay while the sun shines.
Right, holding Garage nice and passively here, just holding off for the push angle, and Aku. Balls of steel here on Jet, and oh no, getting stuck on the ice wall. That's unfortunate.
That would have been a nice hero play. They were looking to get up to the other end of it all too. Like they would have had Rare looking the wrong way, but not today.
Little crossfire set up there with the Spectre and the Ares. Unusual.
Not a
here's
lot
that
happening.
Not really, no. I was about to say the Cypher play and what you talked about, having that solo Cypher angle where they've got the traps, they've got the camera set up. We are seeing that being exercised on A, and execute on A as well.
Ooh. Oh,
Hostile removed.
great flick over. Unfortunate, but wow!
Ooh.
Cleans it up.
Disgusting. The jump peak with the jump burst at the end. You spoke about it earlier. Finishing a player off with the classic burst is always a good way to do it, but jump peeking, Gamble? Jump peeking? What is this? Let's see this one more time.
I
Off
swear.
for long.
They put in a patch though.
Nice spot.
They did. They said they did. Gets the dink. They were lit, to be fair. And then
This goes
good ink.
here. Yes.
Oh, it hits him in the head too. That's so rough.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a confidence booster, to say the least. So Phantoms, Vandals, and in fact, mostly Vandals and Spectres across the server. Spectres Galore and Vancouver related. They're going to be forcing into this one as it looks.
They've loaded up C long. No hesitation to come through this either. They're actually just going to push the smoke. There's the Reyna Lear from behind. Gets none. Gets one. Can't get the other. Was reloading, and that's actually pretty big for Vancouver related.
That's massive. To go straight through a smoke and not to be punished accordingly is something else. And Sage here, Good Seed finally going to be put to sleep by Counter Sage, and Clone is going to be the better version for Tokyo.
Nice Molly. Might be
So
able to get
the
halfway.
Molly
Oh.
coming out really early. I'm surprised to see that popped off so early, feeling the threat, and this is going to be super interesting here. Ice Wall, 1 versus 2.
There's the dash, still alive. Oh,
No
head punch.
way. And the jet
Does the
blind
ball
in
have-
there as well.
Oh, okay. Sure. You know what? Blind sprays through smokes have kind of been the theme today, haven't they?
We've seen the blind 4K and the res off of it as well. So Go looking to knock Good Seeds off the GOAT of this server and prove who is the better
GOAT.
battle Sage. Yeah, who's the better GOAT? Who is it going to be? What do you reckon? Good Seed or Goats? The 2 Gs.
I mean, they're both vying for that position. It's amazing to see Good Seed still at the top of the board across the entire game. They are just trucking away. But right now, we're going into a save round for Vancouver Elated. This game is about to become 8-8 unless something terrible happens at Tokyo.
Oh
What?
my lord! Oh my
What?
lord! Goosebumps
What?
left, right, and center. That's a rare play. All puns intended, Gamble. Another blind kill. This is an absolutely. It's illegal.
Tears on this. Illegal is probably the best way to put it. Oh man.
It's something me and Laz were mentioning yesterday, Gamble, and I'd
Yeah.
definitely love to make you prove to this. The jet plays that I'm seeing at this higher level of Valorant, and the more people play, the quick jet peek and the jet away. It's so OP and rare. Having a rare round here. 2 picks off the op.
Ooh.
No charges left.
A coup is gonna be up a gun. If
It's
they can
like
get
with-
to it.
With the jet movement, it seems like players... oh, hello. Another entry. I'll
Hold on.
save my spiel. Good
Okay.
Seed.
3v1 with the Bulldog isn't the fight I'd want to have, but 2v1 certainly is. Oh. Oh, it
Good
was there.
Seed's headshot percentage. I'd love to see it. Really on point today. And I mentioned P Nasty, but I got it all wrong. Good Seed, you are carrying Vancouver Related, as it would appear right now, doing very well. And across the boards, we've seen Tokyo had a really sluggish start. Look at their frags now, Gamble.
Yeah, and you know the nice thing about their frags is that everyone's pulling their weight. You know, even your lowest frag in Shooter 72, he's got 10, and your highest has 14. It's very little separation. Everyone's doing their job. Everyone's putting it together. Goat hasn't bought a gun. I hope that's a glitch. Yeah, it's nice to
one
see.
of those. And
You'd
you're
think.
right. It's not a carry. It's not a carry at all when it comes to Tokyo. They've got the even spread. 4 frags divided
hold on, we have
top
a
frag
pause.
and bottom frag.
Goat DC'd. Their ping
Aha.
jumped. That's why they're way up at 88.
Aha. No
Yeah.
worries. So a couple of technical difficulties. Do forgive us. We'll get this taken care of and ignore what's going on your screen right now. It's a false alarm. It's a drill. And we're just going to wait just uno momento, por favor. But if you are just joining us right now, this is the TGS Signature Series. And I myself and the Coach 101, you're joined here by Gamble. Thanks for
Hey.
checking out the stream. And hopefully some more Valorant action coming your way. If you are wondering
There we
what
go.
the hell's going on, what round is it, this is going to be the quarterfinals, the best of 3. This is the first of the best of 3s we're seeing, and best of luck to both the participants, Vancouver Related and Tokyo, neck and neck right now, and on a bye round will be the both of them.
I'm going to be honest. You said what round it is, and then you said quarterfinals. I was like, oh, I thought he meant round 17.
It is round 17, Gamble. Thanks for keeping me on point. It
I'm
is
only
round
good for
17.
math. It's my job. Oh,
Can't
man.
help turn off the math brain, eh?
It's just not happening. Whoa, look at the push position from the jet. Ended up having to dash away. It's rare. Yeah, backs off. Almost had a pick. Wasn't able to quite get it done. And now the push turns towards B.
So 2 jets in the server right now, 1 apiece, and they're just dashing around. And with Haven, you need that kind of formidable speed. 1 frag there from Riot, snapping ahead, and Swagcon lashing out the back. It's a 4 versus 4.
You will not kill my ally. Get out of my way.
Oh, okay, that was the red. Whoa! Good stuff from Twiz. He's gonna get a massacre there. 2 down in an instant. Goat cleans up good seed at the end of it all, and they walk away. 3 guns still intact, and Tokyo getting some vengeance for not being allowed to hold the Olympics. Saying to Vancouver, how come only you guys get to have the fun stuff? All we get is a better rail system, better healthcare. The list goes on. But my goodness,
and better shots as well, apparently, Gamble. Look at this.
So.
Headshot after headshot. Can't stop hitting them there. And done and dusted. 9 rounds for Tokyo and Vancouver elated. Ay. They had such a good start. They were 8-4 up at the beginning of this half, Gamble, just to put things in perspective. That's all the math I've got. And Rare whiffing the shot, but able to land one more that she's got there. So counter jet being removed. And yet again, it's an early 5 versus 4. You hate to see those so early on.
I am absolutely blown away by Rare. I mean, like, I get that we see this when it's TSM and Sentinels and all those guys, but this is some Joe Blow, not signed to a team, not like one of these big names that we know, and he is hitting just brilliant shots.
It looks like Wardell.
There's another.
He looks like Wardell. Look at these shots. They're phenomenal. And a flickaroonie again. That's the triple.
Nobody else. Nobody help him. Nobody help. Oh, no. Goat, you stole it.
We wanted the ace, Gamble. The 4K will do.
I am losing it. Speaking of losing it, Vancouver Elated is losing it right now. They were up 8-4. They haven't been able to find a red cent round.
Oh my goodness. And I did mention, I gave a bit of pre-hype, the caster's curse perhaps, and I thought that that had been broken with the 8-4 lead they had, but 10-8, this is tilt territory. This is absolute tilt territory. If you were up by 4 rounds in a quarter-final best of 1, you start losing that best of 1, you're going to be feeling some salt getting in your veins. The sodium's getting high, and right now, I think that's where they're going to be. I know I would be. It's hard to switch that off. You know that you earned those rounds, and it's still doable though.
Yep.
It's not out of the running just yet.
Thankfully, the only best of 1 here is that we're only allowed to play on Haven once. This is, in the whole, a best of 3.
I spoke shortly before that happened, and Jet Rare, it is a rare Jet, popping off here today in this quarterfinal and making this first best of 3 quite the viewing.
Yeah, someone sent me their Twitter. I'd love to give them my account details for like a week. They just, man, I looked at your op.gg and it seems like you main Jet. Why are you playing Cypher so badly? I don't know. I just felt like I'd learn Cypher, you know?
Don't want to talk about it.
Yes.
We're not going to talk about it. Wow. So Aku getting goats, but it's going to be Rare there versus Rare being taken out by Lear, and Swagcon finally managed to get the upper hand here. Not for long though. Wes even out the platform, and it's going to be a 2-on-2. So
makes things a little bit more manageable. We were complaining about Vancouver Elated not getting any rounds, and they might put one on the board here. Shooting the rocket, is able to dodge the shots. Ryut picks up the op, and oh
boy,
wow.
The tactical squat happening.
He's got a lot of time to do that too. Another 20 seconds.
Quarter-final, you've made it this far, and tactical squads and the shooting the body. The BM starting to come out here, and if you were down 8-4 and you came back to 11-8 and you felt that momentum coming, I can't blame them.
Oh, let them know.
Let them know.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you know what, maybe if these guys know each other, at the end of the day, they're friends, right? But right now, I don't care who you are. You mean I forget which baseball player said it, but it was like, I'm not saying I'd hit my mother to win the World Series, but I'm saying that if she was rounding third base with the winning run, I'd trip her up a little bit.
And that's exactly what we're seeing. Swagcon aiming to trip up Rare. He's like, Rare, you just sit the heck down. You've got enough picks from that op with your Jets updraft, your Jets swooshing in my face. I've had enough of it. The one tap from the Sheriff, and Rare has been carrying, quite frankly, for the past couple of rounds.
Yeah, you got to double peek him. Speaking of, might want to, have more than just double bullets on a Phantom. My guy, it is reload time. Do we need...
Those 2 shots aren't really going to do much, are they? Even if they are headshots, you're hitting the hope for a dream. That Ray's ult is going to miss, though.
Ooh.
Flick here from Riot. The ult looking pretty devastating, though. Open up the sky.
Wasn't sure where to go. Oh, there's one. Can kind of hear them. Gets 2. Can't quite. Wes finishes it off. Yeah.
Cracking effort from Twiz, but Wes taking out the Twiz and off he goes. So it's 11-9. 11-9 is the score, and Ops starting to surface in the server here. Aku, he has been the designated upper the entire Signature series, and he's going to be picking up his fair share of the goods. So Rare and Riot are going to be picking up Ops. So they've looked at their economy. They see the money, and they're full investing in. Look at the economy now. It's in the can.
That's a crazy
for
call.
both teams.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, whoever wins this round can get a real good lead for themselves. Thankfully, Rare does still have their ult, so if they end up getting put onto the eco next round, at least they have the ult.
So Aku versus Rare, I mentioned it, and the tale told true. They had their battle early on, just before a minute 20, and Aku managing to snag that frag. So Opera on Opera, still 1 left though, and it's going to be Riot. He's making this hella aggressive peek and taking out 1, almost getting the collab there, Gamble.
I was going to bring it up. That's going to be full health, but no armor. So, you know, even a Phantom from full distance taps to the head. And look at the flank for the Brimstone. It's going to be a while before that comes in. Actually, it might not. Oh, he was patient, didn't shoot.
I think faster than you think, and super good.
Wait, this is going to be huge. Oh, he wings them. He put 2 into him.
Has a 3k. Sorry. So Aku gets the 3k and on with the res. So things looking stacked in the favor of Vancouver related right now.
100%. Yeah, this is gotta be a winning round. I think what this ends up being for Tokyo is just picking up the ops and calling it a day. Like, they have armor too. They both have armor. That's a grand. Like, that's a lot of money that you don't want to just throw away. With the save rate now, there'll be 1 op able to be tossed over. Those 2 will be able to buy for someone. Goat only threw a couple balls. If Observer, would you mind just switching over to Goat for me? Just so I can see their ice ball count. Yeah, oh, that's good, Seed. Oh, no, they have to both buy full. Yeah, that's going to be rough. They're actually not going to be able to buy a gun for anyone if they want to have full utility. Ryut won't be able to buy for anyone. It's just going to be Shooter that's able to buy for someone.
Which really, I mean...
Oh, Twiz can buy for themselves if they opt away from having utility. So they can't have a full buy.
There's going to be a light buy on 1 player, though. And, yeah, at least light armor with a Phantom, perhaps. Oh, in fact, no, you are completely right. Goat can get the drop. So Goat did get the drop successfully from Shooter there. You were very right, my dude.
It took a while for me to figure that one out, but...
No, man. You're doing the Rain Man and the math better than I am, my friend. Really, really quick on that. And thank you as well, Mahone, spectating like a boss and getting us straight to Goat there to get the calculations going through from Gamble.
I like this position from Rare. He not touched it once this entire game. They must be confused as hell as to where they're standing.
And yeah, you don't want to become that stale breadcrumb, do you, Gamble? You've got to switch it up, keep it fresh. And Rare definitely doing that. Swagcon, though, thinking, probing and poking at the issue at C Garage, making a lot of noise of being a nuisance, that's for sure.
If you ever have stale breadcrumbs, though, croutons. Really good use for croutons. You start moving towards that. Yeah.
Chuck them in a Caesar salad.
Exactly. We're going to chuck a lot of players right down a small corridor. Ryut, as the op, might hear people.
He must do, surely.
Oh, nade. 1 for Ryut.
Or whiffs the second, and that's gonna be pivotal. That could be the sight lost after that one. Swagcon picking up the pieces and laying out the breadcrumbs, a trail for the enemies to know we are in a sight, and it's gonna be Rare. Played a phenomenal game so far, but this ult's gonna have to be special, Gamble.
Yeah, this is a weird way to use the ult. They thought they were going to be able to do a retake with their team. It looked like time was going to last a little bit longer, but right when they pop it, 2 of their members died, and yeah, they're just going to opt to save the op. I mean, they're right near overtime. You just need to find yourself 1 round. You don't need to do anything crazy. The money says that they would be able to actually buy for their teammates. They'll be able to spread things around quite nicely. They are on a 2-loss streak, so it's cool that way, but...
What a waste of the ult, though. I hate to see that. I understand the fallback and the gun lost too.
Now they're in trouble. Now they can't full buy. And they don't have the jet ult to save. Oh, they can't full buy. They can barely full buy. Yikes,
It'll be
tight.
pretty strapped for cash, but
Yep.
I believe we're going to see the buy, aren't we? We're going to see it happen. There you go. So, yeah, that's zeroing out shooters' money. So, honestly, if this round...
This is final
does
round.
not this has to be the final round for them. This is the final push. Otherwise, it's going to be GG. They're not going to have the money to buy in. Maybe a crazy sheriff play, but I think that's at best.
Yeah, that's asking a lot. I guess you're also expecting Ryut has to save their ultimate this round. No reason to spend it. They'll need it for a comeback unless they think they can use it to seal out this round. Yeah, this is a... Oh, this is hanging by a thread.
It is most certainly hanging by the thread, the thin wire, the thin plank to walk across. You have also seen Riot, he switched out with Rare as well, so Rare was playing that angle so often. I think pretty much all game holding Garage, they've switched up the players, so it's like, hey, Rare's not playing there anymore, and that sense of being mysterious, he's not there, he's out, and they're going to have to predict another angle now.
And they haven't had to deal with Rare rifling very much. Like, what does Rare do on a rifle? What do they look like? You know, we talked about earlier, learning what your opponents do throughout a match can be very valuable. You've now completely lost all of your understanding of what this Opper puts forward.
It's gone, hasn't it? And with that being said, it is 5 versus 5. No reads from Vancouver later. They've been used to that Rare play, the Rare push, and he stops it. And there he is. In fact, excuse me, that's Go, but...
Oh! Goat goes down. Trade of Sages. All damage from here on is real. Speaking of...
Rare being traded out, and that was a really, really fast trade. That puts it to a 3 versus 2. Rayot, he does have the Heaven control. He's got the up, he's got his ult, but I agree with you. I would save the ult. I'd be saving the ult and the up. I'd be the hell out of dodge at this point.
Oh, and now I'm going in. I am ulting as Raze. I am making sure I get this round.
You must be ulting. If you don't ult, you're making a mistake here. And yeah, here it comes. Surely.
Okay, big from Ryut. Has to wait out the molly. They'll have more than enough time. That's the 10-second timer coming up in a moment. They'll defuse this with, I don't know, like 5.5 on. 5.8.
This has been
tight.
A super sick start to a best of 3.
Yeah. Can you ask for anything more interesting than this? Hopefully it continues like this. I mean, not that I'm trying to flame the 2 previous teams, but I definitely don't want to see what happened between them for the early. I mean, he came back and all, but
for round of 16, definitely you want to see some high octane games. You want to see teams making as little mistakes as possible, and I know that a best of 1, it didn't really give the teams a chance to reflect that. I really agree on that focal point Sheesh game. I think it should have been, if that's a best of 3 game, I think it would have been right to the last game. I'm honest.
What the hell read was... Did they get them? Oh, I thought this was going to be a big read, because I saw them pushing up C, and that would have been enormous, but they're still kind of forcing it. C and Garage. Oh, wow. There goes your ult! No hope, Rim!
That's massive. They needed those smokes. They needed the ult. And okay, Aku managing to trade 1 back 2 though.
Goat has res. I don't know. Oh boy!
Oh no! Spoke too soon. That was a good shot to see Sage hit the deck, and res out of the question. Things looking a little bit more doable here for Vancouver related.
It was just a slightly misplaced smoke from Rare that caught Goat. Like, he was able to see him for just a moment. Not able to get the shot off in time. Unfortunate there for Ryut. Only so much you can do on an op, and oh boy, it looks like we're going to overtime at this rate. Rare only has 6
buddy.
bullets. They need to back off and take someone else's gun. They don't have
Rare-
all. What are they? How are they doing this? That would have been crazy.
Playing with their food and taking a meal to go all the way to A will be Vancouver related, and the sushi to go, please. Off we go into overtime. 12-12. This is wow. This has turned out to be quite the game. And just a reminder, ladies and gents, this is map number one of a best of 3. So whoever loses this game, they're not out. They're not being kicked to the curb. They will have another opportunity to win one more map, and if both teams win a map apiece, it goes to the final map, final round.
And we are seeing one op come out on the attacking side, and we saw one, I think, on the jet, because I saw a bunch of utility. I mean, I saw no armor, so I'm assuming full utility to be able to cover themselves, backing off after they take a blind op shot.
If you haven't seen OT as well before, quick little blurb for that one. OT, it's the first team to have 2 rounds ahead of the other. So 14-12, 16-14, etc., etc. And
We could have
one...
some...
Go ahead, buddy.
Sorry. We could have a Wimbledon issue, where this goes for 23 sets. Like, this could... We could be here forever, technically.
We could be going until midnight. I know Mahone knows all about that. CSGO Open, my goodness. Him and Laz had an all-nighter, so to speak, cast in, but hopefully get it done before that. And if Riot has anything to do with it, it will be getting the entry with the operator. 5 versus 4, and that is going to be Tokyo. They've got the advantage right now.
Wait, they're going to lose a player. The Rays should get a kill against that. There it is!
Rare, I thought Rare was going to capitalize on that. I thought that was a sitter.
Not able to get the dash off in time after that shot. You saw the blur of Jet's body, but wow. They won on attack. They won on attack something fierce.
Oh boy, was it fierce. 4 players alive and getting the res out the bag as well. That's just for Browns, really. Not much to be said about that. 13-12. This is a must-win round, Vancouver related. If they see themselves having any chance of taking this Haven map for themselves, they've done a lot of work here. Good seed, Swagcon, and all the team for that matter. Everyone above 12 frags across the entire server, everyone in double figures as well. So this would be a hard loss to accept, I think, for either team.
Double ops. Aku took an op, no utility. Ryut's going to get pushed back a little bit.
So good
Piece
pick
by
there.
piece, they'll work this.
Rare, taking out Good Seed. We spoke about Good Seed's performance, and okay, traded back in kind for Riot as well. So, 4 versus 4. Who's going to be next to get one more, I wonder?
Your guess is as good as mine. With where everyone's positioning is, I mean, there's no concern except actually between Rare and Swagcon. Rare should get a piece of them pretty soon.
Rare, getting cheeky peeky. Having a look at mid. See what they can see, and we talked about that rush mid. This is not that rush mid territory. This is time for calculated plays. 40 seconds, and time is bleeding away here. They've got to make a play.
The scary thing about being in a position where you have to make the right call is sometimes when you see an opportunity that you'd normally take, you don't rush like you should, and you're just too patient about it. But there we go. There's the break onto site. 20 seconds remaining. Op shot goes down from Rare. P Nasty away. Another shot goes through. Not gonna be able to get it. Aku takes down one. Shooter will take out Spikecon, and Wes takes down Shooter. It's still 2-on-2. The plant will go through. Jet holding the op, trying to keep things safe. Will push through their own smoke with a shorty. And now it's just Twiz. And they should not play anywhere near Heaven. Just don't look at Heaven. Force them to rotate around. Has probably about 35 seconds to work with. And there's 2 shots from the shorty. We're going to another set of overtime rounds.
Game, set, match. You talked about Wimbledon. Perhaps we'll be seeing it right now. It's 13-13. We're going back again. Deja vu, Groundhog Day, whatever you like to call it. It is time for another attack for Tokyo. and another defense for Vancouver elated. So this is going to keep going on until one team can win an attack round and a defend round. And I'm sure both teams like, please, guys, let's get to the second map. But all of them fighting for the same cause. They want that first dub under their bin. Under their hats. Don't know where bin came from. In their bin, perhaps.
Sure enough. I found it. Oh, never mind. We're into the action quick. P Nasty trades back on shooter. But Aku gets the op shot. I don't know.
What a weird flick.
Yeah. Sometimes you just click the guy in the right spot and they just fall over.
Clicking heads,
nice
bro, and he did, yeah. He gave it the right click to the chest with the operator.
Just click heads, forehead.
Just click heads, bro. Just click heads.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's Monkey Island. It's a point-and-click adventure. It's fine.
That's such a good game, Monkey Island. I put in some good hours when I was younger with that. No Monkey Island, no monkeying around in this overtime. It's 4 versus 3 Tokyo on the back foot, and this is the first time in a long time they've been the back foot for their attack. And P Nasty getting greasy, grabbing 1, 4 versus 2, and things are looking pretty icky if you're on Team Tokyo.
And no one's checking the window. This is going to be a free pick for the Reyna. Sage will drop. Yeah, you saw that one coming. You're looking the wrong way. Just sold out his position. Down he goes. Swagcon picks it up. And I mean, it's the defending team winning. This is the side you should win on. But I mean, we just saw both teams win on attack. So
okay, so this is something I'm going to say for the trend of where this map's going to go now. I believe Vancouver Late are going to take this. Simply put, they had a really great difficulty defending previously, and obviously wasn't their strong suit. They did better on attack, in my opinion. I think this is going to be it. I think they're taking this home here. I think it's 15-13 for Vancouver Related.
I can get behind you on that. But at the same time, I'm looking to have a little bit of a competition with Wimbledon. Their thing took 11 hours and 5 minutes, and it took them play over 3 days. I'm saying we take that shot. All right, we take it a minute 40 at a time. We'll get there.
Minute 40 at a time. I can handle that gamble. I'm willing to gamble that. I'll put it out there.
All right.
The stalemate continues though for the time being in the server. It's 14-13. A minute left in Tokyo. What are they doing here? They're moving towards short A, but has A really been the play of the day for them? I'm not sure.
I think they're just playing some sort of janky default setup that they're looking for. They're just looking for a pick, you know?
They are.
Someone's working with less armor because they have an op. Someone's working with just not the way that they want to play against stuff. Like it's scary having to go rifle against rifle. Even when you're holding the angle, you know, sometimes you're just not holding the right angle. Sometimes it's an acute angle.
I was gonna say sometimes it's below 90 degrees. So whatever kind of angle it is, and Aku, he's gonna have to get the flickaroo here. Doesn't manage to land it. It gets lit, and that is gonna be an issue for Vancouver.
Oh, not even snap back.
Rare's been thrown to the ground, and Rare, we've talked about him being a formidable force for Tokyo. He's not in the server for the last round of the game. Aku picking up another pick, and Swag got grabbing another as well. This is not looking pretty for Tokyo. Not Tokyo Drift at all.
Nah, it's kind of that first part of the movie where he's like just destroying a parkade.
Just hanging out in the parkade, destroying nice cars, and nice cars, flashy cars for good seed.
Look at you. Oh, the ghost. You didn't have to kill him with the ghost. I will bet money. I will bet money that he had a regular gun out and then went, what if I just roll that down a little and just see what happens?
What if
I just pick him off with a ghost? Oh, that's just rude.
How would he feel? So
brutal.
That's map 1 over and done. This is a best of 3 series though, so we're not quite done just yet. So Vancouver Related versus Tokyo. Haven has been and gone. Not too sure what the next map will be, but please stay tuned and we'll come straight back to you with more action from this TGS Signature Series and 2K on the line. Let's see who's going to win it. Stay with us.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
gotta go to the next level.
And welcome back to the TGS Signature Series. Who we got here? We've got the Coach 101, and I am joined by the lovely Gamble. How's it going, buddy?
I'm doing good. Excited to get back into some of the action of the quarterfinals.
So I do hear we are taking a slight pivot and moving away to watch some other teams in the quarterfinals. We'll be checking out the Focal Point versus Big Pizza. So check it out very shortly. We're heading towards that game. In the meantime, check you some sponsors as well, with all the sponsors putting on today's lovely event and the whole weekend's event for the Signature Series: Red Bull, Daily Hive, and of course Herbaland. For Herbaland, TGS.gg, and you've actually got a discount code there, which is TGS15. Hit that up and get some healthy gummies with a discounted price. Not too shabby at all.
And we were watching Focal earlier today. We saw them up against Sheesh. Had a good dominant start there, and they look to be continuing a lot of the same here early on. Up 8-2 against Big Pizza. They are on defense, so Big Pizza will still have to deal with the offense from Focal Point. Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, the names were backwards. Big Pizza is up 8-2 against Focal Point's offense. This is yikes.
So Focal Point getting beat down here, and 2 versus 1. Lots of pressure here on Reptar. Good with his Phantom Note. Seen him make some pretty sick plays against the Hunter's Fury as well.
Good stuff, not getting caught there. Would have been spotted.
Doing the jig. And
Good position.
That hard angle, isn't he? So
yeah.
3 out of 5.
Oh,
there we go. A little bit of noise, a little bit of Alvin and the Chipmunks.
I was gonna say helium. The helium voice coming out.
Ooh, there we go.
Hello, Cypher. We came in at the best time possible there.
Yeah. Focal Point reaching a little bit of a turning point as they slowly bring themselves back into this. There we go. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to miss the Alvin and the Chipmunks cipher. That was probably the squeaky 3 out of 5.
Out of 5.
Loved it.
Good voice.
I if there was hack packs for something like that, you know, like the GoldenEye DK head,
yeah.
I would pay for that. I don't want a skin. I want Helium Cipher.
We want the Helium Cypher. We'll put the request through to Riot, see what they say. 83 for the time being, though, and the Big Pizza are going to be the biggest slice of pizza right now. Jet picking up a frag on the court. We did see him do very, very well in the previous game there against Sheesh. Ooh!
Whoa, that's an interesting flick from Paparev.
180, baby.
I took a couple shots to the back and turned around quite swiftly.
Sean coming through, getting the res up as well. It's 3 versus 1 as it will be. So Toaster Unicorns, toasting 1, not able to toast 2, just 1 slot in the toaster. And 8-4 is the score. So end of the first half, wrapping things up in the map 1 of this best of 3. Haven yet again, similar to the other quarterfinal, and off we go. Just have a look at the agents as well, give you a bit of an update, a refresh. You've got the Brimstone versus the likes of Omen in the sense of the 2 smokes on either side, and double Omen and Brimstone for the side of Big Pizza. So as you can see from the scoreline, seems to be the better combo right now, Gamble.
It definitely is at the moment. You're going to get focal point, though, on defense right now. And I think that's definitely where they're going to succeed a lot more. They have double Sentinel. They have the Sage to be able to try and slow things down. And they still have the smokes from the Omen to help them retake and slow things down a little bit. Omen, a character that used to be frowned upon for anyone even looking at picking that character's now got a lot of value.
He definitely does. The invaluable nature of... Oh, that ice wall. Did it break kind of halfway through? So, remaps. Going for that spam, isn't he? Trying to spam the smoke with his ghost and make a ghost or two out of the enemy players.
Oh boy, Remaps just gets lit up.
So much gunfire here. This is like the firing range in practice, and Mike, what on earth was that? What a pistol round.
I'm amazed that the attackers came out on top there so cleanly. They still had 4 members available to them. 3 of them weren't even dinged. Like that was a good retake against the retake. I don't even know what to call that. That was a goofy way to go about it. But I mean, them putting themselves all out in B Garden worked out quite nicely.
It did work out pretty well, didn't it? And we talked about that mid push, just barreling down mid. It's pretty risky, but risk getting the reward it deserves there. So taking out that recon dart from Sova, they are full sending this. See you later, Sova, says Sage. The better of the S names, and off you go. 5 versus 4, straight into C. Wham bam. Wow. Look at the speed. It's like a speed run gamble.
Yeah, they are putting good seed to shame there. This is the best seed they could ask for. 2 kills though come through for the attackers, trying to get another one. Babu finally drops to the frenzy. Papa Rev will take one down, and he does have heal available, but he has to back off because of that shock dart. Oh, that's costly. Oh no, another shock dart picks him off. Unfortunate for Tank, and now 10-4. Those are 2 quick ones off the pistol rounds, and they didn't buy last round. They didn't force. They won with the guns that they already had. This is going to be hell for Focal Point to deal with, as they'll be staring down the barrel of, well, actual rifles.
They will be. It's the full buy across the board, and Phantoms, a couple of Vandals, and a Spectre. So
oh, Nanner's hanging on the Spectre, yeah, weird.
I do like the Spectre, Actually, commonly, I'll tell you what my sort of routine is with. If you've barely got enough, like, you've got enough for, like, a Phantom and light armor, you just go with Spectre full armor, because the difference in how many more bullets you can take, and your full strafe ability, oh, look at that Phantom peak. What a peak there from Rep.
Really good stuff. Rep hears them moving in and out, knows that he's there, but can't do anything with it. Tank, though, shredded 4 somewhere along the way. Got 2, and then I guess picked off the 2 in short right after Rep died. I think they were positioned up on top of the box that splits between A long and A short, or sewers, as more people call it now. And the game
the sewers.
Yeah.
Slugging it in the sewers.
Short is less syllables. That's how I work.
I think short makes sense, and quick to get the point across. With what we see, Defender's focal point, they have been the focal point of being bullied, so it would appear, in this game so far. 10-5 is the score.
And Focal Point needed that round win. It does actually push Big Pizza onto a bit of a weird buy. Focal Point only lost 1 member, so people were able to buy for him. Ice Wall came up. Slow Orbs on the ground. They're going to be able to get the plant down, but unsure of how far that's actually going to take them. Didn't go all the way up with that teleport. This is a good spot as he picks off 1.
It actually is. I was questioning that TP as well from Tank, but this is going to be the artillery of the Tank, just taking it out here. What a play, and look at the vision. Look at all that vision. It's walking across those balls like Omens in a cool maze.
Not much health left on Nanners. Might want to toss their molly on. Good stuff. That'll slow it down even more. But they'll be able to get it now. Diffuse will be more than enough. Should be like 2.5 seconds left on the thing.
Okay, we're good to go. So Defenders getting
All's
one of those
fine.
scoreboards, and
Yeah.
they're getting that much closer to
Back-to-back.
catching up to the Big Ten.
2 back-to-back, matching Big Pizza's 2 back-to-back. It could have been all over if Big Pizza had won the 3rd round of this half. You know, that would have put Focal Point on a save. Maybe they force because they don't want to risk going down 12-4. That's the position they would have been in. But nope, we're 10-6 after Big Pizza got those 2 pistol rounds, and it's workable.
It's definitely workable. This is
Oh, I'm scared.
doable. Shock Dart City here from Remaps. He did so much damage, and look at the positioning there. He's going to get 3 or 4 in that Shock Dart. The spray down cover. We've seen this before.
The blind fire.
Oh, he's grabbing 2.
It's a good trade. That's completely acceptable. And Rev with a blind fire taps one in the head through the smoke. Put through a couple bullets before he found that one, but I mean, finds it nonetheless.
4 versus 2. So 2 members quietly waiting behind the ice wall. You're right there, Campbell. 1-on-1.
Sorry. I swear I muted my mic when I started laughing.
Focal Point picking that one up regardless, and Big Pizza being kicked down, not able to pick that one up. Regardless, moving on, and I think it's going to be the full buy for Big Pizza. That was a save for them.
Grim sounded like an angry Buzz Lightyear. I'm sorry to bring you down with me, but like I just need to get that out.
I haven't heard him talk yet. I've been focusing on Sage's chipmunk voice. Alvin Sage. We'll try and keep it together best we can, though. Thread in the in-between. Do forgive us if you are having sound quality issues as well. Phoenix sounds like Teenage Phoenix as well.
I swear I'm just going through puberty.
Phoenix and puberty, how about that? Sure, have faster reflexes as well. 5 versus 3. Big Pizza managing to check themselves back in here. Oh, good double peek there from Tank.
Yeah. Oh, Nanner picked up 2 as well.
All right, so Big Pizza turning this into the buffet for pizza. Hello. Phoenix, Teach Phoenix being removed there.
You know he's... Oh, no! Oh, he gave up on what he thought he knew.
I think he wasn't too sure if there was 1 or 2 players there. He saw that Phoenix was there, wasn't expecting the second to boot too. So 11-7, 7-11, open 24/7.
Yeah, actually, even through the pandemic, they've been open 24/7. Kind of crazy.
Even through that. And they would even share your Red Bull. And Red Bull, one of the sponsors of this signature series, so feel free to grab yourself one of those, get gaming, and get right into the action. I'm sure these players have had their fair share of Red Bull and pizza. Sounds like a good Sunday combo.
Yeah.
Phoenix yelling at the top of his lungs there. And onwards they go. Hunter's Fury there, popping off through the wall. Sean gonna grab one, and we're not quite done there. G is going in full ham here.
Good tracking there from Toasty. Wow. Attackers get that
Suppressing
one.
fire.
That was pretty solid. Big Pizza puts themselves on match point and focal point. I actually don't know what they're working with for money. I haven't been keeping a mental tab of it. But whatever they have needs to be spent.
Otherwise they'll be spent. 12-7. They have no room for error right now, focal point.
Ooh.
They've got to hit this off.
That is, look at that. Full armor and a sheriff is all that Tank can afford.
Yikes. He is top frags, so 13 frags to his name, and hopefully a 1 sheriff to his name there. Shotgun will stay different though.
Okay, good trade. No one's gonna be able to pick up that gun, but that's a really big trade.
So Tank looking for this almost like an entry with the sheriff, and Oh, Sean's going to snag it too. Well, look at these picks. Sean
Wow.
gets a second through the open blind too.
I guess Papa, was working with a bulldog. You could track the bullets there. Good stuff from Remaps. Almost is able to get the rest of them, but he was only able to get one more. Picked off by the Omen, and Big Pizza find themselves up 1-0.
So that's the best of 3 started for that quarterfinal game, and one and done 2 more potentials in the pipeline. Obviously, it's the first team to 2 wins of that best of 3. If it goes 1-1, then the third, or if it goes straight out to the blowout. Obviously, we're hoping for the full 3, but time shall tell with Big Pizza and Focal Point. Who's going to be the focal point of the game? Stay with us. We'll be right back to you after a short break.
Hang around. Why do I keep doing the fucking thumb thing? What is wrong with me?
It's okay, man. I do
It
like the
feels so
thing as well.
cheesy and dork.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Hey again.
Hello, everyone. TGS Series, it's a Gamble, the Coach 101, checking in to give you a brief update. We'll be heading towards the semi-finals when we come back after a short 30-minute break. So grab yourself a sandwich, grab yourself a drink, some fresh air. If you've been too much of a nerd and staying indoors, I know I have. I'm looking pretty pale, looking at the camera. I need some sunlight. So I'll be right back in 13. So will Gamble before us pale-faced nerds get back to the casting desk. I just want to give a quick shout out to all of the sponsors here. We've got Red Bull, we've got Herbaland, and actually we've got a discount. TGS 15 is the discount at tgs.gg/Herbaland. And last but not least, the Daily Hive. Check out Daily Hive for your esports and your regular sports news for the Daily Hive offside. So 30 minutes, we'll be back. And just to give you the last portion of the update, Tokyo, from the previous quarterfinals match, they have been disqualified. They've been DQ'd. Get out of here. See you later.
Get out of here!
Yeah, you're out. Gone. And we'll be moving forward with the rest of the games of the semi-final and the final a little later this afternoon. We'll see you in 30 minutes.
See you in a bit, guys. A little bit below them and go, wow, this guy's so good. Look at how much he just trounced over this guy. But it will always be, the true test and the much more enjoyable test. Sorry to the team that I'm forgetting the name of that unfortunately did kind of get put through the ringer by overtime. But it's always so interesting to see how you handle someone on your skill level, how you adapt to what they do, how you just maneuver that landscape. And obviously, if they're here in winter semifinals, all the teams that made it, if I'm remembering correctly, all the teams that made it to the quarterfinals were the first place teams. These are the best of the best first place teams. This is exactly what we're hoping for.
Yeah, and one of the things to note too is just talking about the games that I had the pleasure of casting yesterday. So that would have been overtime that was playing, I believe it was Akatsuki, and they played on Haven. The fact that overtime was literally just running over that team was kind of a big statement for me. It just kind of, Akatsuki's a good team, so I definitely was a little bit surprised. I think it was a 13-3 at the end or something like that. It was a low score. But I mean, Haya, Barracoon, and also Runner, they were just pretty much popping off the entire game. I think almost every single person played really, really well, but there was just full aggression, and the gas tank was just, there was never emptying. It was insane.
Well, I will definitely be excited to see that. I'm hoping, not just because it's their name, but for some overtime between the two teams. That always just says to me that they're very evenly matched, and that we'll get to see, some truly exciting plays, some real fights. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the pipes in this house. But I'm a big shouter of what happens in pistols will be some of the most important stuff. So that'll be a curious thing to see unfold, as pistol rounds are some of the most obvious rounds when they go about themselves, because they're the most defined. You know that you're going to have one matchup where you either have a classic and some light armor, or you have a ghost and nothing. And playing around how people position should be. That's where my fun is. I like the little stuff, where things break down to the tiniest of the tiny.
No, I definitely agree. I mean, pretty much there's two situations. Is usually the armor classic with the abilities and things like that, or obviously the ghost. It can go a lot of ways. And I know both the coach and I had this conversation a bit yesterday, and kind of your style and how you play. If you're more of a heavy fragger on the team, it makes probably more sense for you to kind of go for that ghost purchase and a little bit extra things. Whereas if you're more the support player, it makes way more sense for you to be buying the utility and the abilities to supporting your teammates to benefit the round. So it will be interesting to see, because again, both these teams are heavy hitters and they're very dominant. So I'm kind of curious who's going to be playing that support role so far.
A fun thing that I wish would come up soon too for Valorant, because League has had it forever. So I figured it was a Riot thing, but op.gg, being able to look at the team's match history, see what rank they're at. I'm curious as to know where these guys are sitting. Are these a bunch of immortals? Are some of these guys all the way up at? They switched it from Valorant rank. I don't remember what it is now.
So that actually would be. I think it's actually pronounced as Radiant. So
Radiant, right?
Yeah. So I mean, these guys are all from I remember if I remember this correctly, they're definitely on that top tier where they're the immortal Radiant rank, and I mean that does play in one factor, but I mean again, you can be a little bit of a lower rank, and obviously as a team you might be excelling really well. So
Very true.
and like we've been talking about, I mean, there's a lot of good games, and this is coming down to the wire. So both these teams have done really, really well in the tournament so far. So definitely will be interesting to see who pulls this one through. I don't even actually know who I'm kind of predicting to take this one.
Okay.
I'm a little bit torn because again, I think they're both very, very strong teams, and I think it's going to be a nail biter.
I'm just looking at the seeding itself. It's the first seed versus the 5th seed, so it's predicted that Mamba Mode would make it through. But again, these are both teams that finished first in... Oh, I guess maybe they didn't. If they're seeded 5th, they'd have to be seeded... Oh no, 5th would imply, yeah, that they were a first seed. So these are all teams that were seeded first out of their division. You know, they did a damn good job to get here at all. But yeah, sorry, to the numbers, Mamba Mode should be the one to win. With the performance that I did get to tune into for overtime, you have to assume that, you know, that translates past just teams that were below you. They looked so dominant in every little bit of movement. What was it like watching the Mamba Mode games? You know, what was their plan of attack?
Yeah, no, I think for Mamba Mode, I mean, we saw Did was a really big factor, really crucial. Playing the Jet, the operator setup was obviously really, really beneficial, and that's something that was a huge topic yesterday, because obviously we see it pro level, but it definitely was panning out really, really well. And then just, again, every teammate seemed to pick things up. But again, overtime, I feel like Mamba Mode is a bit more passive compared to overtime, whereas overtime, again, they just seem to really put a lot of pressure on you. So I'm wondering if Mamba Mode watched the VODs, did a bit of studying, and has some kind of a counter to that, because we've seen so far no teams have really tested them except for Vancouver United, where that actually went into overtime, funny enough, yesterday. So it will be interesting. I'm kind of curious if Mamba Mode did some homework today.
I guess I thought you're being a little bit more... I didn't think you were being literal about it when you said they don't let off the gas. I feared that was more of like, oh yeah, they just kept winning. Whoa, it's crazy. But no, you mean like they get one pick, they move in. So I guess, you know, if you have to fight that kind of strategy, you're looking to try and play retake. You're looking to force them to slow down. Playing things like the Cypher. Can't play the Killjoy. That's not available in this tournament. Riot still recommends, you know, similar to the whole, you know, wait 30 minutes before you go swimming after eating. No, you know, wait a few months before we put Killjoy in.
Yeah, really good point. I mean, and just the one thing to know too is, like, you know, for defensive side, like, it's always interesting to see how teams are going to play, because there is teams that play quite aggressive on their defense versus the attack, and that's kind of what I meant by overtime. Like, they literally would just push sites out. They're fully pushed down middle and Haven, things like that. Like, almost kind of not disrespectful, obviously, but they're pretty much like fully confident that they're going to be able to win duels every single time. So that's where I'm curious, because Mamba Mode is a serious team to play. So that's kind of why I'm wondering how it's going to actually react for them. Interesting.
We did get a little message in our headsets that the first map is going to be Ascent. How do you feel that plays into this, you know, aggressive defensive structure? I would say that it's going to be a little bit weird. I don't feel like you want to leave the sites on Ascent. I don't feel like you want to leave anywhere on Ascent. Otherwise, you know, people wrap around on you pretty quick. But that's just my take. What do you make of their playstyle for these sites?
Yeah, no, and I definitely agree with you, Gamble. I mean, for me, the biggest thing that I notice is, like, typically middle is one of those heavy areas of firing and things like that, and then catwalk as well. Right. So it will be interesting to see if overtime does start on the defensive right away. Are they going to just put that pressure on right away to pretty much splitting the map for the attacking of Mamba Mode? Because middle can be easily achieved depending on the agents you select too. But I'm kind of expecting, if somebody's feeling really confident today, we'll probably see a Jet. I'm wondering if we will see a Reyna potentially. We haven't seen many breaches yet, but I mean, I don't know if these guys are going to use them.
Oh, that is the map to do it.
So it could be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a Brimstone. I don't think it's quite as normal in this map, because you have Omen that can do a lot more damage and a lot more utility usage in this one.
Yeah, I've seen a lot also from pro play where they take Omen and the Brimstone, and then they pack on a Cypher, a Sova, and then some sort of healing fragger, whether it be the Phoenix or the Reyna. But there is going to be the Breach coming out, and no Sage on either comp, opting for the healing entry fragger, the healing duelist in the Phoenix. Omen's on both sides, Cypher's on both sides. No Sova on both sides. Sova for the Breach, and Jets on both sides. Very, very similar team comps. Focal Point focused a little bit more on the attack, and Focal Point focused a little bit more on the defense. Mamba Mode focused a little bit more on the attack. Names were flipped there for a moment.
Yeah, so I think there's we're just
Oops.
waiting for those to get updated, I think. So there we go. Should be the correct names now. But really interesting that you pointed out there is no Sage. So, but now you can see this. Look at this. We are going to have Mambamo fully pushing in Silex.
Whoa.
And look at these trade frags back and forth, time and time again. And it's already getting started of Main Brawl, going for almost a triple now.
Aggressive push in. We did Pop's runner. And it's just Bearcoon alive. He knows that one is over in B main. Has got to be fearful of that smoke, and this is... I mean, it's doable. Oh, never mind. I was going to say two of them are kind of dinged up, but that will not last long.
Yeah, really, really fast, aggressive round from Mamba Mode, and that's kind of what I was wondering. Like, are they going to try to put that pressure on, or are they going to try something a little bit different? And that's exactly what we saw. And really interesting that they actually went for the full B push. But again, you have the Phoenix, so you have the curveball, and that can be really, really impactful. Obviously, for anybody that doesn't know, it is like a flashbang essentially, and it's quite deadly. And we just saw there that Main Bra was able to push in through and get that double kill so easily.
Yeah, and that was an interesting double kill to grab too, because they were all like paranoid by the Omen. There should have been no vision for them, but they got it.
They definitely did.
Push is going on to the B site. They should be able to get through for free. They are hard holding mid, hoping anyone decides to come through. They have B. They've slammed the door shut, and they're finally rotating. Wait, hold on. They're going to hear them.
Yeah, this is good positioning from Zek. He actually does get the paranoia, but not able to capitalize on it quite yet. Going for the spray, but he's actually going to get taken down. So now, again, the trade frags are coming through with only Runner to pick up one so far. But this is interesting because over time, they're pretty much grouped up in B link like this. Yep. And they're really, really close. And now they're just going to have to see if they can play the crossfires. But Silex actually picking up a double, and that's going to be that. Mumbo picking up another round. But they actually did lose 3.
And that's pretty big there that they lost 3. Because they'd spent money on guns. They should be able to slide a few over and around to make sure that everyone has what they need, but it will be full rifles on the side of overtime. Only one will have light armor. Fortunate for Bearcoon, as the expenses of Cypher are deep. This needs to be their round, otherwise you go straight from 3-0 to most likely 4-0 in favor of Mamba Mode.
Yeah, and you made a really good point, is the fact that, you know, Mamamo did put the guns on the board, and the fact that overtime actually went for a full stack like that. That's a big win for them. I mean, they didn't get the round, but again, the damage is there, so the economy for Mamamo is going to be depleted a lot. But look at this. Again, they're going so much on B pressure. It seems like maybe they've done a little bit of homework and seen some of the plays, or potentially they know that is their strongest point. But again, another slow round. The Cypher is going to be pushed up all the way into middle. And overtime, they're actually playing quite passive. They're not really doing anything too aggressive right now.
No reason to. They've recognized that, you know, they've got people that are already funneling into them. If the game goes a little bit slowly, then that's fine for them. But because it's now going a little bit slower, you know, Mamamo doesn't need to worry about getting hard flanked for no reason whatsoever. Good arrow lineup there. Immediately destroyed.
And you can already see the run it back. That's actually really good information. Again, I think he actually did take a bit of damage, so he might have lost his armor, but you can see Chase. This flash could work out perfectly, but he's going to get taken down. Rashura shuts that immediately and going for a double. And Mamba Mode, they're crumbling like the cookie, not able to make it work yet. Still lots of time left. The spike is down. You can already see Rashura going for the triple, gets shut down. Now that's a perfect dash, and now all just down to one more.
Oh, he flashed himself. Couldn't afford that. Everyone knows where he is. He gets one.
This is really good discipline from him, and now he can actually use this to heal himself also. He's just baiting the time, and this is exactly what you want to do. This is a really tough position for Bearcoon. He has to get aggressive, and he's not able to make those shots connect. Mainbra pulls it through with the triple. That was a lot of back and forth, as we can see on both sides.
Yeah, that was an absolutely stellar play there, coming through from main. Slowed it right down, and it was a good rotation on the whole from Mamba Mode. You know, just playing that one quite slowly, and Forced into an eco, overtime is probably going to be down 4-0. They need to, once we get to this 5th round, if they don't pull off some sort of miracle here in the 4th, they need to start putting something up there.
No, you're absolutely right, Gamble. I mean, this is looking really dominant for Mamba Mode, and they're starting it off really, really well. And again, like, they're up 3-0, but still plenty of time to work with. On this map, you know, again, I think it's really even, like, for both sides. Like, it's not like one is better than the other, but again, you know, we're seeing both dominant heavy teams. So Mamba Mode is really showing good aggression so far.
Very true. Orb being taken. They've been able to claim that orb pretty much every time. It's just in a nice and safe spot. For sure with the jet ult, it'll help kind of shore up the fact that they don't have any guns. It doesn't look like they're going to get challenged too much. Oh. Alright, popped the ult.
Yeah, pops the ult, but he actually cancels it, and again, it's just kind of baiting it out a little bit. Sound cues, kind of the distraction, but Mainbra takes down Bearcoon in the tree. So now they're going to be able to push through.
Oh.
Critical able to get that shot onto Rashura. And this is a really nice split that they're doing, and Critical trying to get a bit more aggressive Bahia. Shuts it down a little bit, but now a 4-on-3 situation, the favorable spot for Mamba Mode, and Chase actually just getting ready to use the stun right underneath Heaven.
Oh, that's going to be problematic. 2 of them tremored up. Good shots there from Haya, trying to bring this one back for his crew. Gets 1 out of bullets, knows where the gen is, can't get it done. Weeded picks off 2 quickly. As Silent X and Haya go down in a moment.
Yeah, and this is looking, again, like we're not quite seeing the same overtime that we're used to, but now we're going to see double ops on the board, Bearcoon and also Rashura, and that's kind of what I predicted. I mean, you have the jet, you got to have an operator in their hands, and that's the same thing for We Did. But the fact that you're on defense, you have 2 ops, I think that's pretty reasonable. It's definitely a long-range map, so we're definitely should be seeing a lot of ops flying around the game so far.
Yeah, this is not a map where you can just not have an offer. You need to have that available to yourself. But with 2 ops, that doesn't play into the format that you were kind of saying that Overtime likes to play with, of, you know, pushing up fairly aggressively. You have to play back with an op. You're not able to challenge 2 or 3 guys at the same time.
No, definitely a good note, and I mean that is the kind of the difference of this map is since it's a longer range, it definitely makes it tough for you to be a bit more aggressive on that defense. But we did see some aggressiveness yesterday from some of the other matches where some teams were really getting a lot of information. I think that was Jish actually with Leak and also his teammate. I believe that was Foreplay that were really manipulating the B site quite well. Oh, Bearcoon able to get that through the smoke though. That is perfect timing. Able to get a second. The guy is just destroying Mamba Mode's aggression now.
Unbelievable stuff. Critical is holding this angle quite nicely. They might see the barrel of the gun before they actually see Rashura. He steps up a little too far.
See the Hunter's Fury trying to connect something to work through, but Critical in a really good spot, able to pick up 2, trying to go for more, gets the 3rd, and Weeded puts the nail in the coffin. In Mamba Mode, they keep it alive with the strong lead, 5-0.
Yikes. This is not how this map's really supposed to go. I'm not saying that, you know, it's grossly defensive favored, but 5-0 on offense, and this is really, you know, this entire round here is won off of the back of Critical's positioning. It's a 2-on-4. He picks off 2, 6 bullets left, kind of distracts them as his teammate finishes off the last one with the ult. We did just, you know, making sure that they hit the one shot that they were asked to do. That's truly all Critical in my mind.
Yeah, and I mean, the one thing that was interesting too is like the 2 players that were coming out of market like that. I mean, you could tell, I think they were communicating, I'll look left, you look right, but you could tell the one player was a bit too slow. So that just gave Critical the opening to get that first one right away and then able to clean up more.
Scouts down.
Good spray from main. B main, specifically.
So I actually was informed that the player we're inspecting right now is Osias. So that is actually good to know because I was looking at the roster. I was like, where is Osias? I thought he was on this roster. So it's good to know that is him.
Okay.
You always can assume, but never want to assume. But one of the, I believe he's actually from the CS community as well.
Huh. I'll keep that in the back of my mind so that way I use the right name. This is a good position right now. Doesn't have the paranoia out, just has his gun. He's gonna get flushed out. You always check it. Cost him his life. Good attempt there from Runner. Now we have the push.
Yeah, we'll be pushing in. Chase actually does take down Bearcoon, but Spike will be planted now. It will be the Phoenix Molly to land. Actually doing a lot of damage against Rashura, so the position, again, compromised. The Omen Smoke lands. Perfect timing. Again, to delay the push from them now, but they're going to have to make something work as they throw the curveball, but Haya does get one before he gets traded off. Just leaving it down to Rashura and Mamba mode again. You know, it was looking close before in the last round, but now it just seems like they're really in a bit of a groove. In overtime, they're really struggling to pick up this one round.
I mean, the good news is about that round. The good news about the round that they just lost, it was a save round, and the one prior to that was actual guns. So they'll have guns again, but I mean, at some point, you know, 2 ops, an Odin, and a couple of Phantoms walk into a bar. The Phantom says, "Please let me win a round. Please, please, I'm so sad." Something needs to go right for overtime right here, and that smoke is not going to help. Good stuff from Mamba Mode to just make sure that they're approaching things safely.
Here.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was mentioning before about the Omen. Like, there's so many good things that they can use with their abilities, and Silex actually using the recon bolt, able to spam on the side of the wall. And this is what we saw a bit yesterday, but that's perfect timing again. I mean, the recon bolt gets that location just, you know, for a brief second with the X-rays, so you have that chance to potentially find somebody. But now will be Osias tries to get this orb. Still not enough for his ultimate, but getting closer and closer too. Critical going to be creeping his way through Catwalk, and it will be Bearcoon just on the opposite side here of Tree. Very slow round from overtime again. Really not over-aggressing, so a bit more stand than we've seen them before in the last couple rounds and games in the tournament.
It's a weird thing to bring up, but he already has the red. Oh my goodness, he already has the red skin for the op. He's going to put it to use. That means he's already played 45 levels worth of a battle pass. Weeded has been putting in a lot of time. You can see that proficiency coming out right there as he wins that op versus op peak.
Will be the Omen ult come actually through, so he's going to be in the back of the B site. So this is good. This is a good way for Runner to support the team, and then he's going to actually get taken down. So 2-on-3 situation. Cypher going to be using the ultimate that will give the location of the enemies. Rashura trying to connect with the operator, just not able to do so. Spike is planted, so still time is the essence here for overtime to pick this up. Swing off the smoke, we're going to get taken down, and now Haya, the heavy hitter, not able to make another hit as Critical shuts it down once more. And Mamba mode, I don't know what these guys ate this morning, but they're looking really hot right now.
Yeah, they are absolutely on fire. 7-0 has shut them down when they have rifles as dominantly as they've shut them down on save rounds. I don't know what you do as overtime. I don't know what you're doing wrong. I think you're just getting beat.
Yeah, you know, that's a really interesting point because, I mean, really, we're not seeing anything work for overtime. It seems like they have the right ideas, but it just seems like Mamba mode just is a bit fragging out a bit harder than overtime right now. And again, that might be just a bit of a warm-up phase, or maybe overtime's a bit cold in the moment, but they need to pull something through now because, again, the halftime switch is 12 rounds in Mamba mode. They've already secured this half quite convincingly, but it will be a matter, can they do more?
Oh, man. The flash came through, and they still end up losing 2 members. Ult comes out from Phoenix. That's a great call. Put a little bit of health back into him, and it allows him to clear the site.
Run it back, not able to make it work, but Zek actually does take down Rashura.
Wow.
And it just seems like overtime, they're not able to get in the right positions after the site gets taken over. The retakes are just really, really problematic for them in this moment.
Oh my
fall
goodness.
Down again. Yeah, this is Osias coming up big. I think so far he must be one of the top fraggers. He's been doing quite well so far in this map number 1.
I have to think so. And honestly, as much as you're correct with them, you know, not able to get in the right positions, they're barely able to hang out in the wrong positions. Like, there's just nothing going for overtime. I was joking, you know, hey, let's see this game go to overtime. my goodness, I'd be happy to see this go to 15 rounds. It's just not there.
Yeah, we definitely need to see something different from overtime. I mean, again, like maybe this is the point where you get a bit more aggro. I mean, Rashura might want to go for a bit more of an aggressive peak. But again, just posting up, call this semi-aggressive. But Mamba Mode grouping up in B once more. The Cypher already has mid-control. The curveball going to come through, actually does connect. Fully blinding Rashura, so now will be chased, throw down the fault line. Has his ultimate ready too, so they actually could go for an easy exec. And that's exactly what he's going to do. So the flashes are coming in, the execute's coming live now. Mamba Mode going to be swarming the site. Will be the Odin in sight to see if this makes it work. Silence takes down one, not able to get another.
Boy.
And it's just crumbling once again. And there just seems to be no reply from overtime.
You're dead.
Nothing is going their way. They do have two players. Great use here of the run it back. Might be able to chase down this jet before they reposition properly. And they did scout out where everyone is. One smoke will be available for this push from the Omen. I also saw two shrouded steps, and yeah, there's the paranoia, but Weeded hits runner. No more will come from him. Curveball. Hear it? No. Oh, wow, that is some good ears on Weeded.
Just completely wasted there, as Weeded actually puts the shorty into a gun battle, wins it. And I mean, in that kind of a position, you're up close, you might as well, because he only had the operator. I mean, you have that one chance you can hit it, but really nice play from Mamba Mode. The post-plant situation's looking so strong from them. And again, overtime, I think that's been one of their weakest points so far in this map, is they just don't seem to really have a strong retake situation on Ascent.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't even seen them get into a position where it's not retake. Where they're guarding a bomb. They're trying to protect a spike, or they're protecting a last-minute push. They've been cleared out fairly handily, and then they just can't get back in. It really is just it's just a tragedy. It's just mental boom. I don't know.
Yeah, Mamba Mode at this point, they're just looking for more rounds they can find. Rashura finally gets more aggressive, puts the knives to the gun battle, wins that exchange finally. Again, we haven't seen overtime able to have that man advantage, and they finally do. It's going to be a matter if they can maintain that. And Rashura actually going to be creeping his way in the back of defensive spawn to see if he can make it work. And Mamba Mode, they're actually all the way pushed up, so they might actually go for a pinch here at the B site, as they are inside a market and B main. So a lot of pressure here for both players in the B site.
Rashura shouldn't get anyone for this. I think they were just trying to clear out the back and make them worry. They've now just pumped down the door.
This recon bolt is perfect, because now he actually looks for another one. He is able to get that next kill, but now Silex has to hold things down, and will be just one left, and it is Zek. His 36 HP is able to get the teleport, getting his way across, but the smoke actually not going to go in a good position for him. But there's not a lot of time for him to work with. He doesn't have enough for an ultimate, so he can't even bounce his way back to the next site. So at this point, he's just looking to do some damage.
Oh, but he won't get to. Highest snaps over to him. Didn't have much health left on him. And there you go. Overtime puts a round on the board. They're coming back. It's all over. Mamba Mode is falling apart at the seams. But honestly, though, this is at least it's moving in the right direction right now for overtime. They needed something to go in their favor, make sure that their head is able to get back in the right space. And if they can stitch together two more rounds, seal out the half in some winning ways, maybe, just maybe, they get themselves going strong when they're on attack for their half.
Now we will see Osias goes for the curveball, able to get the one, able to get the second.
Boy.
Completely ludicrous, as he actually has just been so perfect with landing these, and he gets the other one. But Silex, he actually takes him down, and he's trying to look for another, but he's not able to make it work.
That's tough.
In overtime, Mamba Mode so strong, the Mamba Mode mentality so big, and now just leaving it down to Runner on the 1v4, Spike about to be planted. I don't even know what to do in this point for him.
Shoot. Honestly, I don't think there's much more you can do in that situation than just shoot your gun. And critical, man, he's letting them know. This is, look at this flash though, just for a moment. Gets one, the other one's still flash, able to get back to him before he's even out of the blind. Eats a little bit of damage from the Sobol. Sure, whatever. We shrug those off, get back in, and do our job. And honestly, Mamba Mode has gone to work.
Yeah, Osias is really, really playing well. I mean, he's using Phoenix to the fullest abilities, and that's exactly what you want to see, because Phoenix is one of those duelists, right? So he is the person that should be one of the first points of entry, and he's been doing such a good job with it, because the curveballs again and again and again, they land, and it just helps him and his team to get those frags, the early ones needed. Really well done from Mamba Mode so far in this game.
See if they're able to mount any more of an offense. This is the final round. This is the last time that Mamba Mode and the Mamba Mode team needs to push in. They've started off quite nicely. A little bit of damage is already down on that Jet. Basically has no health. There's no Sage to patch her up. At 11 health is going to have to stretch a lot further than you'd want it to.
I'm a little bit surprised about that. That's a nice shot from Mashura before he actually gets connected with the blind of the curveball. But now overtime, I've only said it a few times, but they do have the slight player advantage, and Hive shutting down Zek as he used the lurk. It's going to be a big post-plant situation for both Chase and the Jet player. They're going to have to come alive.
It's tough right now because what you see on the scoreboard is a 4 versus 2. But what I see is a body in 3. You know, that Jet isn't going to be able to actually fight, but there we go. One goes down. It's just Redid. Does punch him in the stomach with that shorty, but Rashura cleans it up. 2-10. You know what? I mean, it's better than 12-0, which is what we were really staring at. Mamba Mode. You were saying that overtime never ran out of gas, but Mamba Mode put the pedal right through the floor. This is a hellish landscape that overtime is dealing with, and they're going to need to be absolutely brilliant on offense. Which, with the way that you were saying they played defense, you know, a very aggressive form. Maybe they were just waiting for this. You know, maybe 2 is more than enough. They're like, we only needed 1.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same team that we saw yesterday, and Mamba Mode really just putting the big challenge for them. But I mean, it is pistol round. I mean, it's not a good position you want to be in. You're down by 8, but you know there is the hope that the pistol round can maybe bring back the momentum, the confidence a little bit more. So we will see what they can pull through. But Mamba Mode, you can already see they're getting aggressive in middle, and this is what I was talking about. Mid control is so important, and this is a big play for them. And now they're going to be able to get that easy frag and takes down the spike already. So now overtime, they have no control of this.
That is completely just team confidence. You're already rolling someone, and you're like, you know what? Let's just go further. Let's just do more. 2 have already fallen. A 3rd, a 4th, kill the 5th. Let it end. No, Richura is going to fight this one back. 26 health, 1 tap with anything will do it, and there it is. Shot to the chest from Zek. 11-2. 4 men still alive. I don't even think... No, they are going to force. Mamba Mode's going to force in a situation where I think they could definitely just lean back. But, I mean, hey, do what you want.
Yeah, really, really impressed with Mamba Mode again. Like, they're kind of almost doing everything that I thought overtime was going to do. So the fact that they're pushing mid, the fact that they've been, again, aggressive, they've been just holding well in their post plants, but now they're on the defensive side. And in this position, they have the better weapons. But like I said before, you can never count a team out on the second round. But I don't know, overtime, they're going to have to pull something really, really big here.
Yeah, there's no room for error. Not much room at all for even being correct. Oh boy. All right, that's good for overtime. You don't get to play from distance when you have to save. You have to play with those little guns and just start hammering people.
Yeah, this is a really good round from overtime. Even if they don't pick it up again, they get the bonus money from the spike plant. They've taken down quite a bit of money against Mamba Mode. But if they can pull this through, this will be big. But Hive picks up 1. The HP of him is going to be quite low. It will be critical. Trying to make something work. He actually gets the runaway frag. And now another round for Mamba Mode. But a triumphant effort from overtime as they did a lot of damage.
Yeah, they took 3 guns out of their hands. That was the same thing that happened actually when Mamba Mode was attacking. Hopefully on defense it ends up being a little bit more costly, as we will see rifles once again across the board in the third round of the half for overtime. But this third round needs to not only be them winning the third round of the half, but it also needs to be them winning all the way until the 12th round of the half, as overtime are on death point. Like, not looking good.
Yeah, we definitely need to see something big because Mamamo, they're on the match point. There's pretty much no stress for them at all. I mean, there is those potential moments where you kind of fall a little bit to pressure when you're on the game point, but in this way, they have a lot to work with. Overtime, their backs are against the wall, and they now need to make a big fight.
Oh, good spray down. Great stall from Silent X. With 2 down, the bomb way over on B. One gets picked off by by Osias. And they know that this shift should be sort of happening. All depends on what they hear. Tight angles being played. Other than Osias, everyone seems to have short-range guns.
Careful now.
This is interesting. We did actually just on the other side of the molly from the Phoenix. Does have the shotgun, so he might be able to make it work, but Haya shuts it down. We finally see a glimpse of hope for overtime as they are in the 4-on-1 situation critical with only the Spectre in hand. Going to go for the B main flank, but the Omen Smoke will block this and really can't expect a whole lot because now you can see the Cypher Cage coming in. Will be not a big effect for him right now, but really at this point, for critical, if he can get down a couple weapons, that's going to be a really, really big point for them, and he actually wins that frag against Runner.
No hard feelings.
Gets another
Everyone.
place for the gun. Not going to take the good gun beside him. There it is. There you go, kid.
He still has time. Like, he can definitely go around this, and he actually does fake the door closure, trying to see if he can make them a little bit change their position, but Haya shuts it down. They stay alive for another round. They stem the bleeding a little bit more, but Mamba Mode's still on match point.
And they're going to be there for, I mean, either one more, just this round, or a lot more rounds. That is just the life that overtime have to live. I'm a little surprised that Critical was willing to push at all against them. I figured, trying to force them to lose guns would have been the better play.
Ready.
Because you have so many rounds that you're going to throw away, and at some point they're just going to have money. So taking money out of their hands as much as possible right now, while you can take money out of their hands, is going to be pretty valuable.
Yeah, and I mean, that was kind of what I was mentioning too, is Mamba Mode, they really have no stress, so they can just make a bunch of bold plays. But the fact that he was able just to go for it and just damaging the credits and the economy for overtime is big. And that's what they want to do. And Haya pulls up a big one. Like I was mentioning before, he is one of the players that was doing quite well in the series so far. So it'll be interesting to see if he can maintain this fragging abilities.
Another big thing about that Haya kill was the enemy Phoenix actually had their run it back, so that just clears away, if they were able to toss a gun onto him, clears away a lot of what he would have been able to do.
Absolutely.
Zek has found themselves a gun. As they try and push in, maybe they're going to just look for exits. Oh, great shot there. But retreat back towards the T side spawn will pay off. They won't have to challenge Zek over on the Omen, and we'll all walk away with a little bit of money in our pockets. And we're sure is sitting on 6,600. Same with Silent X sitting in the 6,000s. Everyone's gonna have armor. Everyone's gonna have big guns. Boomsticks all around. The only one working a little weak is we did with the single op. Like just op, and I'm assuming utility.
Yeah, you probably went for the glass cannon operator. I mean, and then this point, like again, you have the jet. You're able to kind of dash around, do that. So as long as you have those abilities, that's going to be the big crucial piece for him. Not really too surprised that they're going to go for this. But a little bit surprised from overtime. I mean, in my opinion, that attacking side is a bit more difficult to get the operator to connect a bit better. But I guess time will tell to see if I will eat my own words.
I think even if they get it done, it still was tougher. And then we just got to give credit where credit is due for them even getting it. So sure, they're posted up. They're waiting for someone to push through that archway. That's a weird camera. It does show them on the minimap if it spots them, but you don't really get to see them.
But another slow round. I mean, overtime, again, they do have that mid control, so this is a good position for them. So they have that opportunity where they can either push through mid, try to go connector, or to market, my apologies, or they can try to go through tree. They do have a tough battle as Zek will be on the other side. Posted up inside a tree, and that will be high to throw the curveball, but he's going to get countered as Osias actually takes him down. Again, he's been such a menace for overtime.
Oh, no. Chase takes down one. Runner will trade against Chase. Silent X takes a little bit of damage. Even a little bit of damage right now could be a big problem. No one has a Sage. All that damage is real damage, and overtime has 2 men bleeding out on the floor and one who's, clutching his shoulder. Good trade. You need to be trading right now. Silent X has to 1v1. Has a good bit of health. That is the Jet with no armor, and Silent X is probably able to pump 3 to the chest as he takes him down, barely getting out of that one with the whip. And Silent X was quick enough to snatch up the op, so that's another op over to Rashura. Everyone playing with the big guns once again.
Yeah, this is a good position. I mean, overtime, they pick up that round. I mean, just barely, but I mean, the fact that Silent X came up big, I would think that was a triple for him is that round too. But you can see they have the better weapons now. They're putting a bit more, the money is completely broken here for Mamba Mode. They don't really have a lot to work with. So this is a really good opportunity for them to pick up another round. But again, you can never count them out. I mean, Mamba Mode have been playing phenomenal so far in this game.
Yeah, this is, it's a 12-5 match right now. I mean, we've been on match point for a while, but it's hard to say anything other than they've been terrific. But, I mean, though Rome wasn't built in a day, it can certainly fall in one. We might be seeing that from Mamba Mode.
And that's kind of the one thing I was mentioning is, like, really, when you have that many rounds of a lead, yes, it's good because you can do a bit more things, less stress in some degree, but there is that team mentality sometimes when you're a match point and when things aren't going your way, it really can be a negative effect for you. So I wonder if that's what's happening right now. But again, it's still early on to tell. But I think we see overtime getting closer to that double-digit round. That might be the case for Mamba Mode. But still early on, overtime, slowly creeping their way back and forth. You can hear the ultimates coming through now. It will be actually the Omen that actually TPs in the back of B, and that's going to be a free site for them. And Silex takes out another. They just get free reign of real estate right away.
Great stuff from Bearcoon there. Put things through. Or sorry, controlling the site with the cages. My goodness, words are escaping me. Haya takes down one. Zek trading, Silent X, Bearcoon also taking down members. Chase gonna get one for himself, but hey, only do so much with a judge. As Runner cleans them up. 3 members still alive. The op still in the hands of Rashura. And again, just drinks all around. Keep on ordering. We'll take round after round after round as they continue to push away on offense on Ascent. I'm astounded that they're making this level of a comeback. I can't believe Mamba Mode hasn't closed it out. I understand why they didn't close it out last round. It was a save by, but I mean, hell, if they don't close it out here, it's 7-12 and, most likely 8-12 just by how things should go.
Yeah, and that's that's a really good point because I think for overtime, if they hit that 10th round, I think if I was Mamba Mode, I'd be in full panic because, again, you've had a big lead the entire game, but still plenty of time, and there's still a lot for them to work with. Overtime has a bit of ults that they can now use, and you can see the Hunter's Fury coming in, just missing on the chase. But again, this is going to be a big round because if Mamba Mode lose this, they're going to probably be have to be on another save, but as overtime, they get it closer and closer to tying these things up.
There's a lot of stomping going on Cat. You can see that Omen has shifted himself backwards a little bit. They thought that was indicating a rotation to B. Now there's only 2 members on A to fight off the 5 that are going to push through from overtime. Well, the 4 and a bit. Sova's rotating from behind.
This is, again, good control. I mean, they looked like they were anticipating a long A hit, but now they've actually switched it up. They're going to be split between onto short. Zek actually going to shut down Haya, so that's a good start for Mamba Mode. And Chase gets the running one as he gets it just as we're sure across the wall. Really, really close. And Chase able to get another overtime. This is the moment where you need to come up big. It's a 2-on-4 situation. And they need to do something big, but Weeded finds the op, and that's going to be that Mamba Mode. They pull it through.
Did not even need to worry about getting to the 10th round. They shut it down, or well, getting to 10 rounds for overtime. They shut it down when they're at 6, and that was starting to get scary. I don't know if overtime was just coming in cold because I hadn't played in a little bit, but I mean, hell, Mamba Mode rolled them. Like just rolled them.
Yeah, the Mamba Mode, really hats off to them. They played quite well on that first map. I mean, they pretty much dominated the entire time. I was looking good for overtime. It looked like they were trying to get back into their rhythm a bit more, but we just noticed that it just wasn't too much for them. And maybe it's just not a map that they're very strong on. But again, time will tell. But just for all the folks here, we are just going to take a bit longer break, just about a 5 or 10 minute break, just because we're going to work on some audio issues that we were hearing before. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergies. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Hey.
Welcome
Go ahead.
back.
Sorry, all you.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for the TGS series for map number 2, which will be unbind. It is going to be Mamba Mode versus Overtime, where we saw Mamba Mode actually walk right over Overtime. So now it's going to come all down to this: if Mamba Mode can seal the deal, or can Overtime push it to map number 3.
And that's always going to be the question of any series that's best of 3. Second game, we go into a third. And honestly, I'm going to make the swift guess of just no. Just, I mean, I hate to be the downer here, but my goodness, I don't know how a map is going to be the entire switch here. Maybe it could be. It is bind. It's much more defensive. You could see people lean back a little bit more. You could play towards a lot safer agents, work towards relying on Cypher, Sova. You finally bring Sage back into the mix, and either team ran a Sage. Maybe someone just felt really uncomfortable that way. I don't know how you pull it, but I just don't see it happening, as my swift statement.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that we noticed too is I was a little bit surprised personally that there wasn't a Sage. Like, I think Sage is still quite useful on that map, so I was a little shocked that both teams actually went that way. I really think it probably played a big factor for Overtime in quite a big degree, just because, again, the Sage wall is huge. The orb can make a lot of delays as well, but now we can actually see it where we see Zek does actually have the Sage, but no Sage on the side on the attacking, so that will be interesting again, because again, I do think Sage is really, really impactful, obviously, for a lot of reasons. But we are starting to see a little bit of a difference between teams going back and forth.
That's a really peculiar comp, not running Sage in general, and then not running an entry fragger that has, you know, self-sustain. That's going to leave Haya to have to play very tight when they do decide to break down a site.
Things are going to get switched, so as we can see, Haya going to actually get taken down. That's Osai is actually going for the full aggression, but look at this. They're pushing down mid like this. What is going on? Oh my goodness, it's a massacre. And now the back and forth once again. And now Osai is actually picking up a triple. And that's exactly what I was talking about before. Like getting like that aggression, it's really just put them back.
What a wild call. Well, I mean, hey, that's a round on for Mamba mode. I mean, jeez, that was so weird. They hear, I guess someone hears, you know, the Raze boom bot, and it's like, all right, boys, time to pile in through the teleporter. I guess when they didn't see anyone in A short, and they assumed no one would be in, you know, to be so far as going into showers. It's an interesting overstack play to be able to shift people that swiftly.
Yeah, I mean, look at this Haya now trying to get a bit more aggro. Actually does find the tripwire, takes it down, but he's trying to connect the shot. He actually does connect it onto the head, but not able to get the kill. But Zek, Cleaning House, is able to pick up one, picking up two, not able to get the third, but Critical has his back, takes it down. And that's a big round, another for the defensive side.
This is what you expect from Bind. It's not what you need for Overtime's mentality, though. I mean, hey, we're going to get into the first round of real guns here. And they're going to be pushing into, I mean, they're not fake guns, but, you know, they're toys comparatively. It's going to be important. You got to get this round on attack. This is your gift. This is your freebie.
Yeah, this is the moment where they could try to pick up another round, hopefully, but Weeded actually does have the Marshal, going to fall back. But look at this aggression from Critical's out. So now he has to go for the play, but he's going to have to connect something, but he's not able to. Rashura shuts it down. Silex able to reply back. And finally, this is the overtime that we're used to seeing. Starting things off really, really well in Mamba mode. Already down to 2 so early on in the game.
Oh, this could be bad. Storming out. They're up against a real gun. Rashura takes down Osias, and they'll take A for free. And I guess Sage will maybe try and make their way over to pick up a better gun. I'm not sure what else they can do. They're certainly not going to win the push against this.
Yeah, there's not really a whole lot for Zek to do. I mean, he does have a Marshal. Again, like, is this a situation where you just try to look for extra frags? That very well could be it. Mm-hmm. Not really a lot that we can expect from him in this round. It's a 1-on-5. I mean, if he had a different, you know, different positioning, different weapon, that could be different, yeah.
Good sneak up there from Bearcoon on Zek. That's 2-1. That round needed to happen. And, well, now you're pushing against real guns on Bind. So, unless you win this round here, I wouldn't expect Overtime to get too many more rounds on offense. You're always going to break into, you know,
just so I can make sure I'm not yelling so loud.
Whether you're pushing, you're attacking against Bind or Split, but this is their last chance to really string some stuff together.
Yeah, definitely a good opportunity to see what they can do. I mean, Overtime now, but we did. Again, going to get that aggressive control. Not going to get spotted from the drone, so that's able to get a free easy frag, and that actually will be the spike carrier. So a bit of a thorn in the side for Overtime. They have to react to this, and they need to get that control. Once again, they do retrieve it, but it will be chased to go through, but he's going to get taken down. Runner annihilates him, and now back to the 4-on-4 situation. The spike is retrieved, so that's a good position for Overtime. They've reacted positively to that, that negative situation.
And they've shifted over towards B. There's still 3 sitting on A. The Jet just swinging through spawn, using it for what it's for. 2 wires are still sitting there. Good spots, and whoa, that is a hell of a shot from Weeded.
Yeah, that camera placement's really good too, because again, it gives that information for Weeded just to be able to find it. But that will be Bearcoon picking up the 1, gets shut down again. We'll see the res come through now. Zek able to bring back Osias. Critical holding a tight angle, able to get the 2, and that's big as Mamba mode. Coming off dominant again.
That's what you need to see from them. They're on defense here on Bind, but look at this shot. Pops one right in the head, and then tracks down the other. Puts one in the head, obviously not going to kill the Phantom from that distance. Puts another one in the body to finish it off. Mama mode up 3-1 right now. This is what you expect. It's now just going to be on overtime to stumble into a couple rounds if they can.
Yeah, this is really good performance from Mamba Mode. They're still maintaining the momentum from map number 1. They're already looking good. Rashura actually getting on top of the back ledge of Long B. But now it will be Osiris trying to see if he can maybe get this orb, and if he can get this is actually going to allow him to have the showstopper. Definitely see a lot of damage being done with that ultimate.
I is still trying to clear Hookah. It's going to be tough to get past now. Solid ult from the Phoenix. Doesn't quite tag anyone, but does locate a few players and force them to shift from where they wanted to Hive. But Bomb is down. Hive takes one down. Silent X pushing in. He's able to get rid of Critical. Shot from Weeded. Doesn't connect. Chase. Looking for it. Weeded. Has the shorty out. They will jump through Teleporter. There's another one in the Teleporter. There's going to be a quick fight here. A long fight here between Chase and Haya. Finally, Haya goes down. But now those two that were on B are rotating to the back of A. And we'll see where they opt to plant for. They're just going to keep it safe.
Yeah, they can keep it safe. I mean, it's a 3-on-3 situation now. Spike just planted in the default spot right in front of Truck. Weeded going to be taking down that camera, so no information for them. The Cypher not able to get it, but Rashura gets the better of that Ob duel. Connects the shot when it's needed. Will be chasing over the flank, but Silex is going to shut him down. So now Osias, he's been a heavy hitter so far in this BO3. Can he pull this through on the 1-on-3? He's going to have to play the 1-on-1s, and overtime they're playing quite split, and he actually finds the 1. Going to be creeping his way more. Does have the ultimate, but I don't know if he's going to want to use it in this kind of a situation.
Yeah, he's going to opt to save the gun.
Gonna hightail out of that situation, realizes not gonna be worth it, but I'm a little bit surprised. What is he doing? Not too sure, but he will fall down to the spike.
I guess he was hoping they planted on like the first. No, that still was a pretty far back point of. Yeah, I have no idea. No, I'm gonna have a stroke trying to figure it out. That runs my family. I don't need to give myself the extra chances, you know.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an interesting one to just break down from the VOD and see what the reasoning is for that. I'll be curious if we can ever get that theory from him.
Maybe he didn't recognize he was. Did he have blast packs? Do you think he was going to be able to just, jump his way out? I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Not too sure.
Worth spending time on. Oh, well, that did just notify them that one was in Hookah. Might not be anymore, but the wall's up. And now it's down.
Yeah, the blast back's doing so much damage against the wall, so essentially no problem for them. Zek already using a lot of his utility. And Haya falling down early, and like I was saying before, Haya was a really, really strong player for them yesterday. It's a bit unfortunate to see him fall so early on in the round. They much need him.
Interesting call to throw the op down. I agree with it. If you're going to try and push in through Hookah, you're going to need a proper close range gun. That's fortunate for Critical. Takes down Rashura through the smoke. We did drop Silent X, and Mamba Mode is looking to be able to come out of this one, but 2 quick snaps there from Runner.
We did trying to make something work with the knives, actually going for a little bit of a jump spot. Wasn't able to make the shots, but now will be the Omen to use his ultimate. He's going to be towards the B side, but now he actually went for the fake, so now he's going to be going all the way back, and will be Barracoon throwing the cage traps, and he gets taken down. Only 10 seconds remaining. Nothing for Runner to do, and that's going to be another round for Mamba Mode, 4-2.
So unfortunately, to lose that round, it looked like they were going to be able to push on. ends up getting popped in the head through the smoke. You might have just seen him before the cage went up. But 4-2, it's not a bad spot for overtime to be in on Bind, but look at that shot there. And he just slides his mouse over, puts him in the head, and it was a good-looking play there for a moment from Runner, but it just couldn't be pushed into too much more. Also, our hero Haya for overtime, sitting at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see. I mean, overtime, they're going to need to wake up as, again, they're just not playing the way we saw them yesterday, but now the dash actually does come through on the Jet. Already having that elbow control, but now the blast back's actually going to be able to get him to work here as Osai is only able to take down one. Silex does deny any more. Barracoon going to be stuck, going to get connected by the paranoia. This is really good utility usage from Chase. Oh, this flank from Critical is big. He is able only to get one, but again, in the back of the head he goes, and Zek helping him clean up the house. Bit of a grim situation for overtime.
This is going to be a hell of a one to work their way out of, but I mean, if they're able to coax one of the enemies to walk in there, they're not going to last long. 2 shotguns at the ready, the corner of that door being vigilantly watched on either side. But I don't think they're going to push in. I think they know that their guns are a lot more valuable, and the risk reward here is just not a thing.
Yeah, that's definitely a really good point, because the thing is, that's kind of the discipline piece that you want to maintain, because you see a lot of players, they just want to go for the frags and they just want to get the extra score on their kill count. But you see here that they were being patient, they're just waiting it out. They completely had overtime in a bit of a pinch, and they had to be the ones that made the play, and that's what they tried to do, but they got shut down immediately. And Mamba mode again and time again, they're looking very dominant, and really overtime, there just hasn't been really much of a counter so far.
Yeah, I find it very hard to disagree with that statement. I mean, it's not been pretty. They will have full rifles, phantoms across the board for overtime. Utility bought up by everyone to the point where someone has had to take light armor. I forget who it was exactly. This is going to be a bit of a make or break round. You lose this one, you're most likely to lose the next one, as you'll be saving. Things will be 7-2, and I mean 7-2, you're looking at one round that'll decide whether you maybe get 9-3 or if you potentially get hit with another 10-2.
I definitely agree with you, Gamble. I mean, this is a good placement from Critical. I mean, the camera being in the very, very top, right above the B-hole connector door is really big. And now you see he tries to go for the jiggle peek. He's actually going to fall back, and now the stage, it will be Zek to hold things off. Can he make it work? No. Silex is going to be able to find him. Denies the play, and we did able to reply back a little bit more. Does actually get the camera to connect, so he is able to spot one of the players. Now Critical just on the other side of this Omen smoke, just on the corner of Elbow. Tries to make it spray through and takes down Barracoon as his position is completely compromised, and now the spike will be planted, but the post-plant situation is just falling apart time and time again.
Yeah, I find it amazing how many times overtime has broken through, because Bind is not an easy place to crack open. But I find it just as impressive how many times they've been rebroken. You know, how many times that Mamba mode has been in a position where they need to retake, and they took it. They just took it. Like, that can't happen. You know, this is supposed to be an easy area to lock down if you are the first ones there. But it's just not happening.
And I mean, yeah, even just looking at the scoreboard too, I mean, I was really talking big about Haya. I mean, it is a team effort, of course, but, you know, the fact that he was just pulling so much weight yesterday, and today is just not his day so far, so his teammates need to pull through. We just haven't seen it yet in this best of 3, and like we were saying before, a lot's on the line here, because overtime, they have to win this map to keep this going, otherwise, Mama Mode's going to cruise their way through. And it's already looking good as we did, putting the operator work once again, connects the shot. Now you'll see the full aggression from overtime down Garden.
And they've got to do this a little bit quick, but they're not actually clearing their corners very well. A little bit of miscommunication, and Critical gets 3 out of 5 in the head. Zek will clean up the last one. And Mama Mode will be up 7-2. This is where they're buying. This is where the big guns come through once again for overtime, and this is also where if they don't win here, they're looking at 10-2 and will be through one of the quickest semifinals matches I've ever seen.
It's starting to look like that. I mean, there is a little bit of time left. I mean, we could see overtime, but really the way that this game has been going in this best of 3, I mean, Mamba mode, they just seem to be on a different page in the book from overtime. Now you can see even Weeded getting a bit more aggressive. He will be able to dash his way out. Takes a lot of damage, but they do have the Sage, so the heal will be back in place for them. No harm, no foul.
Interesting push going on right now. Teleport into... No. Oh, man. 1 goes down. 2 go down. Mama Mode lose another one.
This is looking good for them, yeah.
4 down. There's a good damage on that Cypher. If you can catch someone looking the wrong way, might be doable. Oh. And now everyone knows where you are.
Yeah, that cage trigger was, or the cage trap, or the cyber cage. Geez, I can't even say it properly. They placed that perfectly because he was trying to make that aggressive play, and it completely denied him.
And it's not just a smoke. It's a smoke that says, "Oh, hey, he's here. Oh, hey, he's gone. Oh, he's back here." Like it's just a nice little early warning system on top of itself.
And that's one of the best things about Cypher is, like, again, there's so much information you can retrieve from him, and the fact that Critical has been playing really, really well and uses that, or sorry, my apologies, that was Bearkin that used that perfectly to get that information. That was absolutely big because, like you said, it's pretty much like a smoke, but it does give you the guarantee, like, they are here 100%.
No more, I think I heard him push into my smoke. Or I think I saw him push into my smoke. Like, you know.
Yeah, the guessing game that you never really like.
Everyone's always like, are you sure he pushed into your smoke? Are you sure you just didn't, see a leaf go by? It's like, no, man, I swear. Ghosts are real.
I saw the real thing, I swear.
Critical shaking the hell out of his camera there.
This is really good position from Critical, but yeah, I don't think he's actually expecting them to be that close. I'm not too sure why, but he does maintain to save his life a little bit longer as he goes through the TP. Not the position you want to be in, because now he is a long way back home to that B site. He does have the camera in place, so he can still get that information for his teammates, but now you can see Mamba Mode on the full rotate. And luckily for this map, it's not too long.
Okay. Good spot clear there from the Rays. And 2 go down immediately. Silent X doing his job. A little bit of help from his teammate, obviously, to put down some damage, but...
Yeah, a lot of pressure here is Chase and both Weeded. They're going to be pushing their way through. Again, that cyber cage, but puts the shorty to work! Chase able to get 1. Can he get more? He's bringing the classic to the fight, but Silex comes up big with the triple, and now it's just down to Critical. Picks up 1, trying to get a second, and it's just down to the one-on-one. There's lots of time on the defuse, but Haya has a different plan in store and wins it.
Can't quite get his butt out of there in time to live the rest of it, but picked up that round, and that is so much more important than saving a gun when you guys... when they do have the money to be able to get whatever they want. Look at the spray, though. Takes it from 1, kind of tries to transfer to the other because they know that they're around there. They weren't able to put through the other one with the classic.
Yeah, he was almost able to get that burst shot, too. You could see it was just on the left, I think, of the one player. So if he would have been able to get that, that could have really changed things around for Mamba Mode. But overtime, maintain, pull through another one, as this is going to be the last round. Critical starting up big already.
I know exactly where you are.
Some trades here and there. One guy falls into the teleporter. Oh, no, wait. They actually just jumped in. And now it's just 1 member left. It's just Bearcoon for overtime. He'll be pushing against 3 of them as he tries to retrieve the spike.
And I'm not too sure if the spike's actually inside the teleporter, if it's just on the outside of it. But either way, I mean, he's got to go against, it's a 1-on-3, but he's now posted up on 3 players. He actually wins the duel against Critical as he was actually posted up. But now he's got 49 seconds. He's got a little bit of work to do. But a lot's going to ride if it's actually inside, and it totally is. So now he's just going to have to get these spam kills, but that's a big ask. And oh, he's actually trying to use the information, but it doesn't work as he's not able to connect the shot yet. He's got 35 seconds. He has to do something different now.
And
surely this isn't the play.
You'd think not, but I mean, is the play run all the way around and try and win a flick duel against 2 people that know exactly where you're coming from?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the grim situation because now he has no ammo. And then he's just going to get taken down, and we did take him right at the last second there.
He should have backed off. I mean, maybe you shouldn't have backed off. I guess you do go in there and try and just spray transfer. That was the last round. You had to try something.
Yeah, there wasn't really, you know, and that, you made a really good point, is like, do you just go for the spam in the wall, or do you actually try to go through the teleporter? Because, I mean, either way, nothing's going to work for you. If he would have picked up that first kill right away, that maybe could have changed it, but when that spike's in there, I mean, your options are quite limited.
Yeah, it's, I mean, your options are limited to quite literally what we just saw of spray down the door, or suicide mission, jump in, see what happens. Like, yeah, that's all you got. You're not working, you don't get to play with the whole deck. Which I know that's not how that phrase is normally used, but that's how we're using it right now.
Now we'll see B going in full control, but actually they're going for a bit of an interesting play. So they're actually going to have 2 players going towards short, whereas they're going to have 3 towards long B. So it's kind of a split play to see if they can get an early pick, and then they can maybe do a rotate quickly. Bit of an interesting play, though. I mean, we did not going to use the dash to get across into elbow. It is a 3-player stack from overtime in the B site, so a bit of a misread from Mamba, but they have been winning a lot more duels, so it will be a matter if they can pull it through. But Silex comes up big. The wall comes in from Zek.
Oh,
it's going to get shut down time and time again now. Fruitful picking once more for overtime.
Those early picks are going to be huge. Everyone's still very healthy. The Sage is now down on Mamba mode, or at least for the rest of this round. It means that all damage is real damage.
Very interesting as it's going back and forth on Osias. Actually down to 28, so really, position is completely given away. He's just going to have to hope that somebody's going to make a complete error from overtime. They have a really good crossfire. As soon as Osias actually goes for the peak, they should be able to get this free kill, but that will be Bearcoon. Bit of a whiff, but does get it. So they pick up the pistol round, and that's a good start they need. If they can get this next round, I can make them in more of a contention for getting this thing tied up.
Yeah, and they're only 3 rounds out. They won the first pistol. They look to be, yep, they are forcing. So, you know, you'd likely think that they're going to be able to win this one as well. So call this 8-6. Then it comes down to rifles. Do you think you can pull off Spectres and some light armor, if that, against, you know, full rifles, Vandals, and Phantoms? Like, is that something your team is capable of? Because if so, this could be 8-8 really quick.
Yeah, there definitely is the opportunity for overtime to really bring this into a tie game. So it's going to be a matter if they can pull up these next 2 rounds. This one will be really, really important. But we did actually goes for the dash, tries to get that information. But Runner now cleaning it up again with the double frag. And the Spectre to work, and that's going to be that. Overtime, actually stay alive with 5 members. So that also is a good position because, again, you don't have to use your money to burn on new weapons.
No setup here from Bearcoon. It looks... Oh, nope, never mind. The clock just stopped for me. I thought there was a pause for whatever reason.
This goes here.
Interesting wires. Very low to the ground, hoping to catch someone moving around once they've already dropped onto site. And they're not even quite plant wires. They're very unique, actually. Looks like an assault onto B is the plan. Alright, that didn't work out.
That's a good play from Critical because again, Overtime been doing a really good job actually getting the early player advantage quite early on, but now Mamba Mode going to be pushing through. The wall's going to block off Elbow, but the camera's in place, so the information's there. They're trying to see if they can make something work, but now they have to get rid of that wall first before they can go for the retake.
Oh, that's not something they could afford. Thankfully, the op stays in their hands. They have the ability to work with it for a little bit, but Mamba Mode seem poised to take this round.
Yeah, and I mean, you can already see it's a 5-on-3 situation. They have nothing to work with, so they need to stay alive and just keep these weapons. But there is a Spectre in the player of Bearcoon, so I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, he wasn't really having an opportunity to pick something up, but not the position you want to be in for saving it. But you do have the op, and you do have a Phantom.
Yeah, they've got a little bit to work with. No huge complaints. What can they save, though?
Cover going out.
Just the one. Huh. Well, weird position that Overtime find themselves in. I don't think they force in this condition, but... they don't... well, actually, I guess they do. Oh, I'm looking at the teams backwards. Hold on. I can't read. Ignore what I've been saying. I was going to go in on something, but there's nothing to be said other than this is another big gun round, and I mean, putting a round on the board can really separate as both teams kind of had weird eco. Like, weird money to work with.
Yeah, the economy for both teams is a bit shaky at the moment. But Osias will be leading the charge, as he should be, as the Rays. Boombot to see if he can find anybody, but they get that hookah control. So that's a lot of free real estate for them. Will be the Cypher on their end that actually lurk towards washrooms. This is going to be a good execute. I think there was a little bit of noise made, so I think now Bearcoon should have heard that. But he's going to have to be the big anchor. He needs to come up absolutely big, and he's going to be stuck inside the site. He's actually going to run through. He picks up one. Can he pick up another? He's able to spray, but not able to get the third. But that's a really good trade frag distribution you need, and he actually does get two, so that's what you want to see. But now this is going to be a lot on We Did. He's actually on the other side of the smoke, inside of Hookah, but gets caught at the wrong timing, and Runner gets the better of him.
Chase is actually going to be able to get all the way over to A. We can see that Critical is posted up, ready to pop whoever tries to rotate through CT spawn. Being a little bit loud there. Gets one, can't get the second. Good snap from Haya. It'll just be Chase trying to put this one away.
I do like that play. I mean, the Critical, that was a really, really big risk, but he's trying to put the pressure on them. So now it will be Chase to pick up one, but not able to get any more. Overtime, they pull through another round. They stem the bleeding a little bit more as they're only going to be 2 down to making this a 9-9 game. The money situation for Mamba Mode, it's a bit dicey. I mean, they could go for a force and really try to put it all on the line, but they might just want to go for the pistol armor.
Yeah, I feel like you're up right now. There's no reason to force. If you win and some of your guys die, you can buy for them. But let's take a look at what Bearcoon was able to pull off here. He drops that one trap, pops on the other, pushes through his own smoke as he loses one of his opponents, tries to spray through that one, does get some damage down onto the Omen, looks over there because he'd had another enemy on the trap, and then does eventually put down the Sage. And putting down the Sage was a big thing there, as that left Omen with a mere, I think it was 35 health, which made it way easier to deal with. There was just nothing left in the tank for Chase when he had to defend 1v3 as they were retaking from CT side.
And you can see they're actually grouped up just on the other side of Short A on the Omen smoke. But this is where they're going to go for the execute, so they're going to push back. Silence takes down one, able to get a second. Bearcoon just on the other side of Elbow. He's spraying his way through, but We Did connects the Shorty. 4-on-3 situation for Overtime.
And now there's a gun in the hands of a member of Mamamo. There we go. Weeded puts it to good use, putting it to great use. 3 down. Their health is abysmal, though, as 2 go down immediately. Silent X will drop. And now it's just Rashura walking around with a shorty. 1-2 does take him down. There's no gun for them to pick up. It's just an op against a Phantom. They're going to rush all the way over to B. Okay, I thought they just, soft locked themselves there for a moment.
I'm a little bit interested. Yeah, he actually didn't, he didn't really run for it right away. But then he actually did decide to play a bit of a fake. But now you can see he's fully committed. He's going to go for the plant in the back of the site. So he's kind of anticipating for the jet to be actually rotating through the TP. But now you can hear Rashura making his way. He's coming in hot and heavy. He's trying to make something work. Position compromise for Zek.
But you know
Zek,
where he is.
needs to come up big. He definitely does. Yeah, his position's completely given away now.
Good smoke. Taps it. Oh, wow. That was a tight fight. 22 health is all that remained on Zek. A single shot to the body more would have sealed it out, but instead Mamba Mode is just that one little bit closer to putting this series to rest.
Yeah, that was a really good play from Zek. I mean, the fact that he used the Sage Wall right inside of elbow and then actually did the full run and then kind of delayed it. And again, that plant was really good because he wasn't, he was being safe, and that was a good position for him to be in. But he was a bit caught off guard as Soundlex was, my apologies, was able to dash pretty quickly to him.
Early ult coming out from the Jet. I get that, Just trying to have a gun without having a gun. Nice
I don't know
ult.
what Runner's doing. Runner actually
Neither do
just...
I.
Yeah, he was just completely oblivious to the whole fact that there was a showstopper activated. Probably a bit hopeful that nothing was coming into the site, but Mamba Mode have full control now, and you can see all the players from Overtime are actually stuck towards the back of the hallway. But Hunter's Fury will come through, and this can connect. This could be really big, but Silence does pick up one. That's the start they need.
Couldn't get any damage on anyone else, but great stuff from Bearcoon. Runs out of bullets as Critical runs away. Silent X, a little bit of health available. Oh my goodness.
I do like that play. I mean, honestly, there's not really anything for him to do. He has to get it halfway. And then I think if it would have made that point, he would have tried to be a bit more aggressive. But valiant effort for an overtime once again. But Mamba Mode showing dominance once more.
Yep. They are poised to take this one. They're going to be able to take this very freely over to 12-7. As no one on Overtime can buy. They are opting to basically full save across the board outside of Silent X. Oh, no, they're looking at light armors and a couple sheriffs, but they're going to need to hold some interesting angles and get some very, very necessary headshots. As they've fully stacked B, they won't get anything for it. A has been the push, and I guess they just burn it through teleporter. No? No. Alright, they burn it through CT.
Yeah, it really, like, with the weapons that they have, like, they were just, again, we talked about this yesterday, but you kind of go for those gambles. You want to see if you can make something work, and you do a stack, but it was just the wrong read. But now, really, do they go for it? Do they just play the exits, potentially? But might not even look like that's going to be the option, is Mamba Mode picking up one by one once more. That should be that high is already going to get taken down through the smoke, and that's going to be match point for Mamba Mode, 12-7. So they only need one more to take this this best of 3, whereas Overtime, they're going to have to come up big.
And force Overtime. They need to win 5 straight. That is that's a tall task against a team that seems to have your number. They do have one more round than they did the last map. There's a way to get this done, but someone has to step up, and I'm not sure who pulls that off for you. They've also bought big. There's a chance that only one guy survives this, and then Overtime has no money. Mamba Mode, however, if they lose this, will be fine to buy for at least 2 more rounds, I think, after.
Yeah, there's lots of money in the bank for Mamba Mode, so even if Overtime pull this through, it should be another easy gun round for them. With all the rounds that they won in a row. But back to the normal setup from Overtime. We haven't really seen too much of a change as the Cypher is going to be playing inside the site. But Runner puts the operator to work, connects the shot against Critical. But now you can see the nades are coming in. That will be Sias to be able to make his way through. Bearcoon, who won't get spotted from the boom block, but now he's able to get away from it. So they're not fully aware of his position yet.
Pushing onto site right now. gonna need to not be quick about it, but start to really, be sure of what they're doing. And immediately, Silent X pops one in the head, not able to put any more damage down. We did, takes down 2. Overtime in a very terrible position. Couple pumps of the shorty, can't do anything else with it. Sprays through, down goes Osias. Chase is the only one left alive against Haya. And Haya clutches up, gets the kill, and well, hey, we'll move on to a 21st round.
Yeah, a bit of a misread from Chase, as you could see, like his character was actually looking more on the left, because I think he was more thinking that he was going to be towards the bunker or maybe even towards hookah, but bit of a misread, but really close round. And over time, they pulled on the skin of their teeth to stay alive a little bit longer. But like I said, look at the weapons from Mamba Mode. It's looking still pretty good, plenty of money. Even if they lose this, I think they're still in that position where they could go for the force. Yeah.
They could force, I think, next round and maybe one more if, like, one guy saves because it's like a 1v4 push and there's just no reason to try. Like, they have too much cash. They have too much cash for overtime to burn through. By the time they run out of cash, we'll have run out of rounds and, well, we'll be in overtime. Nice snap from Ashura.
Starting to see the defensive overtime looking pretty good, but Rashur actually misses that shot. That was a very big opportunity for them to really have that player advantage once more, but Osias will just be posted up onside the spike. He's actually going to go for the spray, able to connect it. And now back to the 2-on-2 situation, but that's going to be a spray from Bearcoon. And now it's just all down to Critical, and he's been such a menace this game and already picks up Bearcoon. So now just down to the 1v1. Spike is going to be planted, throws the camera, but actually will be distracting the Sova player from overtime. But the wide swing and Critical, he comes up big and he wins it with a triple.
Man, you know what? I like the call there from the Sova to just go in. You know, you have to make that challenge. You don't want to run into that situation where you don't have enough time to defuse and you just kind of get baited for the next half hour. Like, you don't have time to get baited for the next half hour. You've got about 20 seconds. It's a tough call to make, but hey, Mamba Mode, I mean, they are on today. Maybe, next week, maybe last week it could have been it could have been overtime pulling that one off, but at the very least, right now, here today, this week, Mamba Mode is on fire. Plain and simple.
Yeah, Mamba Mode looked really dominant. I mean, it was a bit of a comeback for overtime at the end there, but it's kind of hard to say because Mamba Mode pretty much had full control of both maps. There was no answer in Ascent, and then Bind was a little bit closer, but yeah, overtime, it just maybe was an off day for them today. They had a lot of great matches yesterday and even throughout this tournament today. But that's going to be that for them, and now overtime, or my apologies, Mamba Mode are going to be pushing their way through. So that is another match that we will see coming up soon, eventually, once we hear more from the other games that are going to be played.
Right. We might actually be able to catch the other series depending on what game that they're going into. Over on the other side, we have Vancouver Elated, who took game 1 off of Tokyo, and then, well, we figured out some stuff about Tokyo, and they're out of the tournament. And Big Pizza was able to take down, I believe it was Focal Point. Yes, it was Focal Point. So, those two teams are quite strong. I'm interested to see how that is going. Maybe we'll end up just seeing the scoreboard saying 2-0, or maybe we'll get game 3.
Yeah, definitely. So
the show.
So before we actually just take a quick break, just want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors, of course, so Daily Hive, Herbaland, and also, of course, Red Bull. Without their support, we wouldn't be here today. So definitely thank you so much to those sponsors. But that will be it from us from now. But we are just going to take a quick break, and we'll be back soon. Don't go away.
See you in a bit.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
go to the next level.
All right, I'll do it. How's everybody back? We're here. TGS Signature Series Grand Finals with your hosts, Laz, and of course, Coach Caster. How you feeling, man?
Oh, dude, it's been an epic weekend. Ups and downs, a DQ and beyond. We have seen it all in the TGS arena today. It's been a signature series, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like what we've gone through and like a lot of ups and downs for teams and lots of interesting events and everything like that. But we're here. We're at the grand finals, and I'm excited. I mean, we Mamba Mode versus Big Pizza, and two teams that we were talking about before, but a little bit different than we were kind of expecting.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen some teams that I've seen previous tournaments that have been won together. We've seen do very well in the early stages of the best of one, to just blow through those like a freight train and all of a sudden be stopped in their tracks and be derailed. So, for example, I was trying to look at my notes here. So many teams that the Vancouver related, I think that's just one that we'll focus on for now. Vancouver related, we were so hopeful, being biased as a Vancouver team,
Yeah.
they were going to make it through, but through their performance as well. It wasn't just purely bias.
Yeah, and I think there's, obviously we're a little bit biased for the boys in Vancouver, of course, but a lot of really good talent that's in this tournament so far. Mamba Mode was mentioned before. We definitely saw overtime, and then they just played Mamba Mode, and you saw who came out on top of that. A lot of really good teams, so really interesting to see where we're at. I mean, Big Pizza, like I said the other day, is that they were a top contender. They came a top placement in an invitational, so definitely a force to reckon with, but it's going to be good. I'm excited to see where we're going to go and if we're going to go the distance or not.
Proper hyped, and I do believe this is the best of three of like all of the games in the top 16 as well. This whole weekend, though, it wouldn't be possible without the help of course, our sponsors, Les.
Yeah, and let's just talk about them a little bit. So I'll start it off. Daily Hive, like without them, they got the esports news and offside news as well. So definitely check them out. They got a lot of information and a big sponsor for us. So big shout out to Daily Hive.
Definitely so. A couple more as well. Herbaland. Herbaland's with tgs.gg/Herbaland. Got a discount code you can chuck in there, which is TGS15. So with that being said, you can get your discount, get your healthy gummies, and have a snack while you're on the go. And last but not least, it's going to be Red Bull, isn't it?
It is Red Bull. So, the one thing I want to mention about Red Bull as well is they, of course, they support us in the esports scene and especially come up big for Canada. So big shout out to them. But the nice, interesting thing about this coach is that both Herbaland and Red Bull are actually offering a bit of a different little prize pack here. So they're actually giving an MVP package from Herbaland to the MVP in the tournament. And then also the Red Bull is going to be sending out Red Bull kits for the top 3 teams. So definitely teams can walk away some more than kind of expected. So big shout out to these guys. Really, really support everything they're doing.
That's a cherry on the cake, I think. Not all tournaments are going to be doing that, and there is one of those swaggers. Look at that.
It's a lot of gummies.
That's gummies for days. Fill your weekend full of those. So not gonna. We don't even get those. Let's be clear on this. We don't even get one of those. That's just for the players. Special.
We're gonna have to
treatment.
start playing or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Apparently we're in the wrong gig. Damn.
Yeah, but the other thing too, just to talk about some other news while we're waiting for the other teams as well, is that we do have other tournaments that are going to be coming up. So there will be the Daily Hive with the Rocket League. So that also is another tournament, just over $2,000 in prize and everything like that. So make sure to check out the Gaming Stadium website for all that information as well.
So, with no further ado, definitely lots of upcoming tournaments. You've got the Sports Day, you've got Warzone, you've got so much going on at TGS. So please feel free to check out what they've got going on all your social medias, the gaming stadium. And it's not just this Signature Series, it's going to carry on going forward from here. But with no further ado, if you've been hanging tight this whole weekend, the $1,000 game. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the finals, the finale, the best of three. And I believe it's familiar territory, Laz. It's going to be Bind.
Oh, I've never heard of Bind before. But yeah, you know what? Seriously, we've done a lot of Bind this tournament. But it's kind of obvious because it is, again, that classic map. It is just everything, the map that everybody knows. So it is kind of predicting to see that. But I am going to wonder where else we're going to go. I mean, Mamba Mode played really well in Ascent. Like, they dominated over time. So I'm wondering if that is in the map pool, or was there a bit of a prediction and they actually banned it? So I'm kind of curious to see where we're going to go.
I think Mamba Mode and all within the name as well. They're the snake in the grass. They really are the snake in the grass. They're the ninja in the bushes, whatever you want to say. They have been hiding like a praying mantis, ready to pounce. And we've seen it in the last game. I was watching just off air myself, but wow. That was a whopping game to cast. And they just weren't stopping momentum. No matter what happened, they were just straight in. It was mental.
Yeah, and you know, part of me feels kind of bad too, because I wonder if I cast or cursed overtime, because these guys, they played phenomenal yesterday. Like, I mean, we had the pleasure of casting a lot of their games, and they ran through almost every single team that they played. But then today they got a little taste of their own medicine, and Mamba Mode just honestly just kind of showed them what they were made of, and they were just on a completely different chapter than these guys.
Yeah, it was a reverse sweep, wasn't it? It was really uncanny based on Mamba have been consistent throughout the tournament, and I think they came out of groups with 2 wins, if I'm not mistaken, by the last time we saw them. But either way, coming out for the force they did against a team that's just run across getting sponsored. I mean, it's not a joke. That's serious business, even for this level of gaming for first-person shooters, and they were knocked out. So hopefully we'll see a bit more of overtime. Focal point as well in the future. They were a decent team, not to forget. And 74 teams we have been through to get to this point, and Big Pizza, and of course they'll be joined by Mamba Mode Gaming. Such a bizarre name for a team, but an epic name all the same. Have you got anyone to think to look out for from before? I'm trying to remember the players, the set list of who we had for the 2 teams, but we'll be able to see it right now. Well, look at that for timing, Laz.
That's perfect timing. I mean, to be honest, I mean, for just looking at Mamba Mode, you can see they're in the defense, but I mean, was playing a really good series throughout the entire tank. I think also Osias played really well as that last BO3. Like, he was just playing phenomenal. So a lot of good work from him. I mean, looking on the side of Big Pizza, I think it was Nedge that actually was playing really well before. That was yesterday. So it's going to be a lot of heavy hitters, but it's going to be interesting to see if Mamba Mode can kind of work off of that momentum from our previous BO3 or not.
So, Observer, if you could just hold there for 1 second, who's it going to be? Who's your MVP for the final? I'm going to go for one. I'm going to say We Did. We Did's been super consistent. Who's it going to be for you, pal?
I'm going to say it's Osias, to be honest. I feel like he's definitely making a statement so far.
Thanks, Mahone, for bearing with us there while we make the in-house predictions. What are your predictions? Chuck it in the chat. Feel free to yell it out. Let us know, and let's see as we go here. The final of the TGS Signature Series coming right at you here from Daily Hive, Red Bull, and of course, Herbaland. Hopefully you've enjoyed this weekend, and this is what we've all been waiting for, the $1,000 game.
Yeah, this is the $1,000 game. This is coming down to a BO3, so this is map number 1 for anybody just tuning in, starting things off already with the pistol. Will be Nanners, and now Big Pizza. They actually do get the site control, but the Cypher are going to be back at B Hall, so they're just allowing that retake situation come through. So it will be a 5-on-5 situation. No damage dealt yet.
It's a very passive play for a pistol. I usually see a little bit more aggression, but yeah, ice walled off and not really pressing the issue, taking their time. Casual.
But you can already see, I mean, the Sage Wall does come through, but the wall's going to break. But now, will be Nedge actually get this for first frag, takes down We Did. But now the reply's back, and it's good. Trade frags coming in from the offensive side.
Love it.
But now it's just back and forth. It's just a teeter-totter. There's no way for this to work. And that's going to be that in Big Pizza. They pick up that pistol round.
Convincing stuff there, really. You said it as soon as you came in. You didn't need to elaborate it upon anymore. Straight into sight, locked out of sight with the ice wall and the smoke off on CT, and it was GG no re from that. I didn't really see them coming back into sight.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the gamble. I mean, when you're playing that retake setup, like you have to have something with your agents and like the timing of everything that you're going to use. So it's a little bit interesting. It just didn't look like they could really get in the site, but Big Pizza, they put a lot of pressure on them and just allowed them to make a lot of mistakes. So definitely a big round from them. And now they will have the stronger weapons, but it will be interesting to see if Mamba Mode can pull this through, because we did see that in the previous BO3.
We definitely did. And from Mamba Mode's extremely good performance in the semi-finals, I'm second guessing every doubt I never cast of them earlier in the tournament, to be honest. Oh, look at that spray, and that's convinces stuff from Big Pizza to say, no, coach, you're on the right lines here, bud. It's our game.
Yeah, absolutely, coach. And I mean, the fact is too, and like you can already see Momo, they don't, like I said before, they don't have anything to work with. So really, again, it's just about that economic damage. But really, at this point, you got We Did with the shorty, you got Critical with just the classic, and he's gonna get actually hit by the shock dart. So you're gonna fold down, and really at this point, We Did, you're gonna have to come up big, and maybe just try to get one gun if you can. But at this point, it's hopes and miracles.
It really is. One and done would be a good look. If no one and done there, 3 men running at you. Good luck, have fun, and no fun to be had. Aside from the side of Big Pizza, lots of fun in their neck of the woods, and they've got some economy building up early, and probably going for that bonus round here against the full buy of Mamba.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because Mamba, I mean, they played really, really well before, like I said. But one of the things about playing a previous BO3 is that, does it drain you? Does it kind of, again, like I've said, the expression, the gas tank, right? Like, is it all gone, or do they, do they got a reserve, like the nitro's kind of waiting there to pump it out or something like that? But it's going to be interesting to see, because this is the full gun round, just like you said, Coach. A lot on the line for Mamba to kind of pull things back to equalizing the situation 2-2.
And man, I didn't even, it was at the back of my mind, I think, Laz, of like, yeah, you've just come off that best of 3 and you've got that adrenaline, but what if your adrenaline slumps? I don't think it matters about age. It doesn't matter about anything of the sorts at all. It matters about how much sleep you've got, your lifestyle. We're getting too deep into it, but that is truly it at this point. Probably slightly tired, knackered, as the English say, as they go into this game.
Knackered indeed. I mean, you can already see Big Pizza, they've been able to actually push into the site once again. They do fall with only 1. But now you have Mamba Mo. They're actually stuck inside a B hall, and they are just trying to get the blast packs to see if they can get out with the cubby. But there is nobody there. But that actually is going to be the shoulder peek of Zek, and he's not going to be able to fall. But Toasty Unicorn able to fall back with the Bulldog.
So the peaks are looking healthy, right? And that's something that's good to see. They haven't broke down or had any breakdown in communication so far. But yeah, that fatigue, I think it might be setting in, I should say. Big Pizza maybe had a little bit more of a tactical timeout, so to speak, between games. And we even discussed it in brief with casting. And you put it in the same perspective if you're a player. You need some time to chill out, and they've had that time. They had a little bit of time, and the 30-minute break's why it's designed to kind of give them that recharge their batteries, but that is the nature of the business. Multiple games, best of 3s. It's tiring stuff. It's not easy being a gamer.
No, it definitely is, and that's a really good point, because we're talking a lot about it, and it depends on how you are and like kind of your dexterity, let's say, of playing so many games in a row, and the high pressure situations, the critical thinking, like it all really plays a big factor. And right now, Big Pizza, I mean, they did have a game before, but, Mode really did come off a previous BO3. So it is just kind of interesting to see, can they get that momentum back? And so far, Big Pizza look like they're on that train a little bit, but it's still early on. Plenty of time for them to work with. And Mamba Mode only have the 2 big rifles. See if they can come up big. And we've seen a lot in this tournament so far.
Big Pizza, big brain. They obviously put pineapple on their pizza, Les.
Oh, back to the pizza ingredients. Don't want to go down that direction again.
Not again.
Not again. Not the Goudas, not the goat cheese, or whatever we're talking about. Pineapple, if you like. I don't know. Some people like it, some people don't. But this pizza so far is that high ingredient pizza that Mamba Mo might not be able to swallow.
Definitely so. And looking at the slow play so far, Big Pizza are using that big noggin, and they're trying to just get Mamba Mo to outthink themselves and be forced to pick, and look at the timing, they're critical.
This is good timing. I mean, Critical, he's trying to land the shot. He actually gets the one. That's the spike carry. Not able to get the second. So Sean able to get that full trade back. But We Did only has the shorty. And in this kind of position, it's tough because, again, you can spam through that. But look at this. Zek takes so much damage, but he's going to have to use his heal ability. which now he's going to have to come up big. But Toasty Unicorns has something different in store and now takes a double kill and just leaving it to Osias and his teammate. But he takes so much damage and that shock dart lands right in front of him.
Cover going out.
So many amazing shock darts in this tournament. Omen really out of health, out of luck in this scenario, and being chased to heaven as well. Literally might be where he's ending up if he's not careful.
Yeah, and he literally has no options. Like, he has to get out of there somehow. But he actually goes through the teleport, but he actually does the fake. So this is interesting. So they might not have heard it. This might be able to keep him alive a little bit longer to keep that rifle.
10 HP and 10 bullets in a 3 versus 1 for an exit. This is massive. It shows the effort they're putting in. The wall bang is what's going to finish off from Sage. And see you later, Omen. No save with the 10 HP and 10 bullets. We'll take that and invest into the next round. So that's 4-0 for Big Pete. So they're continuing on their tear through. But to be fair to Mamba Mode, they believe they got a pick or two there. And with that being said, they're going for the full buy again. So they've whipped out the op. We do see We Did. He has done a lot of work with the operator in the previous part of the tournament, if I remember correctly, Liz.
Yeah, you're definitely correct. And I mean, We Did was playing that Jet and operator setup, and he was definitely being a big menace yesterday. Like, he made a lot of big plays, but so far, we haven't been able to see it so far. But, you know, again, he was doing a bit of work in the previous BO3. It's just a matter of time. He does have the operator. They do have the rifles, like you said. So it's going to be able to see if Nedge can get this frag. If he's able to get it, but Zek actually gets the better of him, wins that exchange, and now the Sage Wall comes in to deny any more aggression for the time being.
So, looking good so far. Rigid structure, they had a good trade set up, and that is going to lock out any chance on the res as well. So that's pretty impactful stuff there from Mamba Mode. Looking to turn up here.
And this is a good position, and now the Hunter's Fury is actually coming in, and that's from Big Pizza, so he's actually going to be Sean that's trying to connect a shot, and it's a good diversion. It's also a good way to get the positioning out of Mamba Mode for them to move, but they're actually stuck in Garden. The three of them are completely pinched. I mean, we do have the Cypher from Mamba Mode posted up in A as well. You can see they're just trying to make something work, and Nanners gets the curveball, not able to land it. Paranoia flies through, but doesn't connect it also. At this point, this might have to be a save from Big Pizza.
I think that would be the big brain play. It isn't always about running in with your guns ablazing and looking to get that Clint Eastwood one tap. It's just not going to work all the time, and they're going out with flames there. Picking up another gun will be the Phantom. Babu looking to kill you if you are an enemy, and not going to kill anyone at all. 4 survivors, and Mamba Mode finally able to get themselves on the scoreboard. So we spoke about it. They have had that tenacity. They fought back in earlier games, and perhaps it begins now.
Yeah, and that could have been the start they need, and that was a pretty dominant round from them. I mean, they only lost a few players, so the fact that they can keep all the rifles is really big. You can see Nedge does actually go for the rifle. I was kind of curious if he's maybe going to go for the glass cannon operator, but they decide not to. They actually just have 5 Phantoms across the board. I haven't felt like I've seen a lot of Vandals so far in this tournament. It's a lot of Phantoms.
That's a very good point. It did cross my mind the other day, lads. I was like, you know, anyone spectating, where are those Vandals? You don't see them very often. I think it's because that moving accuracy. It's really hard to land that one tap, and if you're going to be playing a tournament and people want to have a bit more forgiveness for that fatigue, I think that's my 2 cents in it. But getting straight into the action, do see Sova popping off here. Grabbing that entry will be Sean.
Oh, this curveball is absolutely perfect. Nedge actually able to take down Zek, so the Sage Wall's not going to come through. So this is a 5-on-3 situation, Mamba Mode. They actually do have the flank towards B short, but it will be Toasty Unicorns comes up big with the little peek and takes out 2, and now it's just going to be Chase all by himself, the Lone Ranger, a 1-on-5 situation, not the position you want to be in, and he's already down to 16. There's nothing for him to do, and he looks like he will use his ultimate to get out of this position, and definitely the right call, because now he can save his rifle and survive, hopefully, another round.
Get out of there, buddy. Yeah, that was the only thing to do with your TP there. Please, YOLO, get me out. I'm out. Not worth going for any more exits. And that Colat entry there, I believe that was from Nanas. That was Nanas getting off the goose egg as well. Really good way of taking sight. And off we go then. So Big Pizza back in the game. Mamba take 1, and they're back at ground 0. have a look at their economy as well. Looking like they've got a buy, but look at this. This was just great crosshair placement, high on the chest, and laid him to rest just like that.
Yeah, I mean, that was honestly the best timing. Like, he kind of did like a little bit of a peek. It almost looked like he was kind of hesitating it, but then he decides, you know what, I am just going to fully commit to it. And the positioning from both players, I think that was Osias, and also I can't remember if it was Weeded, but yeah, they lined up literally perfect for him. So it makes it an easy double. And Big Pizza, it's a Big Pizza indeed, as they're so far serving a pretty good lead, 5-1, but still again early on. But now we're going to need to see Mamba Mo pull something through.
And something else, just a reminder, this is a best of 3. So even though we did popping off there, grabbing one head on the way through, straight with the res though, and we did jumping back in with 2. So we did is not done. We did is giving them some of his bullets there, grabbing one, and no, he will not. Sova put him to rest.
That's we did actually. I think that you mentioned it pretty much well, is that he came up big, and that actually was a Vandal he had. Zach actually going to go for the res onto Osias. So now critical. Can he get this timing? No, he's going to get shut down, but it is a 2-on-2 situation. He just misses the shot. Spike will be planted. Both players just going to be on the other side of this wall by Elbow. And Chase, he's going to have to make something happen because he's the only one that's close. The Cypher ult going to be coming through, so now they know the positioning. The Paranoia lands. Is he able to get this second? Will be the Sova to come up big, but no, it's going to be Mamba mode coming back again. Slithery Snake pulls another one.
In there you go, man. That is just out of nowhere. You just don't see him coming. I didn't see that retake happening, but good work with the Cypher ult as well, allowing Omen and opening up sight there. Good effort on the entry, coming through on short A so strongly, but it didn't work out for Big Pizza. But as you're seeing, they've got the right structure, don't they? They've got the angles covered, and they seem to have a plan of attack. And we've talked about this earlier in the tournament. If you get a team, and have a look at this, this was a really good peak. Love to see it. Oh, it just afterwards, but just the victory jump and the Cypher with no hat. He does look so odd. He really does.
You gotta flex the knife, you know, like, oh, I won. I'm gonna show off my Nebula. You know, it's all good.
Got it yesterday.
Spent a lot of money on my skin. I mean, it's pretty sweet. So take a look.
Watch the flex.
Watch the big flex. We pull another round. I mean, in this kind of a situation, Mamba mode, I mean, they're only 3 down. Still a lot of opportunity for them to pull back through, but it will be the recon bolt that actually is going to give the position to Zek a little bit here, as he does self-boost. And this is a dangerous position for him because, he is the Sage, so he has the ability to have the heals and also go for the slow orbs, but decides to fall back. And Big Pizza now, they're getting ready for that real estate of short A.
They got it for free. Look at this. They're just running straight up there. U-Haul, not even need to pay in the rental fee. Coming in hot here and are looking for the one frag. So see you later, Raze. Raze on Raze. Nedge is going to be the better and straight into sight. Wow.
Oh, the Vandal's so big, but that curveball from Nanners is so good. It lands right in front of Weeded's face. You never knew it was coming, but now the showstopper going to come through, and Nedge actually connects it, and that's going to be a triple kill for him. And Big Pizza again, pulling it through quite convincingly.
And we're talking here. They got short A for free. You shouted that out on probably the most relevant point of the entire round there. And then a U-Haul, you can't really... It's so hard to retake that site if you're locked down in U-Haul behind the desk, and that's what it seemed to be what we did there. Great shot getting the one frag, but that isn't a situation where you've got to do one and done. You've got to go in for a couple, or it's just not worth peeking, to be honest.
Yeah, you made a really good point. The fact that they actually just gave up short A like that, I was a little bit surprised. It didn't seem like they really put any kind of a fight, so not sure if that was a miscommunication or something in the strat book that they thought was going to go a little bit better, but Big Pizza, they took full advantage of that situation. But now you can see they're going back to the bread and butter of Long B.
Ain't broke, don't fix it, and they know this was working before. But yeah, like, if you get to a final and you make a mistake like that, you are going to be insta-punished. You really are. There's not much room for forgiveness at this level of play, and you say, oh, it's a final non-pro, it's below pro. It does not matter at all. Even Weekend Warriors can pull out those big shots, and so far, so good for these two teams. Omen popping off with 2.
Well, the showstopper actually doesn't connect. You can see Zek, he's trying to get the spam, and he's trying to get another one, but Nano's going to be at the better of that duel. And now it will be Osias actually throws the blast pack, doesn't actually connect any damage. He's going to be down to 41 HP. He's going to be stuck inside this bunker. He needs it connected. He will not be able to, and now it's going to be just down to critical. Wall will come through, giving the position, almost lands the little burst fire shot, but now his position is completely compromised. They know he's there, but he's not actually able to get through that crack of the Sage Wall.
That's a frustrator, isn't it? Literally stuck between an ice wall, rock, and a hard place. Just did elbow there, and yeah. Nana's just poking in the face with the Phantom, a little whip in the face there. So yeah, that's lights out, and it's 7-2. So Mumper Mode, they were very vocal last map, or last best of 3, I should say, and we haven't seen too much of a presence so far. And it isn't from a lack of plays; it's just they're being outplayed by Big Pizza right now.
Yeah, and I mean, we were both talking about MVPs and things like that. And I think so far, both of us are kind of eating our own words so far in map number 1. But I mean, Toasty Unicorns, like he's been making, I know he's on top of the board right now, but he has been making those big plays. I think he's one of the players that's picking up essentially like at least a frag every single round, which again contributes so much benefit when you're looking at a game like this in the grand finals. And look at this, but look at this aggression from We Did. This could be the opportunity, and he actually misses it. And Sean, he bunny hops his way to connect it. And Toasty Unicorns, he knows I'm talking about him, so he wants to show up a bit more. And now Osias has to connect this, but he's not able to. And that's going to be that, just leaving it down to critical. And he's probably thinking, like, what the heck is going on?
Oh man, that's so unfortunate from We Did. I thought that was going to be the turning point. I really did think that was going to be the turning point of the half. That was the golden opportunity, I think, of this best of 3 so far.
That's a frustrating, piece there, because I mean the fact that We Did was getting really aggressive, he's getting a lot of information, and then he posted up and he just completely whiffed. I mean, just a full Rector moment. I mean, just not able to connect the shots at all. And it's not something you ever want to see, but Sean gets the better of him.
Nothing you want to see. Experience, man. Experience in that, and we get into that sort of mental level. To touch base on it real quick, Laz, we've all been there. You've had that whiff where you know it was a crucial round, and you've got to shake that off. You've got a best of 3 ahead of you. Yeah,
you're definitely right. I mean, when you have that kind of a situation, this is where that nerves kind of plays a big factor. You need to brush that kind of play off. You can see We Did actually comes up big, goes through the teleporter. That's a nice little way to retaliate back.
That's a really safe trade. Or preventing, I should say, the trade of Big Pizza, but it doesn't put them in the healthiest of positions there. Sean holding one, pops one head, and he's waiting for the other two. 2 sheriffs, and I don't believe any of them are the sheriff in town right now. Oh, I spoke too soon?
Brings the shorty to a gunfight. Sean trying to look for a little bit more. But again, in this point, if they can pick up the Phantom, which I think they might have now, that'll be a good start for them. Zek getting ready, but he might actually get caught at the wrong time as he has his ability up. But can he make this work? No, Babu actually wins the exchange. Able to get the heal. Goes for a wide swing again, and We Did. He loses that opportunity.
He's not having the game of the series right now, that's for sure. And sorry, We Did, if I cursed you with the caster's curse. He's still got 7 frags, so he's still turning up, but 12 frags seems to be the dominant number coming across from the side of Big Pizza. Something else from observation point for Big Pizza, where's the operator at? We've not really seen an operator from them, have we?
No, they've actually been running 5 straight rifles, and in my opinion, I don't actually disagree with this, because in attacking and bind, I find it's quite difficult for the level that I play, obviously, but it's difficult to, get that movement around with an operator as compared to when you're playing defense. So I'm not too surprised from it. So it allows them just to kind of focus more on the close combat rather than really relying on the operator.
That's totally fair, lads. I guess my one sort of thought would be, if you've got presence for not, just to at least contest it the once and go from there. But very good point from what you said, and you do play at a higher level of Valorant than I do. Is it worth the risk? And that risk reward in a best of 3 for the final of the TGS Series, is it worth it picking it up and maybe not getting the pick?
This is actually starting to turn around a little bit now. Mamba Mode seem to have waken up a little bit more. Big Pizza gonna fall back. We Did putting the operator work, just missing the shock, trying to connect the knives, does a lot of damage, but he's down to 10 HP, so his teammates, they need to peek, but Sean wins that duel. Zek able to reply back. Zek not able to get it, but again, critical, has his teammates back. They pull it through. They finally get another round on the board. 3-9.
Love to see it. So, yeah, with an op or not, you're showing the presence of what a Phantom does there. You don't need an op to show off on bind, and with so many close angles, that definitely does make sense. You don't always need an op to be that showstopper, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in this map, there's so many more tight angles, and it's a lot closer than like maps like Ascent and Split and things like that, where
Right.
the operator really makes a big difference. But I mean, I'm not too surprised on the attacking side, so it is just interesting. On defense, I mean, I think an operator definitely could go a long way, but just depends on the agent selection too. And you can see there is a Brimstone, there is an Omen too, so.
Snuff them out.
And with those two present, yeah, it kind of deletes an op from being relevant if you close off a long angle for the very few long angles there are on this map. And Sean clearing that presence in showers. For ever so lonely though, not too much to be seen there at all. But short A, is he going to hear the shuffles? That's going to be a big push.
Yeah, this is a big push. Again, they use that Omen Smoke to get control of short A, then they're going to pop right through, and that's what they do. They get the site control, but you can see Big Pizza, they actually went for the gamble towards long B. Now they have that opportunity, the 5-on-5 retake. This is going to be difficult because, I mean, again, most players are going to play towards that elbow position, but now you can actually see they're actually going to push their way back into short, so they're actually trying to contest and fight a little bit more, trying to survive another day, but it's just a complete massacre here. Gladiator Nanner is going to be able to get a triple, and now just leaving it down to only one, which will be Chase, the ghost in hand. Oh my goodness, but Sean in the right position at the right time, and Big Pizza pick up another double-digit round.
Damn, dude, that was nailed. Poor Omen just backing out of the Omen blind backwards and rubbing shoulders with the opponent. Not the best situation for poor old Chase there, but rolling forward, you're right, 13 rounds in the garbage, and we're moving forward into round number 14. Seem to have a message we need to pass forward to Mud Mode. We need some rounds, guys. We need some rounds. And right now, stingers and shorties on the menu. That isn't looking too promising for this first map.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of those, you know, the purchases potentially where they do actually withdraw. So I'm a little bit glad because it's that situation where you're like, well, we need to do something. And that really can just mess up your money and pretty much put it in the dumpster the entire time, like you were saying. But they decided to go for the shorties, a couple of them. And I mean, I don't disagree. They can definitely make a big, easy, quick frag. And we did trying to use the dash and get that site control, but it will be Sean just to hold it up. And now you can see Big Pizza. They're on the full rotate through.
Wow, the insight here coming from Sean. Presence is known, but wow, it's going to be whipping out two from We Did with the shorty.
Ooh. Oh, Nedge, that shot was absolutely disgusting. That was a bit of a jump peek, I think, from We Did actually over the box, and the fact that he landed a burst fire.
It was, and another jump shot coming out of critical. So shorties left, right, and center. Babu, he's got a big task here. Two shorties in close range. Not really looking like it's going to be his round of critical. The jump, or sorry, the shoulder peek of the shorty, and the shorty was the theme of that round. We questioned the shorty by, hey, is that a good idea, Mamba Mode? You bet your bottom dollar it is, coach. You bet your bottom dollar.
I'm actually really surprised on how well that worked. I mean, never count the shorty-o. Like, honestly, whenever I lose the pistol round, I like buying a shorty as well, because if you can get a lot of up-close personal contact like that, you have a really good chance of winning that duel. And we saw it there. I mean, the fact that I think there was 3 or 4 of them that actually did purchase them. So the fact that they were able to run in the B site like that and get full control and better positioning, that was the biggest key of success for them that round.
That was indeed. They slapped that key in the lock and kicked the door down. Really well played from them, and making the next buy count as well. So Nana's getting punished for that over-exertion.
Well, you can see Babu's actually trying to take down the Boombot, but his position is given away now. Will be Sean. Actually does land a bit of a shot into Chase. Not able to make it work, though. Now Mamba Mode pulling back too. So now they're going to take the TP, and this is a good position for them because you can see in the minimap their 2 teammates. They've snuck their way through the site. They have full control, and We Did actually goes for the self-boost. He might be able to pick this frag, and that's going to be that, leaving it only down to 1, which will be Nedge with the sheriff in hand. Can he be the cowboy they need to pull another round for him?
Nedge with the Fox Sheriff, I wonder. Nope, not for that one. Little tall peek from Rays, got the stilts on, boosted up there from the satchel, and 10-5 is the score. So Big Pizza, they did a big save there, and not feeding, but running a bit reckless, trying some crazy wide peeks, see if they catch Mamba off guard. Not able to. Mamba standing strong, and I'm wondering now, it is almost all Phantoms across there. One Vandal on Babu, noticeable from what we're saying there, the Vandal Phantom battle.
Yeah, it's such an interesting, debate because I know a lot of people really like the Phantom. I think it is good, and it's like the spray is obviously a lot more accurate than the Vandal. But in my opinion, like I like the Vandal because again, you can get those one taps. You can do like a 2-3 burst spray where it does actually, it's quite accurate. So I'm a little bit surprised it's not as popular as it should be. But I mean, for a Phantom in this kind of a map, it does make sense. So you can see again, they go up short in Mamba mode, and actually Weeded uses the draft, gets the kill into Nedge. Now they're going to push through, but
Damn.
Toasty Unicorn trying to make it work, but the Blastback has the better of it.
That was some sick stuff as well, getting right into sight there. We did with the wall bang, the satchel for the second. So it seems like they're trying some obscure different plays here and just chucking everything they have at the matter. Critical. It is really critical for him to get this frag here, help out the teammates in sight.
This is a tough situation for Big Pizza. I mean, Sean's been pretty much stuck on top of A tower this entire time. Slow orb twice in a row, so really not a lot of opportunity for him to make any kind of a play. Whereas Nanners is just posting up, waiting to see. Actually just moves at the wrong time. And they're just going to try to save this, so now it's an opportunity for them to maybe take 1 or 2 weapons, but you can see it will be the raise. That is going to be Osiris. Can he connect this? Yes, he's able to get the 1, able to get the 2, almost able to get the 3, and that's a good way to start things off and burn that economy for Big Pizza.
Wow, that was some really sick exits there. So let's have a look at Big Pizza's economy now. We'll see those frags and really good discipline here. Not overexerted for the YP just until the last minute and forcing 2 out of the 3 into the Phantom Spray. They can't buy. They can't
that's
buy
huge.
at all.
That was honestly the best thing that Osiris could have done, because now what he's done is he's pretty much ruined their economy. So they have 1 rifle. So you're essentially banking your entire round to go on 1 person to go off with that Phantom. And that was a big play from him. The fact that he's able to deny 2 more, that's a good chance for them to pull another round through potentially.
Hunter's Fury kicking through and no frags to come from it. A little bit of damage, a little tickle, but nothing really worth a mention. So Hunter's Fury not going to be as effective as once intended, and I believe save round hill. Wow, that up shot, pretty lucky from We Did, but we take those. Oh my goodness, he's going to grab 2!
What is going on? The guy's just looking through smokes. He's able to connect the shots time and time again. Just like a picnic. And able to get a 3rd and takes down Nedge, making a statement. Mamba mode, they're definitely not out of this. And now it's a 5-on-2 situation. But the play is, what are you going to do? And Toasty Unicorns tries to go for a bit of a wide swing, but it's not going to matter as the only rifle left. Going to be stuck all by himself in that A site. And now in this kind of a position, he needs to stay alive with this rifle. There's no chance for him to win this. There's no point for him to go for it at all.
Absolute waste of a gun if you do, and it's 5 versus 1, and sure, you're feeling hot today, you're having a good game, but I don't think he's feeling that hot, Nanas. He's got a few decent picks, he's got some doubles, good spray downs, but this is more than a spray down. This is taken on 5 guys, anchored on sight. It's a no-brainer, really.
Yeah, I mean, just stay alive as long as possible, and you can already see Critical's looking around. He's got his knife out. He's just on the hunt. He's looking for that information. Tell his teammates. I mean, he's not careful. Nanners could get this, and actually Nanners gets the easy kill. Nice little headshot for a platter. But the teleport's going to come in, and now he needs to stay alive. And this is kind of where it's crucial, and you can see they're fully committed to it. But Mamba mode, they shut it down, and that's a good play. I mean, they lose 2, but it makes a big impact for them going into this next round.
Super massive impact, and here's these up shots again. There's one straight through the blind, and it's almost a quick scope. Oh, just disgusting.
My. And the fact that he's able to get this like next shot in it, I don't know why he went for this kind of a wide peek. I guess he must have burned all the blast packs, but you just see We Did just an easy pick, gets a triple, back on the top, and now I guess the prediction's looking pretty good so far. He's on the top of the board for Mamba mode.
Yeah, We Did start to step it up a bit as well. I'm happy to see it for prediction's sake aside. Just he really is an integral part of the lineup with that ARP. And we spoke a bit earlier about the operator and how it's used in this game, CSGO, whatever you like. The same functionality is, oh wow, nice attempt in the TP from Chase regardless. But same for the op. He's using it up in that aggressive way, and it seems to be catching Big Pizza off guard. They don't know how to respond to it.
Yeah, they really don't, and we did. He's just been coming alive, and that's what we were kind of saying a lot and throughout this entire signature series is like the operator obviously makes a huge difference, but he's making me my own words because he's playing on that attacking side, and he's been doing a really good job just getting the picks needed for them to essentially open up the site and open up the rounds for them. But Big Pizza actually starting it off a little bit differently now. But you can see the whole hookah control is now in possession for Mamba mode. The showstopper comes in. Oh my goodness, if he shoots it toward elbow, he could get it, but he actually gets denied. Oh, Sean, you're coming up huge, almost with the triple. But no, it's going to just be down to critical, and he falls down to the showstopper of Ned. Oh my goodness, that is huge.
What a round. Oh, triple, baby. That triple was thug-like. I don't even know what else to say about that one, Laz. That was so good. Look at that.
Look at this control. That was so big, and we did it was actually updraft himself up, able to spray 2 down. That was absolutely huge. And the showstopper able to just connect as well against critical right at the last second. That was amazing.
Just the 2, I got hyped and thought it was the 3, but regardless, we've seen some really good doubles from both sides of the fence here, from Mamba Mode and from Big Pizza, and it's almost as in response of, hey, whatever you can do, I can do better. I've got a response.
Definitely is, and I mean now the score is 11-7, still in favor of Big Pizza. But if Mamba Mode can pull this back, this actually might break the economy for Big Pizza because you can see they were on a bit of a losing streak. They pull up 1 now. They have a bit of money, what might not be enough for them. But Chase will get that guarding control. Hookah will be in possession for Mamba Mode once again. We haven't seen Big Pizza fight this very much. They're just leaving it down to the 1-man anchor, waiting for his teammate. But they actually go for a bit of a gamble towards A. Still early on, but Mamba Mode, I'm anticipating they must be going towards the site.
Surely. They haven't really messed with too many fakes so far this game, and perhaps that's something they should investigate, but not for this round. Chase being thrown to the ground there, taking one of Mamba Mode's dudes to the grave.
You can look at this control. I mean, this is Osias actually getting this elbow control. This is a strong position, but this drone will be able to read that. So now he knows there's 3, and he's like, I need to hightail out of here. There's no hope for me to win this. Gets the recon, gets the 1. Sean looking for another, but he's actually going to get denied, and the trade comes through from Babu. The res going to be bringing back Sean, so it's a 3-on-5 situation, but the Big Pizza, it's looking good so far, but Chase also denying 2 more. It's a 2-on-3 situation. The teleport going to come alive. Oh my goodness, this is amazing, Chase. This positioning is unreal.
This is sensational stuff here. Chase was the res as well. He was fragged out and he's come back from the dead. He was the first out of the round and potentially be the last out. So super close stuff there. Unfortunate for him not to turn that 1 round. He deserved it, I think, Laz.
I definitely think so too. Like, I mean, it was almost going to be a burnt pizza because he was just doing all the work back and forth, and he was just denying any kind of play for Big Pizza to make. It's really unfortunate because the spike was planted in that spot where it's not really a good position for him, and his HP was so low that even if he goes for the wide swing, the chances of him winning that are so slim to none. But a valiant effort from him, and he was trying to keep it alive a bit longer, but Big Pizza on match point now from map number 1. We'll have to see if Mamba Mode can have something else up their sleeves.
Yeah, it's swinging into the sky at this point. They need something super special for the comeback, and hey, maybe it's just the straight defaults, the straight trade outs, and catching the opponent off guard just with something simple, right? You don't always have to go big or go home. That phrase, Hunter's Free might say different though, but keep it simple. You don't always need those crazy plays to make it happen. Sean going for a default, had the intel from the recon dart, and he's already removed one of Mamba Mode's players from the game. So this is going to be very difficult to lock this site down after the hold.
Oh my goodness, those shock darts, those landed both of them right on top of him. The HP of the Cypher is so low. And that's a really amazing work from Sean. He needs to come up big, able to pick up 1, not able to get the 2nd. But now you're going to see the Big Pizza, they're stuck in the back hall. Nanners able to reply back a little bit more. I think that's actually a molly kill that did come through. It's a 2-on-2 situation now. Sias gonna be just on the elbow, goes for the 1, able to have the nade, and now they stay alive a little bit longer. Mamba Mode not giving up without a fight.
Not at all, and we did see some rounds they lost in previous games and similar stuff. They are not afraid of the comeback. That tenacious attitude, pretty essential if you're playing competitive 5v5s in general. Valorant, CSGO, Rainbow Six Siege, you can go anywhere. You need to be able to have that sort of, we can come back from this. We've never lost the game. If you don't have that, playing this kind of game, competitive level, casual level, you're going to have a bad time. And a lot of these players, I know, have that attitude. So good effort there. Nana's trying to make something happen. Got a few rounds in the bag, so he's not feeling too pressured to play that passive play.
You can see they actually tried to go Big Pizza. They're actually doing it with something a little bit differently since they have the pistols. They actually group up in towards Hookah. They're trying to deny it, but they don't really have the right pistols, in my opinion. I mean, you have the Sheriffs. They do a lot of damage, but they're not as impactful as some other ones. But Nedge is actually able to get the one, but not able to get more. This Mamba Mode pull back through. And again, that was a good round for them because now I think Big Pizza should have enough to go for this gun round. But if Mamba Mode can pull this through, this can make it an opportunity to get really close to a tie game.
Definitely so. This is Last Chance Saloon, as it's known for Mamba Mode, for the first map at least. And you always want to get that good start to a best of 3. That pattern for teams I've been on when you've been in the BO3s, you really want to get that first one in the bag. You can rest on your laurels a little bit and focus on the game at hand rather than thinking of the bigger picture. So yeah, Mamba Mode, what's in the playbook? What's a crossed out play? Something you can go back and get that maybe didn't work in previous rounds that could do this round.
Yeah, and I think one of the big things we're noticing now is Big Pizza's realizing that Mamba Mode has had so much success just having the free real estate of the hookah, essentially. But now you can see the drone was there, so now they should be aware that there's a lot more players inside of here to actually deny this control quite easily. And you've already seen that the Sage Lord comes through, so OBO size, gonna be the blast back, trying to connect the shot, looking for one, able to get it. Can he get another? He does. He shuts it down, taking down 2, looking to make for a third. The blast back doing so much damage, but he actually gets spotted in the corner, but now critical. He comes alive and saves his teammate. And Mamba Mode, they're coming in very hot, and again, Osias comes up huge. Trying to get that MVP status, picks up a triple. Now they got to the 10th round for them.
So it's flawless. They had a flawless round on the comeback. So we did discuss they do have a bit of fight in them, but look at this start here. This was, I think, the play of the round. Boom, with the showstopper. See you later, 180 flick, and then the spray down there. You talked about the satchel use there as well against poor Sean, receiving a satchel in the face, and that is what we need to see from Mamba Mode. Mumbering on down to overtime. Time, shelter.
That was such a big round from him, and he came up so big when they needed it. And that can be one of the things that, you know, boosts that morale, gets the fire going in Mamba Mode. They might be feeling it, and you can see that we're looking at the scoreboard. They had so many rounds in a row, and Big Pizza, they're really starting to struggle to get that kind of rhythm back that they have. They only need one round, but this might not be it because their money situation's not that great. I mean, they got shotguns and sheriffs, so this is that opportunity. Like I was saying, Mamba Mode, they can easily bring this back to a 12-12.
Especially with the situation right now. They've got 4 players on the A-bomb site, a couple just trickling on from B, but that was kind of like a sheriff save, and it wasn't going to beat the A site. So this is looking very, very promising. Oh my god, not with the sheriff shot like that. Good start for the re-entry. 5-on-4.
Sean's been absolutely disgusting with the sheriff. He's done so much damage, not even just the sheriff too, but just other weapons as well. Like, he's definitely been a big impact for Big Pizza. But it is the 4-on-3 situation. Mamba Mode, they have the spike down, but that is going to be the Y peak from Zek. But now you can see they're going for more toasty unicorns, trying to toast up a Big Pizza, looking to get it, and that's going to be that Big Pizza. They pull up the last round when they needed it, 13-10.
Pull up their socks and off they pop, taking map number 1. That is Bind, over and done. We've seen so many Bind maps this tournament. I think it's going to be the top contender of the map we've seen the most. That was one of the better ones. It was really back and forth there, and Mamba Mode, they made a game out of it considering they had a bad start there.
No, they really did. And I mean, Big Pizza, they were so dominant that first half, and then the whole thing from Mamba Mode to make the climb back like that, a really, really good effort from them. A lot of effort, but I mean, it just wasn't enough for them. And Big Pizza, they came up alive, but just barely 13-10. And I mean, that's kind of what you expect on a map like Bind. It's always down to the wire, it seems like.
It really, really is. And with that being said, it isn't over yet. That's just one map of a best of 3. So I believe we'll go into a short break in a little bit, give the players time to stretch their legs and maybe catch a bit of sunlight in the in-between. And then we'll be right back for the second map of this best of 3 for the TGS Signature Series Grand Final.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for the TGS Signature Series Grand Finals, map number 2, Mamba Mode. Ah, man, they just came up so big. But anyways, for your host, it is Laz and, of course, Coach Casser.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to perhaps, maybe, just the last game of the TGS Signature Series for Valorant here. $2,000 is going to be someone's. They'll be grabbing it from TGS saying, we're out of here, see you later, hopefully back for another tournament. But where we are right now, we're in the second map of a best of 3. So with that being said, what happened, just to give a little recap, Liz, from the first matchup there? Mamba Mode, they lost, was it 13-10?
Yeah, 13-10. It was on bind, and I mean, it was a pretty dominant first half from Mamba Mode, but we saw, dominant half from Big Pizza, but Mamba Mode in the second half really started to pull their weight back in, but it just wasn't enough as Mamba was pretty much a match point for a long period of the game, and they finally were able to get the finish line. So,
well, with that being said, well, I know we're going into Ascent. We just got the buzz in our ear about that. So hopefully the players had their Red Bulls in the tactical timeout and they're all ready to go. Ascent and Binds, what a popular 2 maps we've seen. To be fair, we give a lot of flack and all tongue-in-cheek, of course, of what was it Bind again. There isn't too many maps in circulation right now for Valorant, so you're going to see a bit of a crossover. Ascent, though, man, this is a tough map.
It really is, and I mean, we, like I was saying before, like when we were talking in the very beginning of this, before map number 1, like Mamba Mode, they played really, really well on this. So I haven't had the pleasure to see Big Pizza on this yet, so I'm kind of curious if they can maintain that aggression that they had on Bind. But it will be interesting to see if Mamba Mode this gives them that opportunity to show off why they deserve to be in the grand finals. But for anybody tuning in, this is map number 2, Big Pizza Mamba Mode TGS Signature Series. Let's get things going here.
Get it underway. And to give you a little insight, I believe I did see, I recall seeing Big Pizza playing Ascent before, and they're both hyper-aggressive teams usually, so I'm wondering if they're going to come out the gates hot this time.
Oh, that Kerbal actually did blind, but oh my goodness, Osias comes up big, but now it will be Babo to see if he can make it work, but Osias gets the triple on the pistol round, wanting to maintain Caster Laz's MVP status. As now it is a 2-on-3 situation, making it only just down to Nanners. A ghost in hand, no armor, versus 3 strong Mamba Mode snakes. And now it will be a matter if he can pull this through. The cage trigger going to be, or the cyber cage will be blocking off his view, but he has to make a shot connect right now.
You hear the dink and off with that tremor. An ult would be dandy right now, but it's first round, so none of that. Breach trying his best here, Nanas. Phoenix before he's breached now as he's trying to breach his site in the 3 versus 1, and time really is of the essence.
Ace, 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 ace. Osias with the ace.
That is a shocker. It happened so bloody fast, and he was working so well with his teammates. Did not even catch it. Ace, ace, ace. Hear it chant in the background, lads. Definitely so, man. And if that's an answer to how Mamba Mode feel about that first map, I think we've figured out their inner feelings.
Yeah, I mean, like we were just talking about, I mean, Mamba Mode, they were definitely pulling things back. I mean, Big Pizza, they were a match point for a really, really long period of time. But the fact that Mamba Mode were able to climb their way back, that just kind of shows like the momentum is still there, but they just weren't able to, utilize as many rounds as they were behind. So it will be interesting to see. Like I said, they were strong on this, so time will tell, but they do have the better weapons in Big Pizza. They're just going for a bit of a default setup. Nothing too crazy, nothing too much of a gamble yet.
Man, pissed around aces feel absolutely fantastic. So all you're going to hope now in the coach bench of Mamba Mode, that's going to give him that oomph, that momentum to push through into map number 3 and make this a full-fledged best of 3. That would be the best case scenario.
That's a really good usage from Sage. I mean, the fact that it just pushed Sean out completely. This is already looking good, and it will be Osiris trying to make more. He's actually going to fall down, but now 3 members left for Big Pizza. Ned's trying to creep his way with the shorty. And Critical getting really aggressive towards A Tower. Or A Rafters, my apologies. And now he's going to be creeping his way through an easy frag. Takes down Toasty Unicorn. Trying to look for more. Gets another. That's a triple. Can he get the quad? He does. Mamba Mode secure round number 2.
Beautiful stuff there. I believe that was all headshots from the Spectre as well.
I think it was. Yeah, I think he had the gear on. He was definitely feeling hot. Locked and loaded.
It shot from the French, and haven't seen too much from French teams in the pro scene. I know there was some talk of actually Scream. He's joined Liquid. Did you hear about that?
I did not actually.
Yeah. Scream's just got signed with Liquid. So the French and the one tap, it does exist, and not just a one tap there. The Spectre spray down looking good out of Mamba Mode to convincing rounds, and let's see if they can keep it up.
See if they can keep the one taps going. Chase again might be leading this charge, but he is the breach, so not the agent that you typically want to see yet. Does have the shorty, does have the judge as well. Glitch pop, fancy looking judge. They're actually going to throw the cyber cage, but if he's able to creep through this, he can throw his curveball just on the other side of this. They are getting ready for a bit of a beat execute, as the Cypher is going to be the only one lurking towards middle. Looks like they might wait to see if he's going to do something big just to get that information. Throw a little bit of a decoy. That will be Critical, just trying to see what he can find. Getting a lot of real estate so far.
Critical, yeah, just doing very well to obtain that cap positioning, and checking corners is critical indeed with the entry, and that's a good work to start things off. One, then not able to grab 2. Nanas picking up 2 with breach, in fact, from sight.
Oh, this is a good hold. I mean, the fact that Nanas was able to stay alive like that, that's absolutely massive. And now it's just down to Toasty Unicorn Zone. Like we were saying before, like doing a lot of damage in the first map, but he might not be expecting this. Oh, he just fell, and I can only imagine Zek heard this, and Zek goes for the wide peak, takes him down. And Mamba Mode keeping it going, 1 round at a time.
So this is the team, lads. This is the team that we saw in the semi-finals. They seem to have got their engines revved up. They filled up the tank. They had a pit stop, and they had an energy bar or a Red Bull on their break. It looks like they're showing it here. They're clicking heads non-stop, and these plays haven't just been mediocre or lucky plays. They have outplayed Big Pizza almost every round here. So let's keep an eye on that, because I don't think this is a coincidence. I think this is the comeback.
Still the opportunity for the comeback, and I definitely agree with you. They're definitely showing why they're deserving a spot here in the grand finals. Now you can see they're getting a little bit more passive. We did, putting the operator to work like we kind of expect on this map on Ascent. A lot longer range duels that you go through, so the operator is definitely a key tool for that. But now you can see there is aggression for Big Pizza. Two players are actually going to push their way. Babu actually finds the back of Chase, takes him down, which allows them to get a little bit of repositioning. It will be Sean as the Phoenix, but I don't know if he's going to be able to slow this down enough as they are on the site. Spike will be planted. Does have the curve balls ready, does have his wall up also if he needs it. The curve ball might be the tool here for them to get into the site.
Sean just knows there's presence at wine cellar. Not able to land the shot though. So 3 versus 3, 3 rounds in the bag so far for Mamba.
Be pushing through. We did tries to actually get quite aggressive with the shorty, trying to get that close contact like we mentioned before. And now Sean able to connect the shot with the Marshall. Going to be throwing off the wall. Actually goes for a bit of a spam. Zek just going to be underneath. The curveball lands perfectly. He's fully blind and Sean takes him down. And Big Pizza, they're delivering their delicious pizzas. They get another round and keep it alive a little bit longer here.
Mamma mia, delivering the pizza. Definitely on time, within the 20 minutes. Not going to get a free pizza because they delivered it late. Not at all here. Sean, those curveballs, I'm going to say some of the best curveballs I've seen. The way he uses those, he gets a blind almost every single damn time, lads. He's really good with those flashes.
Yeah, he's been really impactful with those curveballs. And I think this entire tournament, like almost every single Phoenix player we've seen, I've done a really good job actually landing them because it is easy to screw them up. It's easy not to land them. So, I mean, it's a difficult ability to use. So I'm definitely kudos from the Phoenixes as we're seeing a lot of good usage of the curveball.
And the signature Sinatra plate, top tier play, the Odin spray down, potentially seeing in the Cypher Cam setup. The recon darts there as well. And here we go.
Oh my goodness, Babu. Just runs right through him in the corner of the wall. Takes him down. The recon working up big and Nanners picking up one. Actually playing quite aggressive down long A. So they're trying to get repositioned into the site and that's going to be Sean picking up 2. The guy is unstoppable. Looking to make a 3rd if possible. Now that's Weeded runs right into the crosshairs.
Damn.
Sean comes up big with 3.
Comes up massive, bro. Look at that triple. And he's so confident. He was so confident he was going to make that play. He did not even move with the half a clip left, or half a mag left, I should say, and with someone peeking him from the garden's entrance. So he heard his commentator about it. He's like, it's all good, guys. I'm feeling it, and I'm chill while I'm doing it as well.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he was fully aware of his teammates just completely all over the map, so he knew should be no other spot that he should be in there. So he was fully confident just to post up. And look at how clean that was. Pretty much just 2-tapped him. Taking a note out of Scream's playbook.
Definitely so. He's taking the next liquid player as we Sean. He's coming in hot here, and there has been talk on the production bench. Sean has been astonishingly good this tournament so far, and I say so far for the entirety of it, coming into the final. If you're just joining us right now, $1,000 on the line here, and Sean, he seems to know that's the cost of this one.
We are seeing Big Pizza. They are like allowing that mid control to happen. They're not really doing any kind of contention on short A, so it gives Mamba Mode that opportunity if they want to go up to it. But it will be Nedge actually on the other side of tree. He does have the paranoia ready to go. He actually decides to fall back. Mamba Mode, again, going back to the bread and butter of B and Chase. This is a good lurk frag, and he actually does take out the tree player. So now it's going to put up a bit of a guessing game for Big Pizza, and you can see the Sovas going back and forth. And Sean, can he come up big? Picks up the 1. That's going to be the lurk. Going to see if he can find more, but it's not going to matter. And we did. Comes up big with a knife and takes down Babu. Slashes him to death, and now it will be the spike being planted. A full rotate coming in from Big Pizza.
Enter the sharp blades of the knives. We did. Really turning up here so far with the ult abilities and with the aim of the crosshair placement as well. Been phenomenal. It is going to be this 3 versus 3, but you don't really see too much coming out of Big Pizza here. I'm not too sure if this is going to be a round they take. They are in the outskirts going for the retake, and one and done. Yaz gets Sean and top frag out of the way. Breach coming up with the ult though, and that's a pretty good ult.
That's amazing. The fact that he was able to put his ult, get the triple kill, that's a big, big impact. And the fact that he was able to use it so late in that round, that was the best timing for him to do that.
Optimum timing indeed, mate. And 4-2, Mamba grabbing that 4th round. And we've had 6 rounds on Ascent, and we do have plenty of this half to go. Still time for Big Pizza to turn things around and maybe chuck it into 3rd gear. They seem stuck in that 2nd gear right now. Just give it a bit of extra oomph and get the engine going.
Definitely need to get the motor running a little bit more. Mamba mode definitely showing their frustrations from map number 1. Nanner's actually trying to get a bit of a post up, but actually will get stunned from the breach. Will be the fault line that is going to connect. Just spotting the shoulder, actually missing that opportunity, so we'll have to fall back.
We did see the Odin wallbang as well.
I was a little nervous. I thought he was just going to freelance that. Like, I'm just going to shoot and see what happens through this wall. Just the way it lined up. Please work. No. Please line up.
That's is that Chase giving it through the wall there with the Omen with the Odin.
Yeah, Nanners is really trying to put this operator in different spots every time. Not able to make it work so far at B, but now you can see Mamba mode being very sneaky, not making any noise whatsoever. Again, up middle, up on short A. They're going to do a bit of an A split now. They do have 5 players, so they can make this a 3-2 split. And this is good as Critical, already causing a lot of commotion, but will be Nedge to pick up 2. Looking to get a 3rd. No, Chase will shut that down.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff there. Anchored up in sight, posted, and you talked about the post phrasing too. The post-ups of Big Pizza, they have been such a formidable force to come up against. It's so scary just thinking they're holding that angle. They're not going to let go, at least until they've taken down one foe with them.
Yeah, they've been doing such a good job of just getting into the site. Like, Big Pizza don't really seem to have anybody getting those trays or getting those first kills needed. Now the Rolling Thunder going to come back in once more. Doesn't look like it's going to connect, but Weeded runs down with the Odin, able to get a triple now. And that's going to be another round for the Mamba mode.
That is a really pretty Odin as well. I haven't seen the Nebula Odin yet. That's quite the spectacle.
It's a pretty good looking skin, if I say so myself.
I have thought about it though. I would get very distracted. I would get so distracted if I had that in game. I think I'm going to stay away from it because of that reason. It's just too pretty. I'd keep looking at it.
I feel like I would just be like inspecting it the entire time rather than actually playing.
That's what happened in CSGO when I got my my first knife. Yeah, it's like, oh, down a couple of ranks. Okay then. That's what skins
All
do.
right. Worth the investment.
Rip.
Once again.
Hopefully rip. Go ahead, bud.
No, I was going to say that, I mean, we're seeing this now, the mid contention is actually coming through, so this is something that we weren't really seeing from Big Pizza, so, but it's not looking like it's actually working out for them.
Scrappy round, to say the least there, and finally Chase is going to finish off the last of Big Pizza, the last slice, thrown into the carburetor, and 6-2 it will be. So Big Pizza, they're looking like, we talked about microwave pizza before, they're looking like the small pizzas, still the ones that you chuck in the oven, sort of the bite-sized ones though. They're not looking too hot right now, so hopefully they're going to jump out the freezer and into cooking up a storm. Wondering when that's going to happen, because the first one was done, lads. We've really seen them do anything that impactful.
Yeah, we're kind of looking at them right now. They remind me of the Big Pizza Pocket. But, you know, they're just not able to make anything work. And like you said, it'd be interesting to see if they can be the bigger pizza that they are. Mamba mode has really come alive this second map. You can see they're trying to make something work as the Huntress Fury actually coming through. And that's going to be Babu actually to pull the aggression. So the Pizza Pocket does pull out a bit, making this a 4-on-4 now.
Good stuff. So redeeming qualities. It still tastes like a pizza. It's still doing what it said on the box. It'll taste somewhat like a pizza. It doesn't say that, but that's what you think at least, isn't it? With that Cypher push from Babu, good stuff. And it actually enabled that Hunter's Fury. It might have been a whiff. It might not have hit the target as well as it should, but still not making waste of that ult and doing a trade out. Fantastic stuff to see. It's going to take a lot more than that though. 4 versus 4 and parading through market they will.
Oh, the positioning from Toasty Unicorn. He might be able to go for the spray. He knows the location, but he's just not able to connect those shots. Gonna go for the recon dart, but no, it looks like he will pull back on that one. Now he's gonna get ready as his teammates are coming through spawn. So as soon as he fires this, that's where they want to see if they could maybe go for the spam or just hopefully finding the position of any of the Mamba mode players.
So Mamba mode, they are such a threat here, 3 versus 3, but I'm pretty convinced they've got this on lockdown already. Just the post-plant spots, they have been really, really good. Sean, though, snagging one, headshot for number 2 will be Nedge, and it's all going to be on the shoulders of Chase. Toasty, toasting his opponent, toasting the pizza, and getting a bit warmer. So round by round, we are seeing a little bit more from Big Pizza, and making these rounds a little bit more competitive as well.
Yeah, they're definitely getting closer and closer. I mean, it is 3-6, still a little bit of time left. They have the opportunity where they could make this a 6-6, but still early on to know. Will be Nedge with the operator. But not really a lot of money for Nanners to work with, so looks like they actually will go for the switch. Nanners will have the operator as Nedge. I think will probably have to maybe just go for the Bulldog at this point, but no, actually he does have enough money. I didn't see that he had armor, so easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We'll be seeing if they can pull this one back as they do succeed in that last round.
Rightly so. Their money is dwindling away, though, so Big Pizza, they've got to start getting some headway here. They've got to get a bit more traction within what's left of this half, because if they don't, if they are to lose this, this is, it's not going to be an easy rest of the half to stomach.
Wondering if they can stomach this as Nanner is actually fully posted up inside the site. Holding a bit of a tight angle behind the double box, but that will be Rolling Thunder. That's actually going to connect Nanners. Already knowing the doom's coming. Mamba mode. They're swarming the site once more. And they've done a good job eating this pizza in whole. It's the 4-on-3 situation. Big Pizza Bamboo going to be towards heaven. But there will be the Molotov from the Phoenix to slow it down once again. Spike is planted. And now they're in such a strong post-plant position, the 2-2.
So they've been practicing these. I don't know if it's in the break. They've done a few run-throughs on YouTube of some ascent holds. But my goodness, look at the lockdown they've got on this A site. You can hardly get in.
They've done such a good job. Like, I mean, they just kind of seem to creep their way in these sites, but like, pretty much not without much challenge. You can already see the rotates or the retakes trying to come through. Sean coming alive again, gets the 4, not able to get that 5th. And Sean, he's been just absolutely dominant so far. 14-8. He's top fragging the entire server, and he's losing.
He's breathing straight fire. He is, regardless of the circumstance he's put in. He's like, I won the first map with my team. I don't know where you guys are at, but please put on your dancing shoes and get to the dance floor. Report in, because right now he does not have many teammates that are able to keep up with him at all. And with that being said, you're right, the entire server are trailing behind him. Only 2 players in the double figures, and maybe that explains to you, as you get into these final matches, it's not about frags. It is not about frags at all, it's about rounds. Can you put a round on the scoreboard? We don't really care if you can land that headshot. It's just about the trades and hearing that dub come through the speakers.
Yeah, that's a really, really good point. I mean, the fact that he has the most frags, he's been able to almost get these rounds secured, but it doesn't always make a difference. Your teammates need to pull through, and you can tell the rounds are just not in their favor at the moment. Mamba mode seemed to be, again, on a different gear versus them Big Pizza. But they have that mid control, but it actually will be Big Pizza that will be the breach that's actually going to be posted all the way up into long A. So that's a lot of control. And again, that's really, really good information for Big Pizza to work with.
Good thought there from Babu, going from the extra intel out of B site, and he's going to be punished at the site of an opponent too. So not going to work out. Puts it back to a 4 versus 4, 50 seconds, and looks like the lads, they're parading back to B. It's a late B push. Fragging one for Market, and poised with the curveball is going to be Sean, and this is such a massive ask though. It's a 4 versus 3. They pretty much have sight on lockdown, and going for the wall spam with the ghost, and yikes, this is turned to absolute chaos in the later part of the round. It's a 3 versus 3. Got sight on lock, but for how long?
This is a complete catastrophe. I mean, the fact that Mamba mode, they're on full guns, and now all of a sudden it's down to a 1-on-1. Nanners Gonna be throwing the flash, trying to see. This is a good post up, and oh, he actually gets the wall of Weedid. Weedid just creeping his way through and a bit over advantageous as he's gonna fall. And Big Pizza, they pick up another round. I think they only had one rifle that entire time.
They did. They had sheriffs, they had ghosts, they hardly had any weapons at all. And just a few moments ago, Nanas, he had a ghost. He had a ghost. And what a post-up. You mentioned this. Great positioning, using the wall to his best advantage there and spraying down what the Phantom's best known for and silencing his opponents. So wow, 4 rounds done, and that's a really good comeback. Considering where Big Pizza were, if you were to speak to us just a couple of rounds ago, I think they've won 2 out of the last 4 rounds, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I definitely think you're right. That's it's pretty incredible. Like, they've really been starting to make a bit of a comeback. And Mamba Mode, they were coming in hot, but now Big Pizza, showing to be the big dish they are, really creeping their way back.
Nanas thinking about this aggro peak and gonna get punished for the peak as well. Peekaboo says we did, and we did you over. He's out of the running for this one. So round number 11, this is the last round, round number 12 I can count, last round of the half, and losing a player that early, it's not looking too good to turn around the 5 rounds down. 5 versus 4, Big Pizza, they're on the back foot here. The pizzas are going out of date.
Pizzas are out of date, and I mean, you can already see will be Nedge just on top of the rafters, actually giving up this position. Mamba Mode, they've now secured a short. Are they going to be ready for the Sean? Looks like he has the curveball, but he's going to have to peek now. Fully blind, but he's not able to make it work. And we did again, coming up big with the triple, trying to make more happen, but it's just going to be down to 1. It's a 1-on-4 situation. He's got an Odin. Surely this cannot be it.
You have to be Odin kidding me. It's going to be a Phantom for him though, Babu. Grabbing 1, and he's got a lot more to do. That full blind. And I just want to comment on the entry. There were so many blind attackers there, lads. They were full blind when they came through Garden.
Yeah, they were, and it was just really unfortunate timing because he did throw it. He went for the peak right away, but I think one of the back teammates that came out of the door wasn't blind. He was able to retaliate back and make sure that they didn't get taken down, but that's just about the milliseconds, about the timing like we've been talking about throughout this entire tournament.
Man, oh man, keeping us on the edge of our seats and on your gaming chair, whatever you're sitting on the stool or watch it on the big TV. Welcome to the TGS Signature Series if you're just joining us. This is map number 2 of a best of 3. So recap, if this map was to be won and continue in its fashion from Mamba Mode Gaming, we would see a map number 3. If Big Pizza were able to turn this one round, it would be Big Pizza taking home the trophy, taking home the 1K and all of the glam associated with it. We did though. He wants a piece of the action. He wants it to go to map number 3 and not able to successfully trade out though. So not the best start. Yaz grabbing 1.
Yes, pick up 1, but now Spike will be planted. And we can see it's going to be Zek. Throw the curveball, get inside the site. Critical going to be all the way pushed back. Mamba Mode. They don't seem to have any control of this yet, but they are stuck in B main as well. So it's going to be a matter if Big Pizza can hold this down.
This looks like it's all said and done here for Big Pizza. I mean, Mamba Mode, their retake's ever so slow, and with that being said, Phoenix is the last one left. It's all on Yas, grabs 1 and done. Not enough in this scenario. Over and out, it's 8-5, and Big Pizza, they are clambering their way back up the cliff. It's a big cliff to climb, but it seems like they're ready for battle.
That's a really strong pistol. I mean, the fact that they stay pretty well composed the entire time. And I mean, now we're going to see it is getting closer and closer like we saw. It'll be interesting to see what Big Pizza do with their money, if they're going to actually go for the Spectre purchases across the board. But it might look like they might just keep the Ghost with the armor with only a couple Spectres, so in case their teammates fall, they can pick them up. But it will be interesting to see where Mamba Mode wants to gamble this too, because again, Big Pizza, they have their eyes set on B.
They do. They've got Shorties locked and loaded, and we did trying his best to the Shorty. Made a couple of crazy plays, but that is not going to be one of them. 5 versus 4, and Sean getting aggro, blinding poor critical, and he's going to be critically removed from the website. It's 5 versus 3. The site's on lock yet again.
Yeah, This is crazy. Like, Sean is literally just running around trying to look for it. He's on the quad kill, trying to look for the ace. His teammates are trying to bait it, and that's going to be that. Sean picks up the big 5.
So that is the second ace we've seen this game. There was an ace in the pistol round as well, if I remember correctly.
That was Osias. Yeah, Osias picked up the pistol ace as well. So now we see this now. This is huge.
So that's massive. Back-to-back aces in our pistol rounds, and ladies and gents, you do not see that very often in CS:GO, Valorant, whatever game you're playing. That is humongous to show the flex of the kind of skill we have here at TGS. It's really turned out to be a fantastic tournament. Those 2 aces, wow, what a treat.
Yeah, pretty unusual. We see 2 aces in the same map. It may be different in a BO3, but I mean, we've seen 2 aces in the same map. So both these teams definitely don't want to go home yet.
Not at all. If they do, they'll be going home with a box of tissues and crying themselves to sleep at this rate. I know Mamba Mode, they have fought so hard to get to this final, and they're going to have none of it to go out without the kicking and screaming here. Chase, little subtle jiggle peek, and using his abilities the best if he can, try and hold off sight. Zek to the trade for Sean, so they've got sight access right away here. Spectres plowing down their opponents, and it's 4 versus 2.
Yeah, this is kind of the same thing we saw in the first half. Like, just on the defensive side, nobody's able to really get any frags to start things off. It just seems like the attacking side is able to just run through, and it just relies a lot more on the retakes. And we did. Typically, the operator player, but comes up big so far with 2 with the Vandal. Trying to see if they can make more happen, but it doesn't really look like they're going for it yet. They still have a bit of time left. They're going to be throwing the smoke. Going to have to go for this defuse. It is planted on the other side of the generator. That'll be Nanners looking for one, looking for the other, and that's going to be a quad kill from Nanners.
Damn. So from an ace to a 4K, Big Pizza, they mean big business. They're serious about this one. 1 round between them, and this is some really good stuff there. 1 and the 2, please, and thank you. Check, please.
Thank you, check, please. I'll finish my pizza now.
I'll take the rest home, please, and thank you. It's such a big pizza, and they're looking to take home the business, the 1K here, and it's not a joke. $1,000. If I had $1,000, I'd do so many awesome things right now, but this isn't for me. This is about the players here between Mamba Mode and Big Pizza. Don't want to hear about my sad microwave pizza life.
But you can see, I mean, now Mamba Mode, they're actually on the save. So really, this is that opportunity for them to actually pick up another round for Big Pizza and make this 8-8. Critical just pushing all the way down in the middle. No fear at all. Actually does connect a shot, not able to get the frag. But now Chase trying to throw the aftershock, trying to delay this a little bit longer and dealing some damage. And actually done some pretty good damage against the breach of Big Pizza.
Toasty Unicorn just hanging out at mid and saying, looks all clear from what I can see, but still there is some ground to cover. I've got some mixed opinions about this courtyard area. It's so easy to get caught off guard from so many angles. It's nerve-wracking.
This is coming through, and wow, Zek actually having a bit of a shooting gallery with the burst fire of the Zek, or with the Bulldog, my apologies. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't actually unscope it. Seems like he just was really confident with the scope in.
Yaz picking up another frag there as well, which was a bit unexpected, I believe, with the flame of Phoenix burning the feet off with Blaze there.
Knives are out, and oh, we did actually is able to capitalize and connect that knife. That is absolutely important. Living on the skin of his teeth with 22 HP, and that was a really big round. Mamba Mode, they were actually on the save, so that's a big successful round for them.
That is humongous, and turning things around from the jaws of what like it is going to be defeat, quite frankly. 9-7 and Mamba Mode, they really do need to continue this with the map of Ascent, and when you're generally playing Valorant, the economy, it's such a slippery slope. You look at CSGO, you come across and like, oh, it's fine, they've got a couple rounds, oh, they'll be able to save again. No, the economy works a bit differently here in the world of Valorant, and it is a lot more punishing if you don't win a buy round.
Yeah, definitely a big statement from them to pull through on an eco round like that. You can see we did getting aggressive. Actually uses the up or the dash in the
dear.
incorrect direction. He actually goes towards Sean. So he's going to get taken down, and that's going to be critical. He's down to 11 HP. He's going to have to fall back, but it will be Osias able to save his teammate a little bit longer. Big Pizza not able to get this full site control, but it will be Nedge just on the other side as well. They might not expect this, but Zek gets the better of him, gets that spike down, and that's a really good position for Mamba to be in.
Yaz really did bail the team out of hell there. That was such a crucial play. Nana's the up, holding the corner, and the 3 versus 1. So we have seen him make some sick plays so far this game. By no means has been the ultimate clutch. A couple 2Ks, 3Ks, but how is he going to fare on his own? 1 bullet in the chamber.
One bullet in the chamber, so he's going to have to make the shot, then go for the reload. But really, at this point, the spike's all the way down in the corner B site. There's nothing for him to really do at this point. Like, he's just waiting to see if any Mamba players are going to be a bit too aggressive. But if he can save this operator, that'll be a good benefit for them going into this next round. But Mamba mode, they've now secured that 10th round, and they're only going to be 3 rounds away from getting into this next map.
Double figures, baby, and double figures such an important part of the progression in your competitive games. You get the mental edge of, we've reached double figures, guys. We've been duking it out for this entire map, and we've wondered if we'll get there. We've got there. Let's continue things forward. So if they can keep nudging on towards that match point, only 3 rounds away from 13 and able to get the exit pick will be Nanas. So keeping the up, making things equally as equal potential for them in the next round.
I mean, the fact that like you were saying, like the fact that he's able to stay alive with the operator, that again, that's big. But you can see the money situation is not really looking amazing for them. And like now they're even kind of questioning, like, should we even go for a big purchase? And Toasty Unicorn actually does decide to change his plan. He had a Bulldog, but now has the Phantom. But again, another operator on the other side for We Did. So the operators will be back on the board once more, but oh, that's going to be a good save, and We Did able to capitalize, takes that shot, makes the connection needed. And this is now Big Pizza going to be starting to swarm the site, trying to make a different plan.
So I was about to criticize We Did with too aggressive there, but those aggressive plays, he's got those for days. He's got 2 picks now. Using his abilities with Jet, he knows his Blaze Storm, he knows his Updraft and Tailwind ever so well, and he's been able to pick up 2. Not the third. Able to snag site will be Nedge.
That's a really good play with the Stinger. The fact that he actually didn't just go for the full peek and that he was trying to bait out the sound, trying to make him bait the shot. But he actually used the Stinger to his advantage, so now he gets rewarded for the operator. 2-on-3 situation, Mamba mode. Going to be stuck inside a market and also spawn. So they'll be creeping their way through. Osias' position will be revealed from the recon dart. Okay, he's going to be throwing the blind, but he's going to get caught by 2 operators. So now it's all just down to Osias. He has to come up big. He picks up 1. He's trying to look for more. He's going to be fully blind. The HP of the breach is so low, so if he's able to take him down, this could be the opportunity he's looking for. It could be everything he needs, but it's starting to crumble once again, and Nanners denies that the pizza fully delivers with another round.
Someone stopping the delivery driver in his tracks saying, hey, that's actually my pizza. Excuse me? Yeah, that's exactly what Big Pizza were thinking as well there. Mamba mode, not able to grab it. Super close stuff. But what I did like to see out of Big Pizza, they were wasting time perfectly led. Double peeking, just jiggle peeking, both from their corner spots, and that wasted just enough time. So look at the economy. It's in the dumpster. It's in the dumpster for Big Pizza. Or excuse me, for Mamba mode.
Mamba mode's money, yeah, like you said. Dumpster is a bit of an understatement. I think it's even worse than that. I mean, it's just looking like almost like, I don't even know what it looks like. It's not even that good, but it doesn't matter as Babu. Trying to make things look good with the double. Trying to make the triple. Looking to see if he can have a bit of a nice highlight reel. Picking up 3 before he gets taken down. And this should be the quick, easy round. It is only going to be We Did left. A 1-on-4 situation with the Phantom. But again, he's all the way on the other side. But you can see Big Pizza. They're looking like they're going to want to hunt here.
They are looking like they're going to go on the prowl. And I've thought of something worse than like a dumpster. Is it in the dumpster? Dumpster diving for a dinner. That could be, I guess, the worst.
Yeah, that's good.
That's
like
probably
that.
a notch up. That's it took that long for me to get there as well. But back to the action, We Did He's trying to climb out of the dumpster. He's like, okay, guys, this isn't where I belong. I will need to save this Phantom. And if he's able to claw that one into the next round, we've looked at this already. An Op, a Rifle, a Vandal, a Phantom, even a Spectre. Those kind of weapons, maybe a Spectre's a push, but they can make that impact for the next round. Even one player with a rifle. We saw that earlier, I believe, in the first half, where Mamba seemed all out of the run-in for the round, and all good evasion as we did as well. But the Phantom looking to be held.
And that's a good way to save the rifle, because like we said, the money, not the best situation for Mamba mode, but they still have enough that they can work with to get the rifles on the board once more. We did able to get the operator. So kind of the position you want to be in with only having one Spectre, but like you said, they definitely have shown to be quite lethal with that. But a really big pullback from Big Pizza, as we can see in the second half. Like, they've secured 5 rounds so far, with Mamba mode only picking up 2. So you can see the Big Pizza really starting to get into their the correct gear that we were mentioning before.
They really are finding their groove, aren't they? We did. He's done that peak so many times, and if I'm expecting it, I'm sure that Big Pizza will be expecting that peak as well. So you're very, very careful. We got 2 picks from it previously, and he's wanting more picks like that. But look at the crossbows and Nanas. He's got an idea. He's hiding behind Boathouse, and he wants nothing to do with that. Nothing.
Yeah, they've actually completely just given it up. And now, going back to what they know best, they go back up a short A, getting that control. And now, it will be Nedge going to be using the ult. Actually going to post up, but does cancel it. But again, just looking for that information. Not going to get taken down, so that's actually not a bad play. But it will be Zek just on the other side of the connector, trying to make something work, but there will be the Aftershock, not going to deal any damage. But now they're pushing through. Chase only able to pick up 1. Sean takes down another. Now they have the site control. Spike about to be planted. Will be the Cypher of Critical to take him down. Gets the Spectre to work, but now gets rewarded with the Phantom. The man advantage is slight favor for Mamba mode.
So Mamba mode throwing down the ult as well there, if you did see. They really want to take this. They're not going to be able to take him at a place like that, though. It's down to the 3-on-1. Big Pizza going massive with this play. And it is to the 1-on-1. Yaz versus Nanas. Nanas hanging out in wine still there. Yaz knows. He knows where he is.
Yeah, he completely does. And I mean, you actually just saw the flash come in from the breach, trying to use the fault line, not able to make it work. Oh, but the timing! But it's going to not matter, as the spike actually is too far. And he actually does fall, as he wasn't able to escape fast enough.
Oh man, that was such a good effort from Mamba mode. The retake there, they came in so hot, and I think it was down to a 4-on-2 at one point, and all of a sudden the transition just rolled over. But we talked about money issues before. Look at the money now. It's almost non-existent. What money? 2 players. They looking at a Sheriff at best, honestly, or a Stinger.
Yeah, really just not a lot for them to work with. But I mean, they do have a Guardian double Phantoms as well. I mean, they are going to gamble and just see if these rifles can pull out through. But it looks like they actually pulled 2 of them back, so only having 1 Phantom now. Big Pizza going to get that mid-control once again. Not really much resistance from Mamba mode. Will be the 3 stack at B and just leaving it 2 towards A. There's a lot of pressure here for Yaz, as he's actually going to fall down. And now you can see they're going to completely swarm the site, and that's Sean to start things off. Gets the curveball. They've gotten a lot of information, but Critical actually gets the spike. That's huge, but is going to get taken down before he can escape with his life.
Cool. Between the pincer of 2 opponents there is going to be We Did, and they're both out of there. Him and Zach thrown into the grave, and the dirt thrown on top of them. It's 11-10. Big Pizza. They've come back from an 8-4 half result. They were literally at 4 rounds just what seems like a few moments ago now. That's tragic. That's really a tragic way for this game to be going. Reminder, Mamba mode, if they want any chance at that $1,000 for the top prize here, and they're not going to go home empty-handed even if they were to grab second, but for the principle of the matter, $1,000 up for grabs. If Mamba lose this game, they are going to be sent packing, and the gold medal of this signature series is going to go the way of Big Pizza 11-10, working towards that 13-10 here. So do you think it's all said and done, or do you reckon they've got a response, lads?
I think there's still the opportunity. I mean, we are seeing Big Pizza, like we can see on the scoreboard. Like they have so many rounds where they're just getting consecutive in a row before, you know, Mamba Mode seems to kind of get a wake-up call, picks up one or two. But I mean, there is that opportunity, Mamba Mode. Now there is, you know, the timer is being frozen right now, so there is an opportunity for them to have that discussion, figure out what is the best plan. What are we giving up that's allowing Big Pizza to get these rounds? So it is kind of that, this is a unique timing for them to really figure out the last thing in the playbook. Yeah,
this is a gift. They've got this little mini tactical timeout now. Use it well. You've been burning out. Guys, what do we need to do? Have anyone got to play a one-way smoke? Something that we've not tried yet. And this is that time where you've got to use the word try a bit more. You've got to think outside the box, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, at this kind of a point, like, I mean, Mamba Mode, just their defensive side, like, we're not seeing kind of what we saw in the first half. But again, we could potentially see them maybe change something up. I mean, maybe even put that aggression towards middle, try to put some kind of contention, because Big Pizza seem to just kind of get it for free. And I mean, I don't think they should at this point.
You can't be giving away freebies, not in a grand final. And if you're looking to tee off and get into that third map, you've got to do something meaningful, and you've got to do it with that full send, as they say. So what we have here, all this aggression we've seen out of Mamba Mode, I think that's what's kind of throwing the match for them, so to speak. They had that aggression. It's been working throughout the tournament. But when you get to a final, you've got to change the pace a bit. If you do that consistent, we've done this all tournament, ain't broke, don't fix it, it's got to be different. You've got to change something up.
Yeah, you really do. And I mean, right now, like Big Pizza, they've pulled that 1-round lead. And they've been doing everything right. Like, I mean, they're kind of taking, you know, the opportunity time and time again where they get that mid control. They're able to get up short. They lurk up B main. They're really just doing a good job. Again, just getting so much map control early on in Mamba Mode. I'm really, really hoping we're going to see something a little bit different right now.
Keep it fresh. What's that fresh look going to be? Because repeating the same thing over and over again, Einstein said it. It will make you go mental. It will make you lose your marbles. And Sean, hopefully, going to knock a few marbles out of the enemy player's hands here. Doesn't get anything with run it back. Does get some territory, though. Knows it's clear up until heaven, at least. But that's going to be the distraction noodle by the looks.
I was just going to say that. I mean, look at this. I mean, the fact that now Mamba Mode, they fully were committing to rotating. But you can see Big Pizza, they were in B main and they just get that free real estate. That's exactly what we were just talking about. And now it's going to be another 5-on-5 situation with the spike being planted. In Mamba Mode, they're completely stuck. They're just inside of the CT connector. So they're going to have to do something a little bit different. They have the operator, but they have to get out of market as well. Critical just waiting for that smoke to dissipate before he can make his move.
I think that's it, Laz. I think that's game, set, match for this one. I don't really see a retake in this scenario. Sean grabbing one for Big Pizza. Okay, double down for Chase and Zach. Zach's going for two. Puts it to the 1-on-1. Phoenix on Phoenix here. And this is a very special moment. It's essential for Mamba to take this one home. It's not going to happen, is it?
No, it's not. And I mean, the fact that the recon bolt was on Osias the entire time, that pretty much just made his opportunity of winning that round so much lower, because like the location was just revealed every single time, which made it so easy for Sean. But talking about Sean, the guy's got 34 frags right now. 34!
This is a final. This is not a group stage. It's not a best of one. He's played all day, and he is still full of gas, and hopefully not gas, hopefully Red Bull he's got in his system. Don't drink gas, don't do that, try this at home, folks. Keep to the good stuff, and he's feeling it, whatever he's having, whatever he had for breakfast.
Yeah, whatever he had this morning, he definitely should keep that going, because he's been playing absolutely phenomenal in the best of 3 in the grand finals. And look at, they get this control again, Mamba Mode. They're just allowing him to have that sight. I mean, luckily Chase able to make something work through the smoke on the doorway. But Big Pizza, they're just able to get into the site. And now Mamba Mode, they have to come alive. This is match point for Big Pizza.
It really is, and I don't think they've got the memo. They're taking their time. They've got a few lurkers, removing them from the server, but 5-on-3, surely this is the 11th round they're going to be able to slap on the scoreboard. All this utility, look at it. Look at the blinds, the Cypher traps.
Yeah, there's so much, and there's not even really any ultimates. I mean, Mamba Mode, they have the Omen ult, but that's not going to matter. But Chase, all of a sudden with the Guardian, picking off one by one by one, and now he's actually posted up, almost able to make these shots, just distracting Nanners. That's all he has to do. Takes him down in Mamba mode. They stay alive again.
Wow.
Time again.
That is absolutely remarkable for a Guardian. The precision, the accuracy, we know it takes. And if you've not used the Guardian, take it for a spin in deathmatch. Go into the range. That weapon, if you miss a shot, you are going to get so punished. The time between each bullet is extremely long time, and yeah, that's remarkable. I'm surprised that turned out.
Yeah, that's actually a big point. I mean, the Guardian is definitely one of those rifles that I think is not always talked about as much. It definitely got lowered, the pricing and everything like that, but it still can do so much damage, and we just saw there Chase. The fact that he's picked up a triple, kept his team alive, came up big, and now Sean again picking up more again and again and again.
We did with the whiff as well, holding that hard angle. That could be it. That really could be it. Straight into sight. The spike is getting thrown down, and it's a 4 versus 3. Mamba mode. It's going to take more than a little groovy move to get into sight here. It's going to take raw skill.
Yeah, this is going to have to be something big out of the playbook. Somebody needs to absolutely step up, put the new mode on, because it's a 3-on-3. But now they're going to push their way out of market. I'm going to have 1 player, 2 players actually being in B main. And that's going to be critical. Picking up 1. Able to get the second. There's no way. And now it's just down to Nedge. He needs to get these kills to win this BO3. He's able to get the 1. Is he able to get the second? No. We're going to overtime, coach.
Whew. Okay, so Big Pizza, they made Mamba mode work so damn hard to get that one into OT, but we are seeing the light of it now. So, recap. This is a must-win map for Mamba mode gaming. If they do not win this game in overtime, and that's going to be it. See you later, Alligator, in a world, Crocodile. Big Pizza, on the other hand, this would mean they can head home a bit early with the hands in the air like they just don't care. Hands full of money, in fact, and they'll be laughing their way to the bank. But Mamba mode, they've got to step up to the plate here.
I don't think there's any better way to say it. I mean, like you said, Mamba mode, they now need to use these 2 rounds in a row, keep that momentum going so that they can go into map number 3. And Big Pizza, there's a lot of pressure for them too. I mean, you're playing really well, but also you've given up the big lead, which now has made this an overtime game. In Mamba mode, they're feeling pretty good, and you can tell they're actually just going to go for full aggression, not going to stop. But Babu putting a stop to that plan as he takes down 2 right away, making it a triple. This is just talk about destruction, trying to find more, but now it's only 2 players left versus 4.
So, Mamba mode, good switch of the pace there. We mentioned they need to switch things up. That was as fresh as it comes, lads. Grabbing another will be Sean, and it's all looking all said and done. 1 more round for Big Pizza, and they will be slamming that door shut on Ascent. No ascending for anyone. You'll be packing your bags, my friends. But Mamba mode, they've got a fresh start. That's the one benefit, I think, of rolling into an OT. They can go for the glass cannon up. They've got some options. You've got the bank for some weapons to be bought. You're not going to be left shorthanded without a gun. I guess that's one good way, an optimistic way of looking at overtime. You get a chance to reset every round.
Yeah, this is overtime match point. Like you said, Big Pizza, it's on the line here. They need this round to take this map, Mamba mode. They need to pick up this round to stay alive a little bit longer. And they were trying to go for something like you said, like they were trying to switch up the game plan. I think it was much needed, but Babu just came up absolutely big, just playing inside underneath the hut, but he will actually be posted back, and Weeded going to be posted up. Nanner's going to be taking down Osias. So now, again, Big Pizza picking up 2 right away. That's a 3-on-5 situation. The curveball does land, but do they check for Zek? Yes, they do. And now Weeded stuck in a hard place as he's trying to make it work, and now it's just down to 1, as it will be Chase versus 2 more of Big Pizza. He's got the operator.
Oh.
And this is going to be a tough position because now both players, we can see they're playing in the back of the B site. And this is a really tough position to be in. Now, Chase does pick up the Phantom, but he is trying to creep his way, but he's really unsure. The paranoia does land. So again, burning that time of the spike. And he's trying to creep his way through. This is going in, and is he able to make it work? No, Big Pizza deliver and get the 2-0 sweep to be your TGS signature champions.
$1,000 in the bank. That's a lot of pizza, and that was only the 2 maps we saw, but how much action can you jam in there? 2 aces on Ascent, so many frags, so many 2 versus 1s, 3 versus 1s. That was a lot, lads.
It was what an incredible finals. I mean, we were kind of making it look like Big Pizza. They had it pretty much in the bag, but the fact that they actually pulled it through and Mamba Mode, making a challenge, that was an outstanding game from both teams. But shout out to Big Pizza. They definitely showed why they deserve to be there, and now they're going to be the champions.
And very, very well deserved. But Mamba Mode Gaming, they definitely gave it their all. They gave every map the same amount of effort, so give kudos where kudos is due. But Big Pizza, you are the overall champions, but please do stay tuned. A little bit more action coming your way after the break. Got a few more potential meets and greets to talk to you about, as well as the MVP to be given out to the player of the tournament. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here. This is going to be it. We're actually having the pleasure to interview Sean from the winning team, Big Pizza. So, Sean, how are you, man?
I'm doing good, guys. How are you?
Feeling pretty good, man. That was a really fun series to commentate, and just really good games all around. And you definitely had a nice game at the end there.
Oh yeah, I was definitely doing really good at the end. I was surprised myself when I was close to 40 kills. It didn't really feel like that. So yeah.
Well, I think when you're ultimately in the zone, right, you just get looking down the barrel of your rifle, and that's all you see. Just clicking heads left, right, and center. If you're counting the frags, that's not good. Don't count the frags. You're taking it from Sean here. So we'll get straight down to business, man. We've got a few questions for you, and thanks so much for joining us. And first of all, from the both of us and from TGS, congratulations. That's sick. You're a winner.
Thank you, man. I mean, it was a long ride. I think we performed a lot better this tourney. We improved a lot during the tourney. Like, there are a lot of teams we were coming into. We were like, this could be a little bit harder, but then we just like came out on top by a head or a lot, and I was just like, wow, we're incredible.
Definitely did, bro. You all kicked down the door to the dub there, showing what a dub looks like. But one thing we'd like to ask you, into like the world of esports, Valorant, like it's still pretty new. So where did you come from before you joined Valorant? Were you into shooters before Val?
Yeah, so I played I started PC games like 13, 14, and I started like Counter-Strike as my first one.
Okay.
I have about like 4,000 hours, maybe 5,000 in it. But like, I didn't know anything about like ESCA, Face. I don't know if you guys know about that stuff.
Yeah.
So like, I never made it far into Counter-Strike. I played just like pugs and stuff all day. So no,
Nice.
that's why like no one knows my name in the scene or anything. But then I kind of took a break from gaming for about a year, and then I've always wanted like a CS:GO type game to come out again because I've always found those to be the most fun. And Valorant came out, and I decided to grind it a lot. So
Right on, man. And apparently that's paying off for you, isn't it, lads?
Yeah, no, it's that's pretty cool because I mean I have a big Counter-Strike background, so that's really cool to hear that you came from there as well. So yeah, it definitely showed off in that series. But give us a little bit more background about your guys' team because I think you guys aren't signed by an organization or anything like that right now.
No, we aren't signed. We get like offers by like smaller orgs, but nothing like that we're that interested in because we like the name Big Pizza. Like I don't know if you guys can tell, but like when casters say Big Pizza, it's pretty entertaining. But so actually me, Neji, and I'm gonna call him Cal, but it's Babu.
Okay.
Babu is Cal, but we've been together now for probably like 3-ish months. We used to play on this old team called Inked, but we decided to split ways with that, and then we created our old team with Nanners, and recently we picked up Toasty, and we've been playing for about a month. But we've noticed fast improvement. Like we definitely put up a fight against really good teams, so it's working out well.
That's for
awesome.
sure. I think to say the least, you put up a good fight. Blowing your socks off and blowing the opponent's socks off as well. We really would like to kind of understand, and I think more for the viewers at home, obviously for the casting desk as well. What was your mindset going into the finals against Mother Mode Gaming? Were they like a team you've played before, like in the group stages? Do forgive us, 74 games, quite a few to cover. Were they a team that you played against previously before going to the final?
So we didn't play them in this tourney, but we have we've been in like the tier 2 tourneys for a while, so we have come across Mama Mode Gaming a lot. Actually, last time we BO3'd them, I believe they 2-1'd us. And we played the same maps, but we played split for the third map because we made it to the third map. But this time around, we knew that. So like we love Mama Mode Gaming. Like we think they're a great team. Going into it, we knew like this isn't going to be a team we can just brush off the shoulder. Like they're going to put up a fight. So like I think when we go in with that mentality, we play a lot better. I mean, I think our team played phenomenal today. Like I may have like dropped like 30, close to 40, but that's only because of my team at the end of the day, right? Like I mean, obviously it's individual skill, but you know. But yeah, Mama Mode Gaming, I love those guys. I'm just glad we could beat them 2-0 especially.
Hell yeah, dude.
I even just touching base on that, like for Mamba Mode, like it seemed like you guys had a good lead for a really long time, but then they seemed to started making their climb back. Were you guys feeling different at all? Like was the mindset kind of getting to you and the panic at all, or were you guys feeling pretty good?
So Unbind, I can get a little tilted at times, I will say. But like Unbind CT side, they were kind of hard to predict. It's hard because like we play without a cipher. So like it's a lot harder on CT side because we don't have that like same control where we can just like put up a cam or a trip and tell. So we've kind of adapted to that because we've never played with a cipher besides on ascent because we decided like that's kind of needed. So Bind, when they started to make a comeback, I wasn't worried because usually what happens is like once we hit that 12 mark, we start trolling a little bit, you know, like maybe calm, slow down a little bit, and we start playing a little more relaxed. But once it gets closer and closer, we know to step it up and like just end the game, make sure it's all good. Going into Ascent, honestly, our Ascent, sometimes our CT side is really good against teams, and sometimes our T side is really good against teams. So I wasn't too worried when we were down 8-4. One of the teammates, not going to name any names, was a little tilted first half. We brought him back, though. He started performing phenomenally the second half, hitting a lot of op shots and doing really well. But yeah, I mean, it was a little heartbreaking at times, like in those close rounds where I might have gotten like 2-3 kills and we still lost. But just got to keep trucking through at the end of the day. So
Leave no man behind, even in a state of tilt. You heard it here yourself from Sean. I have to remind my teammates about that as well. Nothing like an Englishman getting tilted. Till next time. Laz hasn't played with me yet, but like, dude, coach, come on, man. That aside, enough about my plays. Got one or two more questions for you, man. Sean, really do appreciate it. And it's going to get straight to the point. You've talked about working towards kind of this sort of tournament. You've made some decent money here. You've got some great teamwork to get you there as well. If you're talking about sort of the road to becoming a pro, and I know that the team you're with, you're still quite a fresh team. How's it looking for sort of non-tier 1 teams in the form of competing? How are you finding it? And like, is there anything missing that you would think to like make it better for competing teams that aren't pro?
So, yeah, I would say actually it's pretty hard right now for us because a lot of the qualifiers, like they're one-time qualifiers. And what I like about other like these smaller orgs are starting to realize like they're putting like 4 or 5 day qualifier or like they'll have like a qualifier like each week for like 5 weeks straight or something for this NBIT tourney. And I think that allows more teams to actually enter in because something I really don't like is I believe it's called Flashpoint, the new Ignition one or the last one of NA. They don't have any open qualifiers for any tier 2 teams and it's all just tier 1 teams or all invited teams, which to me is I don't know why you do that because they're trying to grow their esports scene right now. So it doesn't make any sense to just cut out every single tier 2 team and just be like, good luck.
And T1's just in a big loop playing each other over and over again. And it's good to watch, but yeah, you're very right. It'd be nice to see maybe something a bit more to kind of bridge things between, between that sort of T2 to T1.
And like the thing is about like tier 1 is that I personally think a lot of the players, it isn't the best talent in NA right now, like in tier 1 teams. Like I'm not trying to be toxic or anything, but a lot of them are these like Counter-Strike players with names behind them, and orgs just pick them up because they have the names. So like tier 2 teams like us, Mamba Mode, like if they don't know who we are, like what's the chance we're gonna get signed to an org? Like so, it's a little it definitely is hard. I would say you should do a lot more qualifiers, and I really like the style that you guys put forward here too. I think BO3s are the best way to do it because BO1s, in my opinion, don't determine who the best team is. I think like doing like an all-day BO1 thing is terrible. That's like that doesn't determine who's better at the end of the day. It just determines who's better on a map, maybe, or something like something unfortunate can happen in the first map. So like, I think doing BO3 qualifiers, even though they're long and like they're stressful, do take a lot of time. I think they're 10 times better than BO1s. I would say that's a big thing that tourneys are missing right now.
Awesome insight, man. Thank you so much. And there's nothing like hearing it from the man himself and someone who has played in the ranks of the game. That's awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
You know, I was just going to ask you, Sean, like one thing, just kind of touching on that point is, do you think the difference for like, you know, the CS community, there's like ESEA, there's Faceit, there's all these leagues. Do you think that's kind of a disadvantage for us right now in Valorant, or do you kind of prefer all the tournaments and all the qualifiers, things like that?
So like, are you saying like since we're missing like Faceit and ESEA, like it's harder for players to get picked up in Valorant?
Yeah, maybe even just that, and maybe just more practice for like matches and things like that, right? Versus just scrims. I don't know. Do you think that's kind of a?
Yeah. So like, I do like we even run into it just recently because like I mean we've been in the tier 2 scene for a while. Maybe not making like the best thing, but like I think we've made a name for ourselves pretty decently. But like beforehand when we were like really trying to like make this team a thing, it's hard because we're named Big Pizza, so obviously we don't have a coach or a manager. So like finding scrims is all up to us as the players. But more recently, we got into some like discords for Valorant for scrims, for like higher tier scrims, and more teams have been messaging us, which makes our life a lot easier. But like it's harder like when we were at the beginning, and I know a lot of teams were like us at the beginning where it's hard to find scrims. Like it really is, like when you don't know where to start, Discord is your only way, like posting in these like random channels that could be like tier 5 scrims, for example. Like it could be a group of silvers and like it's just really bad. And so like I never played on a team in Counter-Strike, maybe like a small like Faceit tourney or something. But some of my teammates told me about how like ESEA you could just like literally look for scrims or something. You could like go in and like just find scrims right away. So I think something like that would actually be genuinely super helpful towards the Valorant community, but I don't know if it hurts it in a way. I think it does a little bit. It does a little bit.
Yeah. No, it's fair. I was just curious. On how early we are in the game, right? I mean, it only came out like not too long ago, but I just didn't know from that background if it was a big difference for you at all. So no, I appreciate it.
And that is something we've touched base on, lads, just on air earlier on, actually, about how the gaming's changed, right? Years ago, perhaps when we were in our peak, in our element, scrimming was a bit more of a thing, right? So that scrimming, that Discord mentality, it's a hard grind, and something like Valorant, with not much of a platform there, and things just beginning, man, we salute you. You did a cracking job today, and to you and your team, really, really good work.
Thank you.
And even just jumping into that too, Sean. So just so you know, you actually did win the MVP of the best of three. So you actually do get that prize as well from Herberland. So congratulations to you. And also in saying that, the 3 top teams actually do get the other supplies as well. So like the Red Bull kit and everything like that. So it goes to your team and also the top 3 teams. So big congrats. I don't know if you just saw it on the commercial there, but that's what you're going to get. So nice little treat for you.
Thank you. That's crazy that I'm even MVP, to be honest. I'm glad I could show up in this final BO3.
We do have one last question before we do just fade things out here, Sean. And it's something that we took pride in throughout our cast. And you are right, it is definitely different to say big pizza a bunch of times in a game. A lot of pizza puns coming out of our mouths. But what is your favorite pizza to order? You and the guys from the team, what's your favorite pizza? You must have talked about it being a name like Big Pizza.
Okay,
Come on
so
now.
we actually have the answer, and I don't know if you guys can pull up the logo, but our logo represents each and one of our favorite slices. So
No way.
Okay. So we have 5 slices showing, each one represented. We don't have the names to it, but like that could show you like which one. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I could maybe try this. I want to say like.
How well do you know your team, Sean? Let's hear it, bud.
I want to say Toasty Unicorns is like pineapple. I know. He's gonna get some hate. It's okay. I'm not a fan of it, but it's okay. Cal's a little basic. I'm pretty sure Cal's like. Oh no. Cal is the heavy one. Cal likes or Babu likes jalapenos, onions, peppers, like mushrooms, all that on it. His is like a whole assortment. I think Neji would be probably like a meat pizza, like a meat lovers, maybe like meatballs, sausage, all that. Last time we asked Nanners, he said cheese, and he got defensive on that. So I don't want to put that out there again. He might come at me after this. Mine personally, I like buffalo chicken pizza. I think buffalo chicken is really good.
I think you win it. That's one of my favorites, so I like it.
Nice.
MVP pizza, MVP player as well there from Laz. So with that being said, that has been the TGS Signature Series there. So $1,000 does go on there as the picture. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at the detail in there. You can see the young man,
that's pretty sick logo.
Cheese.
That's actually really sick.
I can tell you the artist if that's allowed. I don't know.
I think so.
Go on then.
Why not?
Okay.
Man?
They're not actually on our team. It used to be an old teammate, and his name is Xenox. I think he played in this tourney for IOUNL.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. He
That's
made
awesome.
that for us, and I gotta say it came out really well. So.
Xanox, man, boss.
Yeah.
That's worth a plug as well. Artist in the making, not just a Valorant player at heart. With that being said, $1,000 goes to this winning team with Sean. So much props to give out, and not just to the players, to the production staff, and of course to our sponsors, Les, who has been kind enough to help us put this together.
Yeah, big shout out to our sponsors, Daily Hive, of course, Red Bull and Herbaland. Thank you so much. And like we said, there is going to be some prizes released from Herbaland and Red Bull, so big shout out to them also. But also, the one thing to mention in addition is just talking about some of the events that we do have. So hope to see you guys again. We do have another Valorant tournament, which will be down later down the road. And also, we have a Rocket League tournament for anybody that does enjoy shooting little cars and the ball all the way around the world. That will be in September.
Rocket League's a lot of fun. I don't know if you've played Rocket League too much. I'm not the biggest player. I've dabbled with it. Better with the controller. I've tried it on the keyboard. My God, it was a nightmare for me. But I think that's where I went wrong. It's like bringing a controller to COD. I think it's better with the keyboards. Everyone to their own. But talking to COD, also a Warzone tournament coming up, I believe, early September. Yeah. So lots to do, lots to take part in, and a lot of these are free tournaments. Some are paid, so please do pay attention to what it will be for the entry fee. But either way, lots of stuff to keep you occupied, and it can all be done at the gaming stadium.
Yeah, thank you everybody so much for tuning in, and congratulations once again to Big Pizza for taking home the trophy. Mambo Mo coming in second place, and of course, which will be overtime in third place, which they were able to beat Vancouver Elated. But big shout out to Sean getting that MVP, and thank you so much to the production staff here today. Really big shout out, and thank you to the fans for tuning in. Really appreciate it, and hope you guys enjoyed the show. And we'll hope to see you at our next event.
Thanks very much, guys. The Coach 101 signing off.